What's up, gamers? Welcome to beautiful Full Grip Games in Akron, Ohio. We've got a League Cup that we're going to be broadcasting today. Sorry, I'm adjusting the audio levels. I see I came in a little hot there. But I'm very excited about the tournament today. I am joined by Alex Carpenter, a League Cup winner himself.
Yes, I have won a League Cup.
Yes, a player that many of you may know from Gym Leader Challenge, also a League Cup winner. Excited to be casting today's event with you, Alex. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Of course.
And we've got an exciting round one coming up. Going to be Zach Praw versus Chase Juicy. Chase just graduated college recently, is working at Full Grip Games now, and also, has been doing really well at our local events. So excited to watch him play here. And Zach, what you would call a League Cup warrior, I think.
For sure.
Now we got, this might be Garchomp, Cynthia's Garchomp versus Dragapult. I know Chase really likes Dragapults, but I know Zach was really into Mega Lucario and has kind of fallen out of love with Mega Lucario. Now is going to be taking a look at Cynthia's Garchomp EX. Alex, what do you think about Cynthia's Garchomp, especially as it kind of compares to Mega Lucario?
I would say both are very honest decks, but Cynthia's Garchomp has the advantages of being more like built-in consistency. I feel like with the Gabite searching out everything you could want, as well as being larger than Lucario while having more HP, with that tool boosting it up to 400 HP, having similar damage capability, especially if you play the Neo Upper, to be able to use that Draconic Buster pretty much out of nowhere. Ooh, an attached pass here from Chase going first can be quite rough, especially when it looks like I believe Zach's gonna have a pretty solid turn one with a couple of fighting gongs in his hand. But yeah, just the gigantic HP of Garchomp, along with its capability to one-shot Dragapults through Draconic Buster, or I don't know if Zach plays it, but after you've punched a couple of Garchomps, they can one-shot things with the Spiritomb. It can be just such a tricky matchup with just the Cynthia's power weight. The power weight just adds so much HP to the Pokemon.
It really does. And not only that, you've got the Rocky fighting energy, which makes it so that Dragapult EX can't spread those damage counters to your benched Cynthia's Garchomp. 400 hit point Pokemon that has the ability to one-hit KO your Dragapult. It's just really threatening, especially since Dragapult is not a deck that really gets out the gates quickly. Cynthia's Garchomp, we do see that Zach is playing some rare candy in their build. Not every Cynthia's Garchomp list is playing rare candy. Some play rare candy and maybe some petrol in order to get out the gates a little bit more quickly. Some are just playing kind of your 4-4-3 Cynthia's Garchomp line and are saying, I want to evolve up through Cynthia's Gabite every single game in order to set up. And, both strategies are valid. Cynthia's Gabite is probably the strongest part of the deck with its Champion's Call ability, just allowing you to rapid fire set up your entire board with ease.
And also providing a single prize attacker with a few Roserades out, each one boosting your Cynthia's Pokemon's damage by 30. That Gabite can knock out a couple Fezzes pretty easily.
Yes, it can. The Dragon Slice might not look very appealing, doing just 40 damage for one, but in combination with Cynthia's Roserade and its Cheer On to Glory ability, it makes it so that your Cynthia's Pokemon do 30 more damage every turn. And that 40 damage from Gabite can quickly go to 70, even 100, right? And if you've got 2 Roserade in play, you're doing 100 damage. If you're hitting a fighting weak Pokemon like Meowth EX, then you can do significant damage, even take knockouts with the Gabite. And 70 damage is enough to knock out a lot of evolving basics like your Dreepy or Pokemon like that. So Gabite certainly gets in there, but we are seeing one of the downsides to playing those rare candy is that it's just not good versus item lock. And when Dragapult is one of the biggest threats in standard format, to me, it seems greedy to want to play those rare candies when you could be playing cards like Hilda. And I really like Hilda in the Cynthia's Garchomp deck because in this exact situation where Zach needed just to get a Gabite into play, it can get the Gabite and the energy you need under item lock, where instead we see Zach going for more of like a Judge disruption route, and Judge did not yield any Gabite. So now Zach is on the back foot where Chase started out really slow. Now Chase was able to play Petrol on turn 1 or on turn the first turn that he could play a supporter, turn 2. And now has 2 Dracloak on the bench and is chilling.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious, how these tides have turned already. Double Dracloak, Lilies for 8. And I got to say, it is just not a good feel to be the player not playing Lilies for 8 when your opponent is the one playing Lilies for 8.
So true. Especially after you just judged them.
Horrible, right?
And I don't believe Chase has used either of his Dracloaks yet. So really, it's a Lilies for 10.
Yep. Yep, Chase just going to go see a cool 14 cards or 12 cards or whatever. 12 cards.
Just do whatever he wants.
Chase has got Itchy Pollen, kind of deciding if there's anything else to do. The recons had already been used. Now just an Itchy Pollen. And at this point, Chase seems like he is in the driver's seat.
And there's a Hilda.
Hilda. Okay, I mean, I saw Judge in Zach's hand, and I was like, if it's another Judge, that is... you're going to have to draw really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Hilda is just perfect. And we're going to get to see the strength of Hilda in the Cynthia's Garchomp deck right now, because that's the exact... Like, Zach was in a must-find Gabite situation.
Yes. The real... I mean, as much as whiffing Gabite last turn is a problem, the real big problem from last turn was whiffing the energy last turn, so he doesn't have a retreat with a extra attach on the benched Gabite this turn.
Yeah, the momentum is certainly not in Zach's favor, but I would say that the matchup generally is in Zach's favor. I think that Garchomp into Dragapult feels like maybe like a 60-40 favor to Garchomp. It does feel solidly in Garchomp's favor, but as I think someone pointed out to me on stream the other day, like that 40% pops up.
That 40% is not insignificant. No. It is a pretty large chunk still.
Thank you so much for the raid, Cash. Appreciate that.
Where you definitely cannot ignore 40.
No, right. And we could see, just because of that stumble out of the gate for Zach, now we're going to get ourselves into a really interesting game where Chase has got 3 Dracloaks set up. No significant damage has been exchanged yet. Chase is going to be the first player to have the option to get his stage 2 Pokemon into play and to be able to perform a significant attack. We see he took Boss's Orders off of one of those recon and might be looking at a Boss's Orders to bring up Gabite, knock it out, play 6 damage counters on a bench Roselia. I mean, that just feels insane if he can do that.
Especially with the Itchy Pollen setting up this Roserade that's in the active to where it forces a power weight onto it unless he wants to just let him have the extra prize in a couple turns.
And here is the Pulse. And I know a lot of straight Dragapult lists are playing high counts of Boss's Orders, like 3, 4 even, because getting the first really significant Phantom Dive is very important in the mirror and in a lot of matchups. Since you don't have Counter Catcher anymore, you just really want to be able to target down the exact Pokemon that you want. And we see that paying off right now for Chase, as it does look like he is playing kind of the straight Dragapult variant. I don't think that there's any Blaziken in this list.
No, him and Dylan Ryan have been really high on straight Bolt, and I kind of have been too. As strong as the Blaziken, the chicken is, just the deck space you get in straight Bolt for whatever random crap you want. Whether that be retreat lock shenanigans, the Moltres to deal with grass decks a little better. It's just playing 4 boss. Like, you just can do whatever you want, and Phantom Dive really is just such an insane attack.
It is. It is. As we see that 200 damage clears Zach's Gabites, and the 6 damage counters placed can set up the rest of Zach's Pokemon for knockouts. Both Roselia getting a damage counter means that if they don't both get evolved, then one of them can get picked off by a Phantom Dive. I am curious how many power weights Zach is playing, because the power weights can also make a big difference to increase the survivability of these Cynthia's Roserade. You could slap a power weight right onto Roserade, give it 200 hit points. I mean, like, that's just, it's just a lot.
For one prize.
Yeah. That is, I think it's 200, right? Is that base 130?
Yeah, base 130. That's why I mentioned the Badoo poke, or these 2 single damage counters that Chase chose to drop on the Roselia's matters, because it is 130. So with this 1 damage counter, obviously if Zach is not able to find Roserades to evolve both of those Roselias, he can take the 1 prize next turn with the 60 from Phantom Dive, or throughout a couple of extra turns, he can take an extra prize on a Roserade.
Now, having to judge there is sketch, right? Because
absolutely.
You desperately need an energy to take the knockout. You've already got 2 Roserade. You've got guaranteed Garchomp with your Dragon Call, right? I almost would have liked to see, I think, Zach use Dragon Call to thin the deck 1 more card before the judge, because with 2 Roserade down, you do get the knockout with Cynthia's Garchomp. But we'll see if Zach found the energy. That is, did we miss the? Do we miss the energy?
I think so.
I think we missed the energy.
I think.
He
drew the Garchomp, I believe.
Yeah, missed the energy, and that is just devastation, right? Having to use Corkscrew Dive here.
Ooh.
Oh, it just absolutely terrible. And Chase has got Monkey too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess it just got judged, but Chase was showing Monkey. Didn't bench it last turn. I think I would like to see maybe a bench Monkey. But yeah, just a really, really terrible whiff from Zach there. Ooh, Risky Ruins. Not going to make too much of a difference here.
Yeah, not with the damage already on this Dragapult, but in most matchups, good for getting damage in play for your Monkey Dories.
Ooh, looks like no monkey business yet, as Chase decides to attach Psychic to Dracloak. Has Ultra Ball in hand.
Yeah. But I don't see a Dark, so that it lines up to not go get Monkey. I feel like setting up for a third Dragapult in a matchup where your Dragapult can just get deleted sometimes makes a lot of sense to me. Especially if I believe Zach does, but we don't know for sure, played Neo Upper, so it really can just come out of relatively nowhere. The one-shot Draconic Buster.
Oh yeah, Neo Upper Energy I think is just like
Yeah.
the premier A-spec in Cynthia's Garchomp, especially since I really like Hilda and Garchomp, and then being able to use Hilda to go get the Neo Upper Energy. That is like the one downside of Cynthia's Garchomp, is that sometimes you have trouble streaming Draconic Busters, but Neo Upper Energy just solves that. And when you're taking 2 prizes for every Draconic Buster, I mean, really, you only need to piece together a couple, right?
Yeah. Couple and a gust on a fighting weak guy from the bench, Fez or Meowth for your corkscrew dive, and that's the game.
Yeah. Chase has got Judge this turn. The Monkey did get benched with the Ultra Ball, but again, already attached an energy to the Dracloak. So will not be able to knock out an additional Pokemon on Zach's bench this turn with the Phantom Dive. The one thing about Zach's list that could come into play here, though it is going to be very difficult for Zach to piece it all together because there's no Gabite in play, is that like maybe Zach can spring this Gibble into a Garchomp with Rare Candy, kind of get it out of harm's way quickly.
That is certainly a possibility, but especially after getting judged, that can be a whole lot to come back from. And that is one of the issues that can happen with Garchomp, is that you don't really have any onboard draw. All your consistency is the Gabite, so between just not having it on board right now and just being weak to, some form of any form of hand disruption when your board is just slightly suboptimal even, can cause problems for the deck.
Yeah, certainly. We'll see what Zach's got. This turn is crucial. Zach needs to start making a case for, multiple Garchomp to be in play. Got the second energy. Do see that Zach is also playing Premium Power Pro in their list, so
can really reach for whatever number he wants.
Yeah, for sure. Off this Cynthia, or off this, it's a Lily's Determination.
For 8.
For 8, actually, because 0 prizes have been taken.
It's really not a Cynthia.
It's really not a Cynthia. No, but off this Lily's Determination for 8, needs to find Rare Candy Garchomp. I would say that's kind of a must-have. Or at least another backup Gibble. If there's no backup Gibble, I mean, it's chalked.
Or a Power Weight.
Did Zach only draw
Power
6?
Weight with a Gabite?
No, yeah, all right.
Okay.
I was gonna say, get you 2 more, Zach.
Or Gabite with a Power Weight if you can't find the Candy Garchomp would also help a lot.
Power Weight would be big. Spiritom's not an option here because Zach already attached to the active.
Yeah.
Which almost makes it like, why did we attach to the active if...
there's 3 energy in that hand, right?
Well, it's like, it's I think you could take the knockout with another, one of your...
Oh, a Corkscrew Dive.
Corkscrew Dives,
yeah.
So, Zach is just...
So, attaching at all, but really even just to the active is pretty questionable.
Yeah, not great there for Zach. Does take the knockout with Corkscrew Dive, but top deck of Unfair Stamp for Chase. Going to be able to uninhibited just take out both outs to Chomp here. It's game.
That's just game.
Yeah.
Can't really say otherwise.
Yeah, no, it's not going to be good.
Although,
I think I would have liked to see
does he have
Zach,
a fire in hand?
I would have liked to see Zach bench the Spear Tomb, I think. Look, what's the worst that's going to happen?
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Surely the targets are Chomp
and the Gabite.
And the Gabite,
yeah.
yes.
The two fighting guys.
Now, Chase did decide to, use the Pheasantipity there before the unfair stamp, so I'm a little curious about that sequencing. I mean, we don't have a good look at Chase's hand right now, so maybe Chase is trying to extend for something. Maybe trying to extend for a combo that is in, like, he has a piece of the combo in hand currently and is trying to get the second piece before the unfair stamp. That's sometimes a thing that you might do.
Yeah, that, like, or just if your hand is just bigger than 5 and you're looking for specifically a Crispin, or he may have really wanted to play that Ultra Ball and just not had cards he was happy discarding.
Yeah.
In hand.
Yeah, still gonna go unfair stamp. Really looking for, might have been extending to look for a Crispin, but like again, you have a pretty good chance of finding the Crispin if you go unfair stamp, then Fez, then Cloak, right? So
I mean, really, what? Okay, so I'm gonna guess he's, because I don't believe there was a fire in his deck.
Does he need to find?
I think he still needs to find the find
Night Stretcher, right?
Yes. And he's already used Petrol, so that's not a
do you think he's playing? Here. Do you think he's playing the freaking the card that gets the 2 from the discard pile if you're behind?
Rosas?
You think he's playing Rosas, dude? He just meowed for it without even... He meowed for something that we cannot see without even thinking about it.
I'm not...
No, it's Lilies. Okay. Lilies. Rosas would be hot there, though. Does find...
Did he just... Was Lilies the first card he drew? I couldn't tell.
No, he slammed Meowth off the unfair stamp and went to get Lily.
Yes. I would...
So finds the Night Stretchers.
Yes.
Which he needs to get the fire energy. Yeah.
Yeah. I just couldn't tell because of the full arts. I thought for a second the first card he drew off the Lily was a Rosa, so I was then... I guess Rosa's... Since it already had a Psychic on it, the Rosa may not be that...
No, Rosa would have been sick, dude.
Yeah, Rosa would have been sick, though. Yeah, Rosa would have been sick.
I like the Rosa.
I think, Rosa seems sick.
And now, like, what does Zach do from here? Scoop her up?
In best of 3, yeah.
In best of 3, in best of 1?
In best of 1, maybe also, but... yeah, no, it's,
I mean, Zach Pra is a League Cup warrior. Okay, I'm just saying, like Zach Pra, every League Cup within like an hour drive, Pra's there.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Sometimes further.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Many weekends I see him go do 3, even a couple times I've seen him do 4 cups in one weekend.
Oh yes, yes.
It's in the Northeast Ohio area.
Zach's there. So the pain of a round 1. Shellacking
is in what should be a good matchup
is something that Zach, I'm sure, can brush off, because the amount of time, like for me, if I go and I'm spending my precious weekend at a League Cup and I just get absolutely bodied round 1, I'm gonna want to scoop and go home. That's like. But I know Zach is stronger mentally than me when it comes to the League Cups. I know that. So I still wouldn't be surprised to see Zach, kind of rebound after this. These are just going to be single game Swiss until top 8. Top 8 will be a best of 3 playoff until the finals. Top 8, top 4 finals, all best of 3 playoffs. And today's finalists will get a free invitation to our summer $5,000 cash tournament, the 5K Invitational at Full Grip Games. There are 3 ways to qualify. You can either finish in the top 8 of one of our $3,000 cash release weekend tournaments, or you can be the winningest player at one of Full Grip Games standard leagues, which you would have to really be attending league, like every week to,
especially I believe the lead right now is Dylan Ryan by like 5 wins.
Yes. So like Dylan Ryan is like far and away the winningest leaguey right now. Or you can finish in the finals of one of our quarterly league cups, and this is our quarter 4 league cup. So this is a chance for 2 more players to get an invite to that 5K, which is going to be a ton of fun. This is going to be the first time that we have ever hosted an invitational for our top regional players. Now, congrats to Chase on the round 1 win there, taking the dub over Zach. And Zach, with a tough go there, game 1, but Chase made it look easy with straight Dragapults.
Mm-hmm.
Even after a Fez start with just an attached pass.
Was able to take his time to stabilize his board and do what Pult does best.
Looks like we got a modest turnout today, maybe about 20 players. I'll get the exact numbers here momentarily. So should be a fun one. And it looks like we got 24 masters, 4 juniors and seniors, so 28 total. We're gonna have 5 rounds and top 8. Cool. 24 players for today's League Cup. It's a good turnout. 5-rounder, full top 8 cup. Love to see it. I'm sure a lot of players are excited to really dig into our first post-rotation League Cup. We did have a post-rotation League Challenge on Wednesday. Do you know anything about how that one ended up?
No.
Me neither.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I'm going to ask Natalie, see if she knows. You said you've been into straight Dragapults in our current standard. I also find myself kind of like really starting to just embrace it because I can't find anything else that like feels as good.
Drawing cards is just too good.
Drawing cards is very good. Many
so
large tournaments have been won on the back of that concept. Yes.
Draw card do good.
Yeah. All right. Now I actually do have deck lists for most players. For most players. So let's take a little peek here at I guess Alex and I will take a peek. I'm not going to reveal deck lists to everybody at this moment in the event, though we will for top 8. I think we're going to do open deck lists for the top 8 playoff, but we can comment on some of the decks. It's just we don't want to create an unfair environment for
Sarah Ledge and a festival lead in the field.
How do you know that? How do you know? Does it say? Sarah, I see. Okay.
Yeah, the couple players that didn't take advantage of the online submissions. We do
Natalie
have
typed in
what decks they are playing.
Got it. Yes, we've got a festival lead at least. We've got a Sarah Ledge. Let's take a look at see what Alex Lexon is playing. That is another festival lead.
Oh, right. Yeah.
You got Tony Saya is out there playing Enz Zorark.
Nice.
We got Ben Peacock.
I'd imagine
is playing
Pult as well.
Dragapult with the Evil Tall and the just the Evil Tall, no Pecharunt. Okay. Some lists are playing Evil Tall and Pecharunt.
Yeah.
We've got at least one Arboliva deck We see Blake is playing Arboliva. Got another Dragapult. Chase, we know, is on Dragapult. We got a Starmie Mega Frostlass.
Ooh.
We got Kai is playing the Arboliva deck. All right, let's write this down.
That's a good idea.
I'm gonna go get a notepad for you.
All right. That's a good idea. We can have some ideas.
All right, we got a meta breakdown incoming.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess you could just put tallies next to, like, you know, kind of name the decks, and then we can start putting tallies next to them. So we know we've got at least, here's a festival lead. One festival lead. One Enzorark. One Dragapult. One Arboliva Meganium. We've got a second Straight Pult. We've got a Starmie Frostlass. A third Straight Pult. We've got a second Zoroark. We've got... Yo, Fran's name is Francesca?
I guess.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah, we got another Pult.
Yeah.
Francesca. Do you think she'd be okay with me calling her Francesca?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
There's a lot of ways that could go.
We got another festival lead.
Hmm.
Yeah, Fran. I've only ever known her as Fran.
Yeah.
But now I've got her whole government over here. All right, we've got another Arboliva Meganium. Thank you, dear viewer, for trudging through this with us. It's going to be nice to have the meta breakdown when we're done. We've got another Cynthia's Garchomp. Well, that's the first Cynthia's Garchomp. Yeah, Cynthia's Garchomp. That's Jesse Lynch playing Cynthia's Garchomp. Yeah. Jim Weaverling playing Rocket's Mewtwo. And we've got a Mega Lucario. And another festival lead. We've got a Toxtricity box. Tox box. In the field.
Surely the Mega Darkrai makes that better.
Surely. Owen Robinson is playing Straight Pults with the Moltres included. I think looks like Chase is not playing the Moltres.
Don't believe so.
Steve Bedell playing Straight Pults with a Maractus and the Moltres. Just, put those under Straight Pult.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a Saraledge in the field. Another Rocket's Mewtwo. William Sosensko playing Raging Bolts. That's our first Bolts we've seen. Another William Timmermeyer. Also playing Raging Bolt. This one, Joltik Raging Bolts with a Stunfisk. All right, we've got our final few players here, getting down to it. Zach Leska playing the Rockets Hunch. We've got Zach Praw, we saw playing Cynthia's Chomp.
Yep.
We got Zeke Moreno is playing Mega Lucario. Cool.
Okay.
And another Festival lead, another Dragapult.
Yeah.
Now, okay, I did mess this up a little bit because these two are seniors and then junior and junior, right?
Ah.
So we can remove those. So remove one Festival lead. Okay. Remove 1 Pult. Remove 1 Toxbox. And remove 1 another straight Pult. Okay. Cool. And I'll make a graph out of that. Yeah. Because we got round 2 coming up now, but I'll take all that info that we just gathered about our field. But you give us the cliff notes, Alex. What do we got?
5 Pult, 3 Festival Lead is the second most popular deck.
Beast mode.
And then a bunch of stuff. We got 2s and 1s, Lucario, Zoroark, Garchomps, a couple Arbolivas, the 1 Starmie, a couple Rocket Mewtwo decks, then the 1 Ceruledge and Hunch, and then the 2 Raging Bolt decks.
The one deck that is not represented, we do not have any sloppers. No sloppers in the field. No.
Not a lot of Clefairies in this room.
No, there are
just 5 Dragapults.
There are like strikingly none.
Oh, this and it does look like Natalie's gotten back to us that looks like Pult Blaziken won on Wednesday.
Okay.
At the challenge.
Cool. Pult Blaziken, and there's no Pult Blaziken here today.
Yeah, nope.
Interesting. 24 players today, 5 rounds. Let's see who we got for our stream match.
Kai and Tyler Price.
Let's go. This is cool because I can take a look at their lists while they're playing.
Yes.
Take a look at their lists while they are playing. So we got Tyler Price on the right. At 1-0. We got Kai on the left.
And Tyler Price on the right with his Badoo plush.
We know Kai is playing the Arboliva Meganium deck, and Tyler is playing
Pult.
Mewtwo.
No. Rocket's
Yes.
Mewtwo.
I think so.
Interesting.
Yep. That's Rocket's Mewtwo.
Yeah. This will be interesting.
Now, what are your thoughts on the Rocket's Mewtwo deck? Is it real or is it not? What do you think?
Boy, those cards do say Rocket. That feels in exactly that tone. It feels like that. It really, it's got a lot of really good supporters. None of them find specifically the energy that you often need. And we call it Rocket's Mewtwo. Mewtwo is the worst card in that deck. It is Spite Op, at least in the games I've seen. It is Spite Ops carry, please, and then we go Clefairy Mimikyu for Dragapult.
Yeah, and let's take a look at the list that Tyler is playing.
Yeah,
it does have a 4/4 Spite Ups, as you would expect.
Yeah.
It's got 2 Rockets Mimikyu and 2 Rockets Mewtwo EX. Also playing the Rockets Sneasel.
Interesting.
And 1 Clefairy EX. There's only 1 energy switch in the list.
Okay.
And yeah.
Yeah, that's
And it's
Spite
certainly a
Ops
Rockets.
carry. Spite Ops carry me. Mewtwo, you can get 1.
Yep. That's a Rockets deck.
Yeah, with the 1 Psychic.
Yep, that is a Rockets deck.
Yeah, those are Rockets deck.
Most certainly.
Yeah, they gave it so many strong trainers, and it's a little bit similar to how the Ends deck was before, as much as the Ends deck was better by virtue of having trade. It does kind of have some solid options as far as attackers go, and like the trainers printed for it. Both stadiums are good.
Mhm.
Pretty much all the supporters have good uses. But it just kind of needs that boost that is what the and Zekrom is for Zoroark, and just giving it that punch. This has that punch. It just needs the trade printed.
Yeah.
If you ask me.
We're getting into this round number 2. Right now, looks like Kai just had a quick pass with Smoliv. And Tyler is going to be starting off with Rocket's Mewtwo in the active. Another Rocket's Mewtwo on the bench.
Oh, no.
And, notably did not play a Rocket's, what is it? The Proton. Did not play a Rocket's Proton on the first turn. So, is having a little bit of trouble finding the basics. But with the Rocket's Stadium there, was able to draw into a single Tarantula. Kai does have a Lilith in hand, so we'll get to see 8.
That Tarantula is not safe whatsoever.
No, because it could just be Stadium and...
Yeah, I almost would have rather held it, because if Kai does put his Stadium in play, which is the situation where you'd be scared of the Tarantula going down, you can just use that to evolve straight into Spite Ops next turn.
Yep. That's true. So the combo here that Kai is looking for is the Forest of Vitality. And you see him rubbing his hands. He's like, here we go. Come on, baby.
He knows what he's looking
There's
for.
Arboliva. There's a Meganium.
Where's the Dolive?
Looks like it might not be this turn. No Stadium either. Did Kai get 8? 1, 2, 3. It looks like, I think so. Yeah. Did get 8. Okay. Teal Dance.
Yeah, I got a couple Teal Dances to try and find them.
It's got Ultra Ball. Didn't quite get there. But we'll be able to get there next turn.
Missing, I believe, the Stadium?
Yes.
Yeah.
But of course, there's just not anything that... with Night Stretcher in hand, you just leave the small up there. I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
poke for 10 or whatever.
Poke for 10, yeah.
Yeah. And that's totally okay. You've got these Teal Mask Ogerpon on the bench, which are kind of at the ready, starting to get loaded up. And you just say, like, next turn, if the Smoliv goes down, then I can put my Fez down, draw some more cards. I've got Dawn in hand, Night Stretcher. I could whip up something intimidating, right?
Zach's got his max belt. Or Tyler's got his max belt in hand. If he had been able to set up just a little bit more last turn, this target could be the Giovanni. Bring up that...
right.
One of the Teal Masks. But probably not in the cards this turn. Yeah, now he goes and gets the Proton and get really set up.
You got to.
Yeah. Now,
the very scary thing about this
is that these are not large Pokemon.
No, Tarantula's got like 50 hit points.
Yeah.
So
and Mimikyu's at 60.
Yep. That is looking like a feast.
That is some Arboliva food right there.
Yo, I think Kai, I think you had a double attach last turn because you attached to Smoliv before your supporter, and then the second attach was to your Teal Mask, right? Yeah. So that was a double attach. Yep, so that's back to hand. You're good. Yep. Yeah. Yep. No, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Twitch chat, for catching that. Yep, you did. I forgot about that little... I mean, at a certain point, when you get the Teal Mask, you're like, yeah, whatever. It all
he
seems
just
fair.
passed the first turn so fast, too. That
Uh-huh. No, you're right. Thank you guys for calling that out. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yep. It's all about integrity here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. We got it all. We got it all squashed, though. We're good to go. Dude, second energy on the Rockets Mewtwo.
Second grass energy on the Rockets Mewtwo.
That doesn't feel great, right?
No. Especially because its attack only discards energy from the bench.
Right. Now, Kai needs a stadium.
Let's say we're having a real mid-off right
Kai wants to find the stadium bad. He's got Briar. He's got Dawn. No stadium, though. Right?
Ooh.
And it's almost like, you didn't want to waste that Ultra Ball last turn to go get the Dolliv.
Yeah.
But you're almost like, if I had,
Yeah.
then I would have it this turn, which doesn't feel good. You could Ultra Ball for a Meowth and say Lily for 8. I'll get it. And I just might.
Honestly,
at this point,
like, I probably would too. Yeah,
I would. Yeah, just say like, just trust my deck. I play these. Yeah, exactly. That's what Kai is saying. Like,
yes.
I play these bug catching sets. I play plenty of forests.
I just need to find a forest. And
yeah.
So all the Ultra Balls, like, yeah.
Exactly. Just trust the deck a little bit. Like, that last Lily sucked. Get into this one. Easy money. Let's find the stadium. Let's find my Arboliva EX and take 2 prizes. And really, if Kai can take 2 prizes
on turn 2 lows, which is pretty
with a 310 hit point Pokemon.
Yeah.
It's very good. And you see Kai rubbing his hands again. Okay, here, please. There's a bug catching set. That's good. Another Ogre Pond.
Mm-hmm.
Need 2 more. I still don't think I found a stadium there. Nope. But you've got another Teal Dance. There comes a bug catching set. There's Arboliva. There's a stadium in the bug catching set. So
he'd gotten the Dolliv last turn.
I know, right? Yeah, this is tough. And as Kai, like, you don't really want to swing into the Mewtwo for not a knockout with like a Teal Mask.
Yeah, because that's just asking for some trouble.
All right, here's another Teal Dance. Still no forest. And are we going to see a swing?
Now, that turn attach was good.
Yes, that one's
that
fine.
one was there. And I was doing 180.
That's
not
bad.
Not bad, and it allows Arboliva to clean it up.
Correct. Yeah, so Myriad Leaf Shower. Yeah, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 180 damage.
Yes.
Plus the...
Yeah,
what?
it's up to 200.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Spy Ops there. Tyler would like to find...
Is that it? Wait. So it's doing 180, and he attacked with small of... Was it twice?
Why is there 40 on it?
That's what I'm wondering. It should be... Not 40.
No, is it 220? It shouldn't be 220 on the Rockets Mewtwo, right? Because it should be like you attacked with Ram, right? Let's see. Admittedly, I don't know what Smolop's attack does.
10 damage.
10. So
He only attacked with it twice. Or once or... If it was either once or twice, it's still too much damage on the Mewtwo.
Yo, guys, let's check damage on the active Mewtwo. It definitely shouldn't be 220, right? It's like 1 small of attack plus 180, right?
What?
There we go.
Yeah.
Thank you, fellas. All right.
Yes.
Yep. All right. Yeah. So that was like 30 damage off, but we got it fixed.
Yes.
Very good.
Sometimes dice just fall that way.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm like, I'm like sitting there watching the game. I'm like, am I tripping?
Right.
Like, am I hallucinating? Like that? That's just not right. Like,
He placed those dice so confidently.
So confidently. You're like, you almost want to just trust them because like they're both in agreement that that's okay. Like, how are you both in agreement that that's okay?
Yeah.
The Mewtwo's got a retreat cost of 3.
Yes.
You've got to be kidding me, bro.
And he's just putting up the Turdula.
And you
Kai having to read Spite Ops.
Oh, we're having a mid off here. Yeah, this is
I said that a couple.
A ferocious mid off, really. Yeah. Kind of beast though. Yeah, Arboliva is online. Holy cow!
It's here.
Yep.
Can Kai finally find the stadium after a third Lily?
Yeah. Might go the whole game without a Force of Vitality.
And you know what? If it works,
sure.
Sometimes it gets you there.
Yeah, just need so Oil Salvo. You can choose one of your opponent's Pokemon 6 times. It basically does 120 damage spread in iterations of 20.
Yes.
So the Rocket's Mewtwo has 190 damage on it. That means that it has 90 hit points left. So Kai would have to assign 5 of those spreads to the Mewtwo to clean it up. So at this point, Kai is not in a position where he can take 3 prizes this turn, but can take 2.
Yes.
Which is still good considering Tyler is not doing anything.
He found the stadium.
There it is.
I do wonder. I feel like considering that Mewtwo is just always going to be there, and I don't.
I like taking
just taking out the 2 small guys for sure.
I agree.
Yeah,
I hope that's the play Kai does.
Because Mewtwo's always going to be there, always going to have that damage, and a Mewtwo max belt attack is a lot from this board state.
Yes.
To ask for.
Exactly. Tyler would have to find literally the one of Energy Switch.
Yes.
I mean, does play Petrol. Yeah.
And the transceivers to find it. But really what you'd have to find is the Rocket's Energy. That's the harder part.
That's facts. All right, it's all of time. Let's go.
It's time for some oil.
Love this play from Kai.
Yes.
Good one.
Yep.
That is a 2 prize take from Kai with the 60 damage going to the active, 60 damage going to the bench. Good play there from Kai as Tyler has to send up the Rocket's Spite Ops, go from here. Now, yeah, Rocket's Wobbuffet does move damage counters. Don't think Tyler's playing that card.
I did forget that card existed.
And yes, we did a quick run through Tyler's list. Tyler's playing the Rocket Sneasel, 2 Mimikyu, 2 Rockets Mewtwo EX. I do think that's more than most. A lot of lists I'm seeing, they're just playing 1 Rockets Mewtwo EX. And we kind of see why, because it sucks, right?
It's so fat. Yeah.
I mean, look at these Rockets Mewtwo. They have not been doing squat out here. Yes. But, yeah, Tyler kind of just waffling, trying to figure out where to go. I mean, does have a Rockets Archer in hand, so can set Kai to just 3 cards. Does have Spidops, obviously, but Spidops does more damage for the amount of Rockets Pokemon you have in play. So we see Tyler having to just put down a Articuno just to buff your own Spidops damage, right?
Yeah. And that's another part of why taking out the 2 small guys is correct. It also takes out more bodies for Spidops. When decks do play fairly limited recovery.
Yeah, and look at this gang of funny guys on Tyler's board right now. They got the Articuno, Sneasel coming down.
Just so that you can do full damage.
And the Rocket Spidop, I mean, it's going to be attacking.
Yeah.
It's doing 180. Yeah, like the turn 4, 180 damage. Not the best thing.
No. Dropping the max belt on the Mewtwo before the Archer.
Yeah, and I think that's necessary because at a certain point, Tyler is saying, like, this Mewtwo's got to go a long, long ways. And I also, in order for Tyler to win, I would say Kai has to never find Meganium, first of all. So, like, the Archer, you're just hoping, like, okay, no Meganium off the Archer for sure. Yeah. Because your Teal Masks need to never be, like, one-hit KOing my Mewtwo. That needs to never happen for sure. Energy Switch. Wow. Wow, Tyler found the Energy Switch.
Now...
But, I mean, Spider's got to retreat him, too.
I was going to say, I think he needs to discard both plus the max belt, correct? To do enough? Yeah, because it caps out at 280.
Does the Spidops on the bench has another...
But he needs to discard 2 energy from the bench.
Yes, but there's another charge up that you can use with the bench Spidops, right? It's already got an energy on it. Because he's used the active.
That's correct. Yeah. That's right.
So, all right.
Okay,
but can't, because the energy switch would have to take 1 off of one of those. Cannot do it. Cannot do it, right?
Maybe that's why they went to 1. Goes to 1 energy switch.
So Tyler would need a switch and an energy switch to not pay the retreat in order to get it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Whew.
We saw the energy switch got found, but yeah, this list does not play a switch. Obviously, you got Giovanni, so you don't really need it.
Yeah, but has already archered.
Yep. So I think you're just saying, like, okay, it's fine. Arboliva, it's going to be a 2-hit KO.
Clean it up with Sneasel next turn.
You could
be doing 20 damage, sniping 20 damage for every damage counter already on that Pokemon.
Right.
Double Dark.
And Tyler's not, like, completely out of action in this game because, I mean, Tyler is playing those single prize Pokemon. You've got the Spidops can swing for 180 damage. Tyler, my man, how many bench Pokemon do you have? Yeah. All right, Arboliva going to be coming for that Mewtwo, and then just 20 on the other Mewtwo. I mean, just another 2 prizes from Kai. Very good.
Yeah.
Right, and Arboliva, I mean, showing how impressive that card is. It's crazy how much this card is seeing play, considering how medium it reads.
You read that card and you go, no way. Really?
Really?
And then you see it played, and it is, honestly, the way the format's shaken out, more of a reason that the reason that Dragapult is playing Shaman than Water Ogerpon.
Oh, 100%.
Which is crazy to say.
It is. Yes, if Shaman is being played in the deck, it's probably because of this guy. All right, so what's Tyler's route? Yep. I mean, the Arboliva. That would be the first knockout for Tyler. There's still no Meganium. I mean, that is like the one thing. But at a certain point, Rocket's Mewtwo just will have 3 on it. So, like, the Teal Masks could get there.
Yeah, easily. Yes.
Like, even without Meganium.
Yeah. It will have 3 on it. Yeah, it's already 90. And the Teal Masks are slowly gonna add up energies on them.
Yes, they are. Got a comment on YouTube. Shaman is good. There's no shame in that. Get it?
Yes,
Shaman.
I do.
It's interesting. Yeah, with the Meganium, Mimikyu can KO a Teal Mask if you have Meganium in play. That's interesting. Because Mimikyu, I mean, your Teal Mask has like 180 damage worth of energy on it. The Rocket Sneasel coming up does 20 damage to one of your opponent's benched Pokemon.
Oh.
So cannot hit the active. Oh boy. Oh boy. Nope. Stop. Read it, Tyler. Read it.
I didn't know it could only hit bench. Oh. Then that retreat's just game.
It's game.
Because that Sneasel is in fact weak to grass.
Yeah. No, but the Arboliva doesn't apply weakness and resistance.
To the bench, I thought.
To the active too.
Really?
Yeah, at all, I think, right?
I'm pretty sure.
No. None of the damage is effective. Or else you'd be doing like 40 weakness, 40 weakness, 40 weakness, you know. No, it doesn't do that. That'd be beast though. You see Tyler stink mugging.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right before I was like, I just want to make sure that like Sneasel can make this play. You know.
Yeah.
I just want to check because like sometimes these cards they get limited to only the bench.
Yeah, and this one did.
Yep. It's one of the main reasons why I think Sneasel's not very good. And Tyler's just got to laugh through it, say, ha,
yeah.
Never playing this deck again, bruh. Yep, never playing the deck again, bruh, no. And Arboliva goes for its 5th prize card.
Yeah, just leave that Sneasel there.
Leave the Sneasel there. Yeah. Not great, as Kai now has a single prize left. Is Tyler still has 6 prizes? That's going to be a yes. But this Arboliva might go down.
Yeah.
So. Kudos to Tyler for staying out there. I'm going to be honest. The second the radio comes down and tells me to stop taking my prizes and I read the Sneasel, I'm out. I am out. I am scooping. The cards are in my hand. The deck is in the deck box. I am in the parking lot in my car and I am leaving. Yeah. Yes. For sure.
Yeah, that was a rough one.
Oh, it's bad. Right. Like, it's cool. I didn't want to play this game anymore anyway.
Especially, the way the prizes are.
You could say that the game's not over till the last prize is taken, but
it could be a taken act of God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kai would have to take his hand and or take the discard and shuffle it into the deck.
Kai would just have to pass.
Yeah.
For 6 turns.
Yeah. All right. Kai has got the dub there. And looks like maybe Tyler prized a couple of the Giovanni, so really only had one Giovanni to work with in deck, which is why I think moving that active Mewtwo was so tough to start.
Yeah.
But again, that's why a lot of lists are only playing like one Rocket's Mewtwo instead of two. So because it's a tough starter. And moving it's got the condition to its attack.
Yeah, and its attack is so
just okay.
rare that you even want to use it.
Right.
You really just want to be chaining the Spite Ops.
For sure, right? Yeah, so GG's all around. Kai getting the win with Arboliva Meganium. Congratulations to Kai. Moving on to 2-0. Looks like round 3 is going to be getting started here shortly as most players are finished up, but we still got a few games going. Let's make a little quick and dirty graph over here.
Oh yeah.
While we get ready for round number 3, a little graph of the meta breakdown. Little graph creator. Chartgo.com. Okay. Charts made simple, fast, and free. Love that. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Give me a pie chart. There we go. That'll work. It's looking a little... Is it too complicated? There's like way too many things. All right, what if I did like Google Doc? Like Google... Surely, like, Google Sheets has to have something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but also, man, I've been out of proper work environments for so long that I just don't know how to do this stuff anymore. You have to have a trial for Google Sheets?
You just need a Google account.
I was going to say, I've got a Google. I'll go to Google Docs. All right, there we go.
There.
And then we go to Sheets.
Yeah.
And then surely in Google Sheets, you can make a graph, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Insert. Chart. Column chart. Pie chart. Data range A1.
Oh, yeah. That's just actually type in.
Oh, label. Okay, here we go. Label. Add value. Add label. We're going to call this Dragapult. Okay. Nope.
Oh yeah.
I do not know.
I can do this pretty.
You know how to do this?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We're gonna let Carpenter do this. All right, Carp, you got it. You 1 second to just put so I can see what like the tournament hall is looking like.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab this real quick and then I'll let you have at it. Just gotta make sure that like the next round's not starting. Okay, there we go. All right, Alex gonna be doing this doing this graph for us real easy, folks. It was looking bad for me, man. I just like, dude, it's so intimidating. Like, no, using Google Sheets so intimidating, dude. I'm like, I don't even know what's going on over here. Sure. Even before I, stopped working in proper work environments, I was an art guy, like even back then. So Natalie really knows her way around. Really, so long as only one of us in the house knows their way around like a spreadsheet, that's really all you need.
Yeah.
See, but Alex, this dude's got a job. He knows how to use Google Sheets. Final couple tables wrapping up. We got 47 seconds left in the round, so you can see Natalie is getting ready to call the timer there. What's your prediction? You got a prediction, Alex?
It's real hard not to just go with Polt.
Right. Think Polt gonna win it?
Yeah. Where is the
Convert to table? No.
no? Where is it? It was
Ooh, pie chart. Ooh, there it is.
Hey.
Very nice. Okay. How do you export that? I guess we don't need to. I'll just head it over to the desktop. Here we go. Bang.
Yeah.
All right. Here. Nice. Thanks, Alex. Beautiful. All right. Here is our meta breakdown for the event. Beautiful. We're going to enlarge that. Money, dude. Let's go. All right. So, for our 24 players here for this lovely League Cup, here is the meta breakdown. We've got 5 Dragapult Festival lead. You believing in our festival leaders, dude? Do you think we'll have a festival lead in top 8?
I mean, by sheer numbers and probability, one of them's got to do it, right?
I mean, there's only 24 players.
Yeah.
So
it's the second most played.
So top 8. I mean, really, to make top 8, you just have to be in like the top third of the field, right?
I think there could be one.
So with 5 rounds,
that's a lot of Dragapult, though.
What record do you need to make top 8? I mean, with 5 rounds, we're probably like, could a 3-2 squeeze in?
I don't know. I am very terrible at figuring out.
Because you're gonna have like your 3-0-2s. You're gonna have your people who go 3-0 and then just ID, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna have your 4-1s. You're not gonna have any 5-0s because those people just ID. So you're gonna have like those are probably gonna be mostly 4-1s and 3-0-2s.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could have a 3-1-1. You probably won't have 3-2. You probably have 3-1-1s. Will probably be like the bottom end of it. People who went 3-1 and then were like, let's ID the last round.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah, something like that. I have to imagine. But
it's that's a lot of Dragapult.
It is.
Festival lead.
Bang. There we go.
But you never know. Attacking twice is a powerful effect.
It is. It is. I have when playing Cynthia's Garchomp, nothing makes me more mad than queuing up into some freaking festival lead on the Pokemon trading card game live, dude.
I can imagine.
Devastation. Absolute devastation for sure. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, the deck can win. It certainly can. I've seen it happen.
It still is quite the combo for it to even one-shot a 400 HP Garchomp.
Yeah, we're getting comments in the chat. 3-1-1s, maybe 1-3-2, right?
Okay.
Maybe a single... a single 3-2 could, like, maybe squeeze in. Yeah, it's possible.
Oh, yeah, I did forget there at least should be the new... seeding rules active.
Oh yeah.
Higher
That's
seed
fun.
gets to pick.
That's
if they want
fun.
to go first or second in top cut.
Big deal, actually, especially in a cup.
In a format, in a cup, and in a format like how this one feels.
Yeah.
If you're not Dragapult, going first feels huge.
I feel like if I'm 3-0, I'm not double IDing into top 8 just for that.
Yeah, just for
like
that.
I'd rather try to go for like 4-0-1. I feel better at.
Yeah. Which could influence the chances of a 3-2 making it in.
Which it could, right?
Yeah.
Could. Dude. Nah, people are cowards. They don't care. They don't care like that. We'll see. Yeah. I know. All right, rounds number 3 coming up. Getting underway. Let's go. Let's get into it. See who we got on the feature match. That's Alex Lexon. Pretty sure Alex is playing Festival Lead. Pretty sure. Is that Alex Lexon?
That is Matt Fox.
That's Matt Fox. On the left?
Yeah, I believe so.
That's not Alex Lexon?
No. They do look somewhat similar.
Oh, okay.
Alex, a little bit.
My bad.
Similar haircuts.
Thanks for bailing me out. I appreciate that.
No, pretty sure that's Matt Fox.
All right.
Who I do believe is on Pult. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's one of the lists we don't have.
Oh, I see. Cool. Well, Natalie will get me updated here with the feature match momentarily. Nice shirt though, the cat. That's very cool.
Yeah.
Love that. Now let's scan over, take a look at who else is kind of doing well. Chase still performing well, looks like.
Yes.
Yeah, it does look like Dragapult. Yep, it's definitely Dragapult on the left.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt Fox did just top 4 the 3K with Dragapult.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, so
see if he can have similar success at this cup.
And let's see, I can probably go into the Full Grip Games Discord and pull up the pairings. Because they get posted there, which is a cool thing that our shop does. Maybe there's not.
Do they?
Oh, she's not doing that. For this one.
I don't
she does it for the 3Ks.
She does it for the 3Ks. I don't.
Yeah,
think she
not
does
for
it
cups. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, but it is cool when the it's a small enough tournament that you don't.
Yeah, you don't
have to post them. But like for a big tournament, it's nice to have online pairings.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna zoom in on this match slip.
Just a little too low.
Gabriel Atencio. And it's Festival Lead. All right, here we
Let's
go.
Festival Lead still made it.
Yeah.
Just not on the side of the table you thought.
Gabriel Atencio. All right, round number 3 is underway. Let's get right into it. We got Matt Fox on the left, finished in the top 4 of our latest standard $3,000 tournament to celebrate the release of Perfect Order. And we have Gabriel on the right, who is playing Festival Lead. Lead. Now, this deck has been gaining a lot of traction online. We had seen some Japanese tournament results with Festival Lead performing well. And it's kind of like up in the air right now. Is it real? Is it not? I mean, like, it certainly does not have a great Dragapult matchup. I think that is probably the biggest criticism of the deck, is that it just does not fare too well against Dragapult, which is kind of the most popular, strongest deck in the format, right?
Everything is just so small in the deck. where Dragapult just gets to take extra prizes, and it's even though you can one-shot it, it is difficult. So,
right, and the idea of the Festival Lead decks, you're going to be attacking twice with Diplin. Diplin's got the Do the Wave attack, does 20 damage for each of your bench Pokemon, so 100 base damage. And then you have the Festival Lead ability, which says if Festival Grounds is in play, Pokemon can attack twice. So you can basically do 200 damage for 1 energy, which is obviously pretty good. And there are a lot of grass-weak Pokemon in the format right now. You've got Enzorark, you've got Marnie's Grimmsnarl, if anybody's playing that. But then you also just have a lot of, like, 2-prize Pokemon that you fare very well against, like your Teal Mask Ogerpon and your like Mega Kangaskhan, Lily's Clefairy EX, those kinds of Pokemon. You just don't mind seeing those at all with the Festival Lead deck. Also, yeah, Garchomp, weak to grass, it's true. And then you also don't mind playing against like the Alakazam decks and things like that, because you can take multiple knockouts in a single turn with the Festival Lead ability. So it fares pretty well against the single prize decks as kind of the single prize deck that can cheat the most. And then it also, we see the Rabsca. The Rabsca deck. Holy smokes.
Yeah, especially with Dragapult going away from Dusknoir, as it just has not seemed worth it with the rotation of Countercatcher and Iono. That Rabsca can put a wrench into things.
It certainly can. Now, something to keep in mind, there's the Rabsca, obviously, on Gabriel's side, which does prevent all damage and damage counters placed on your bench Pokemon by attacks. So, would stop the biggest kind of sore spot of this matchup is the fact that Dragapult can pick off all your lowly bench sitters with its Phantom Dive attack. So Rabsca, direct counter for Dragapult, but we also have to consider the Retreat Lock option on Matt's side of the board, because Matt has got the Eviltal already out, kind of showing like, I am going to do this.
Yes, and especially with Pecharunt, he is able to put even more damage into play with it through Monkey Dory, too. So.
Can I have both of you scoot your decks a little bit further inward and discard piles? Just, another little scooch. Perfect. Thank you so much. That's good. That's good. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, so that Eviltal with the Pecharunt allows you to create that infinite loop like you were talking about. Pecharunt poisons a dark Pokemon when you push it into the active spot with its ability, subjugating chains, I think is what it is. So it's a nice little combo there. And then the loop is that you put the Yveltal, poison it, put it in the active spot. The Yveltal uses the clutch attack to retreat lock a Pokemon, and then it, while that Pokemon is stuck there, you accumulate poison damage on your Yveltal, and then you move that damage off with Monkey Dory. So that's kind of the thing. However, you will eventually take a knockout with Clutch, because the Clutch is not dealing 0 damage, it's dealing 20. So eventually you're going to knock out whatever you've trapped in the active. And then you could, with enough boss's orders, you could bring up a different bench sitter and rinse, wash, and repeat until your opponent's entire board has just a little bit of HP left, and then you'll wipe it all with Dragapult. That's kind of the idea. But Gabriel does have 2 switch outs in deck.
Okay.
There's 1 Kieran and 1 switch.
Now.
And a Fennel.
What does a Fennel do?
Fennel heals 40 from everything. Don't ask me how I know that. I totally didn't lose to it yesterday on the Pokemon TCG Live on stream. I totally did not. I did not.
I guess with Picnic Basket gone.
Heal 40 from everything. Yep.
Yeah. Oh boy. I do say and I do get that will make Retreat Lock in general pretty tough, but I do feel like the Retreat Lock is really mostly only needs a couple turns of it to deal with possibly this Rabsca, which is especially fine because the Thwackey does need a Festival Lead guy in the active to use its boom drum.
Boom drum. Oh, the Thwackey
ability. Yeah, the Thwackey's ability.
Go ahead and call it boom boom something. Yeah. It's boom boom groove.
Boom groove. I was close.
You were close.
Needing a Festival Lead ability in the active to use it means that, especially if it's after an unfair stamp or a judge, it can still be difficult to find those switch outs, and if you can just use the Retreat Lock to buy a little bit of time to set the board up how you need.
Now we've got a Diplin. We've got Thwackey.
There is an item lock happening,
but it doesn't matter.
No.
Because now you can just use Thwackey to get whatever you want.
Just gets to do whatever. Could be just the Thwackey for Thwackey for Thwackey.
That's what you do.
Yeah.
That is what you do. You Thwackey for Thwackey for Thwackey, and then you're boom boom grooving.
Yeah.
Now I have to say, as a single prize deck, I mean, the engine of this deck makes sense. It is really, really good. I mean, you look at it, you're like, wow, Thwackey just goes and gets whatever you want out of your deck and puts it into your hand, so long as you have a Pokemon with a Festival Lead ability in the active spot. And, Gabriel's got Diplin, 2 Diplin, so pretty stabilized in that regard.
Yeah.
Does need to find the Rabsca, and has used double,
and the stadium.
Yes, has used double. Well, has a knockout on the Badoo regardless.
Yes.
But you would like to find Rabsca, so I sure hope that the Rabsca is not prized. And we see Gabriel has used Boom Boom Groove for another Thwackey, and then used Boom Boom Groove to go find Lily's Determination to go to 8. No items though. It's possible that Gabriel misses this Rabsca here. Now, does have the out to either find Rabsca or a Thwackey. Will guarantee it.
Does not seem to have found it.
No, and that was like my real big concern with the route that Gabriel was going. I think I would have liked to see, Thwackey for Thwackey for Thwackey for Rabsca.
Yeah.
Knockout, right? But now, Gabriel just having to take that knockout with the Diplin leaves himself very vulnerable.
Mm-hmm. Especially if the Rabsca's only got, I believe that one is, or the Relor, I believe is a 40 HP Relor. It might be a 50, but I believe it's 40. It is a 50. One of the 50 HP.
50 hit point Relor. Not great, though.
No, not much better, but...
No. So it's a guaranteed double knockout from Dragapult. And then once the Relor goes down, there's no
forests... There's no other way to cheat the evolution.
No, like that Relor is never coming back.
Is never coming back. And then you get to the point of why Dragapult makes single prize decks hard.
Yeah, I would say that's not even worth thinking about. because it's so bad. Like Dragapult just absolutely destroying multiple Pokemon at once makes it very difficult to exist as a single prize deck.
Yes.
Yeah, Psychic Energy going on to the Dracloak, at all but signifying Matt is going to be going in with Dragapult this turn. And after all, why not? I think knocking out the Rellor seems like a solid move.
I would imagine. Yeah, especially with not having. There is a world I could see. If he had 30 damage on something, and was able to find a Crispin to get a dark on this Monkey Dory. I could see a. Well, actually, then you would just. Yeah.
Yep, that's the correct.
Yeah,
play. I'm into that.
That's good. Yeah, without finding, if you'd been able to find a Crispin, then you just wipe the Diplins.
Yeah.
But not being able to find a Diplin, you just get the thing that's stopping you from winning.
I feel like even so, like even if you could knock out both Diplin, at a certain point, keeping the Rellor out is going to force him to knock out the Rellor every turn.
Yeah, I guess you do. Yeah. I think getting both Diplins is good though, because it means no Boom Boom Grooves this turn. Without just having the out to yeah. I mean, yeah, no, Rellor is still a very fun. Oh, especially with Frisky Ruin still being in play. Oh no. So, with the black belt that is, okay, so this Dragapult is going down. So Matt is gonna need to find a response here.
Dude, Diplin's getting this knockout? You serious? Do the way.
Assuming a 5th benched Pokemon, yes. It'll be base 100 plus the 30 from the Brave Bangle to 130 plus 40 from the Black Belt's training, 170 times 2, 340.
Hot day. Need a 5th basic, though. There we go.
Yeah, he still had a Thwacky left.
Okay, I mean, all right. All right, Gabriel. With the unfair stamp, holy
oh God! Oh my! And this is why, if it was available, taking out both Diplins made a lot of sense. Because just having even the two,
I did not respect the deck, bro. I simply did
not. And you know what? I can't. Fair.
I'm sorry.
I mean, think of how many pieces he had to get.
Yeah, well, Thwacky just went and got all of them. I'm sorry. Festival Lead. I was unfamiliar with your game.
Man.
I was unfamiliar with the Festival Lead game. And now Matt Fox's board is looking sorry. I mean, like, you've got one energyless Dracloak, and you've got no Pheasantipity, and you're like, I just need to now respond or I lose.
He did hit the Crispin. So he just needs to find the Dragapult. If he finds a Dragapult, this game, man, rough. If he finds a Dragapult and is able to
go for 2 again, yeah,
and taking out. Now I know you're still gonna like the idea of getting Rapska. I think you just if you get it, I think you just get the apples.
Bro.
You stop the boom boom groove.
There's no way he does it again.
There's a way if he has 3 boom boom grooves.
I guess so. All right, here
Especially if you don't bump the stadium.
All right.
Okay. Searching the Rabsca makes it tougher, but to not take out the Relor, but that tells me that he's gotten out to the Dipplin in hand. And I'd say, okay, have your Relor. You're not attacking this turn.
And just like that, with the black belt, unfair stamp, brave Bengal. Holy cow, that is a knockout. Gabriel goes to 3 prizes left. And now Matt Fox needs to pull a rabbit out of a hat with a single recon and does not find a piece that is going to help. Dude.
Oh.
I
do believe he found a boss, but I don't think he had a dark.
I think he's got fire, Crispin, boss, and like
something else. Now, boss Thwacky Pass may still buy him a turn.
It could. And that's what it's come to. Oh, God.
Oh, man.
This play would be a lot stronger with a dark.
It would.
Uh-oh.
Uh-huh.
That is rough. And Gabriel's like, this is how we win. Now, Gabriel does have 1 air balloon, 1 switch, and 1 Kieran in the deck to move this Thwacky. Now, keep in mind, Thwacky's Boom Boom Groove ability only works if there's a Festival Lead Pokemon in the active spot. And I think Thwacky has a retreat cost of 2.
Yes, it is of 2. So he does need to find one of those 3 switches.
But Rabsca's online.
Online.
That was a big part of this.
That is a big part of this, for sure.
Also,
1 energy. He does also play the Rillaboom.
I know that.
Which would be able to at least knock out this Dreepy if he were to find it.
Yes, Rillaboom has the drum beating attack.
Yes.
Yeah. Does 60 for 1.
Yes. And then, well, not as important, does have also makes the defending Pokemon retreat cost and attack cost 1 more each, I believe. I will say I see someone talk about why they prefer the Cactus. The Cactus, I don't think he doesn't have any energy, and the choice off the recon was energy or boss. So
yeah, it was fire, energy, or boss. Yeah. Right.
No, I guess the Cactus would put this Thwacky at 10 HP left if it, but or whatever. But it's no. I think personally, I prefer Veltal because just being a free retreater on its own is huge.
It is.
The Maractus forcing Latias into play is.
I think
tough.
the real benefit of the Eviltal is getting to play the Petch, so that then you can recur that poison damage while you're stalling something.
Yeah, I think in the games I played, even without Petch, I think just having a pivot that isn't a 2-prizer or 30 HP is really nice.
For sure. Dude, I think Gabriel is making me a Festival Lead believer, dude.
Oh, man.
You see, you know what they say? Seeing is believing, Alex.
I guess.
Yeah, seeing.
I was gonna say
I'm seeing, dude.
We're seeing.
I'm seeing.
You are seeing,
bro. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, oh yeah, it's fried. Gabriel missed the Rabsca. It's fried. Like the Rillaboom.
Oh dang.
All right, Rillaboom takes the knockout with his drum beating attack for 60. Gabriel just at 2 prizes left. And now Matt.
Oh, the Dracloak now.
The Dracloak.
Now he sees the Dracloak in the recon directive. Turn too late.
has like Night Stretcher, right? Has to get an energy.
Yeah.
And just like this just escalated so quickly.
Yeah, I will say I didn't say that. I didn't. I mean, I understood it with the option of being able to pet Yveltal back up, hoping he whiffs an attack. I liked leaving Yveltal in the active last turn. It's just a slightly bigger body.
Yeah.
And you care having more Dreepies on board is good.
Yeah.
We talked about it earlier. Draw card's good. He'd be able to evolve into Cloak and use Recon Directive again this turn.
I think that Matt Fox made a little bit of an error in judgment in this game, and I think that the error was going too early for Yveltal and Pecharunt.
I think
whereas
so too,
those board spaces should have been more Dracloak, so that you can just respond to that explosive knockout.
At least
Pecharunt, right?
I think Pecharunt is you don't want to bench it until you need it. I think personally,
exactly. So I think Matt dedicated bench space, precious bench space and resources to that, and now you're kind of seeing Matt say "Oh well, I wasn't expecting to get one hit KO reset stamped," and he did. So
turns out 3 computer search real good.
And then kind of getting set to a 2-card hand. I mean, Matt has just been unable to dig out of that hole, and now is in a pretty compromised situation. Oh wow, looks like Matt has got a Mega Kangaskhan in the list.
Interesting.
So might be playing like an Area 0 under depths type deal, or also, I mean, just having that option to draw with the Pecharunt is kind of neat.
Draw. And it's just huge.
It is big. So Yveltal goes for clutch on the Rillaboom.
They forgot the damage counter for the poison. They got it.
And they got it. Cool.
It's like they heard me without the watch.
I know, right? It's like that sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes you just look at a board down there. I've done it before too, where it's like we're looking at a board and you go, something's not right here.
Yeah. So Gabriel's got the Lily, bring energy back from the discard pile.
Time for the wood hammer.
Yeah, time to give this Yveltal the hammer, dude. Go to 1 prize remaining.
1 prize. Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, dude. Dang, the Rillaboom.
Yeah, the unfair the Wombo combo turn just.
Yeah, man, that was crazy for sure. That was
so.
Crazy.
To answer your question from earlier, I think we're gonna have a festival lead in Top Cut.
I think so. I do think so. I also 100% agree that knocking out both Dipplin was correct.
Yeah, it's the whole engine of the deck. If you can clear the board of festival, of the festival lead ability, you just do it.
Right, for sure.
Because then you buy yourself a turn where you can just boss Rabska. Later.
Okay. Here's Kangaskhan.
Yeah, with Rabska on board, I don't see
a route. No, but
a real good route.
Oh, that's funny. With Festival Grounds, actually, the Yveltal wouldn't get poisoned because Festival Grounds makes it so that...
That's true.
Nobody actually reads Festival Grounds.
Until you do. No one reads it, and then you do.
Yeah, Festival Grounds.
Luckily, it didn't matter.
That's the stadium that, makes the Festival League deck work. I don't know what it does.
It lets Applin attack twice. Dipplin attack twice? What's the big issue?
Apparently, yeah. So Festival Grounds makes it so that each Pokemon has an energy attached to it.
Yes.
Recovers from all special conditions. Fascinating. That didn't end up mattering there. The Yveltal should not have been poisoned, but we will keep an eye out for future infractions.
As we will be seeing more of this Festival Lead deck,
correct.
Presumably.
Yeah, I think we're going to get one in top 8 for sure. It's looking like it. Gabriel going to 3-0 could just ID twice.
Mm-hmm.
Now looks like Matt trying to stall.
We about to see if Velt will come back.
Right? Has to kind of go for a tie here, right? Just try to stall Gabriel out. At a certain point, the Festival Lead deck also doesn't play like a ton of energy, so like you can only really power up so many Thwackies.
Well, and there's only the one Rillaboom.
There's literally 4 grass energy. 3 of them are in play.
And a growing energy.
And there's a growing energy. One single growing energy. Yeah.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I guess to make Rabsca bigger if you can afford it.
Or make your Dipplin big.
That Dipplin being bigger is never going to matter. I guess it would matter. No, it's base 80. I can't think of a time when a single growing energy would...
Maybe make your Rabsca really big.
It would make Rabsca 90 HP.
Now, Gabriel does need to start kind of
moving.
Yeah, it needs to start moving. There's only a couple minutes left in this round.
Yeah.
For sure. Now, it will be +3 turns after time is called.
And as
predicted.
As predicted.
Because the Rabsca only has 70 hit points.
Yeah.
So, yeah, kind of easy to knock out with a few Adrenabrains.
Yeah.
Or, Adrenabrain. We got Lily for 6. Gabriel once again looking for Air Balloon. I mean, Air Balloon, it's not game because Kangaskhan's got 300 hit points. I almost think if you find the Air Balloon, you don't just slam it down because...
and the only damage buffs... Okay, there is a second Bangle and a Kieran, which would be enough for a Dipplin with a full board to knock out. Is the Bangle already on the Dipplin on the end of the bench? It's got more than just energy on it. Okay.
Yes.
Interesting to have already committed that.
No, because that was the one from earlier, dude.
Was it?
Yeah, dude.
I thought
there was 2 prizes taken on Matt's side of the board.
That's right. He never responded. That's right. I forgot that he never responded to that first one.
That thing is...
That's right. Oh, man.
It's been there.
Yeah, it's been a slog of a game since then.
Yes. God, dude, with the Thwackies just getting... I mean, the Festival Lead deck looks so cool, but why people are just constantly going to be dragging your Thwackies up into the active spot? Like the most obnoxious stalls of all time.
Yeah,
all right, looks like I
would assume time
is
just
getting called. Yeah, that's what it looks like the conversation is happening right now.
Oh,
that's time. All right, time.
Wait, that's funny. Not that I think I've seen Mega Evolution's Chi really be played, but it is the ultimate you lose to Festival Lead decks. And Growing Energy would take Dipplin out of range of that. Do you know what that Chi does?
No, I don't.
So it's 1 energy, 40 damage. I believe if your opponent has a stadium in play.
Hey guys, I'm getting confirmation. I'm getting a tip that apparently Matt, you used Kangaskhan and treated it as a recon directive. So you used Kangaskhan's run errand and maybe put a card on the bottom of the deck when you shouldn't have. I'd have to go back and check that. Are you guys in time? Like, who's turn 1, turn 2? All right, I could go back in the YouTube bot. Does anybody on YouTube know what the card was that was put to the bottom of the deck? I could go back and look at it real quick, but It's gonna if someone has it like pulled up and can easily access what it was.
Yeah.
I think at a certain point you just kind of like have to just play it.
Roll with it.
Game's boss.
Except you can't.
I've been told that it was a boss's orders you put to the bottom of your deck should be to the hand. So then you just go to the bottom of the deck. You gotta. There were recons after it, so it might be like a couple cards deep on the bottom. Yeah. And there it is. Excellent. Okay. Yep, and then that should be repaired. Thank you. All right. Cool. So, yes, we have fixed the game state, chatters. We have fixed it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So, yeah, what happened was Matt Fox accidentally did the recon directive game action for Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan uses
run errand to just draw 2 cards.
Yes.
Instead of recon directive, which is look at the top 2 cards, add one to your hand, and put the other on the bottom of the deck. Relatively easy fix.
It is. You're probably going to have a low impact on this, considering that basically it's just going to be, can Gabriel
find a switch out, or will it?
Yeah.
Otherwise, be a tough.
So Kieran, with the Brave Bengal, doesn't get there.
If the Kieran has to be at the switch, it doesn't get there.
It doesn't. And I think Gabriel's kind of figuring that out.
Yeah.
Needs the air balloon. And can put a bunch of damage onto the Kangaskhan. So I have to imagine that maybe Matt was turn 0, Gabe was turn 1. No?
I
think
do
so.
believe that's what happened.
So then, so is this game over then? No, because there's 3, so Gabe gets 1 more turn. Yes.
Yeah. But that is all the buffs, so just
I think Gabriel should have used Boom Boom Groove though while the Dipplin was in the active.
Absolutely should have grabbed the air balloon.
Go get the air balloon,
because especially after we know that Matt has a boss in hand.
Right. So Gabriel, yes, used Kieran to move the Dipplin into the active spot. I think was like thinking that he won and then realized that he didn't and then forgot to use Boom Boom Groove. Yeah, we're seeing things kind of like screech to a halt here. I thought Gabriel for sure had this game wrapped up. But, I mean, Matt has just been able to ball stall these Thwackies, and there's really only so many switches in the deck.
Yes.
And now with the Kieran down, it's like the Dragapult,
yeah.
No, this is the safest play, I think. Gabe would need boss and air balloon. But, again, Gabe could have gotten those cards to hand.
Yeah.
Last turn with Boom Boom Groove, and that was just an error on Gabe's part. Not doing that.
Yeah.
So, gonna end in a tie. Didn't have to be, though. It didn't have to be. No, I mean, as Gabriel, you could have said, okay, I'm gonna go get Boss Air Balloon off of Boom Boom Groove and guarantee this win next turn. Boss already in hand, really needed to just go get the Air Balloon.
Yeah.
And that's a tie.
That's the tie.
Unfortunate there. Gabriel just needed to go use Boom Boom Groove to get the Air Balloon in kind of like anticipation of Matt going for the boss stall. Yeah.
There is. I do want to know. It would be very fun if that last prize of Gabriel's is air balloon, though.
Was air balloon in hand? Air balloon was not in hand.
No.
Or else you just use it.
Yeah,
right?
you just use it.
You just use it. Like, why wouldn't you use it if you had it in hand? Like, obviously, the air balloon is like in the deck explicitly to retreat the Thwackies.
I don't believe that's air
No,
balloon.
it was not. It was actually the card that heals 40 from everything.
Yeah, the Fennel.
The Fennel was Fennel. Yeah. All right. Well, not the results that we want out of our game 3, but both players still very live for a potential top 8 run. We could see both of them play again with a record of 2-0-1. We will be getting right into round number 4, as that was assuredly the last Swiss round.
Hey, man.
Waiting to
as
conclude.
we see everyone here watching.
Yes.
To go back, just to explain the card that I was talking about before the whole thing with the Kangaskhan came up.
Yeah.
There is a chew. It is if your opponent's stadium is in play, it does 40 damage and discards the stadium, and your opponent cannot play stadiums the next turn. So if your deck, for whatever reason, its only losing matchup is ever Festival Lead, that card exists.
Well, doesn't that take like 2 energy, or is it just
It's one. It's 1 fire.
Oh,
1 fire, 1 shot of Diplin, and your opponent discard the Festival Lead, and they also or Festival Grounds, and they also cannot play another one next turn. Now that card does not see play, as Festival Lead is not that much of an issue in
no,
meta.
right? Like,
But
Chase and Kai are playing.
I say people up here maybe considering IDs now.
All right, we got our match.
Got Zeke Moreno and William Sasenko, which I want to say Williams on Dragapult. Won't be too long till we know for sure.
Let's see, are these going to be... Yeah, they're both 3-0. These are
Saw
3-0s.
a Fighting Energy and a Gravity Mountain, so I'm going to hazard a guess this is our other Garchomp here with Zeke.
And William Sasenko. Cool. Let's freaking go. So our round number 4 of 5.
Yes.
Let's take a look and see exactly what they're playing. We've got Will Sasenko.
Oh,
Raging Bolt. And Zeke is playing Lucario. So we got Lucario versus Bolt. That's a cool matchup.
Both of them. Oh yeah.
Yeah, both at 3-0.
Not a matchup I think you'll see all too often.
Nope.
I would have to imagine Raging Bolts to be favored by virtue of being able to one-shot the 3-prizer.
You would think.
But who really knows?
Seems logical to me.
Yeah, I mean, you can always Hariyama spam a little bit.
The Lucario deck is probably more consistent than Raging Bolt.
Most likely, I would say, yes.
You also, in Raging Bolt, have liabilities. Like, well, there's no Kangaskhan, actually.
But
this is a cool list. It's got 4 Pokemon Catcher.
Oh, wow.
It's got a 4/4 Teal Mask Raging Bolt. And
20 energy.
20 energy. Yeah,
bro. There is a Koraidon.
Oh, William starts the Meowth.
No.
There are literal Dusk Balls in here.
Jeez.
And 4 gears. Yeah, bro.
He's never whiffing.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
I mean, your issues that I've seen when you've tried to play this deck has been that it feels quite clunky, and if you just take all the clunk out of the deck list,
Rep.
you can't feel clunky.
Rep. Yeah. This is sick. This is sick.
Yeah.
I'm actually super here for this.
I'm so down for this list.
Guess how many bosses orders are in here?
0.
0, bro.
Yeah,
there are 0 bosses orders. Why? Because I'm using Crispin every turn.
Yeah, Crispin and Pokemon catchers.
Yes.
Who needs a boss when you have Pokemon catcher?
Yeah, Crispin and Pokemon catcher and 20 energy.
I'm half
in the
surprised.
deck.
I'm honestly a little surprised there's no Prime catcher, and is playing the unfair stamp.
Yes. All right, this is hype. Okay, I'm here for this. Yeah, this is gonna be a crazy matchup for sure. Yeah. Williams got very real outs to getting turn 1 attacks with Raging Bolt. I'm sure he's been doing it all day.
Yes.
So we got round number 4 as these players are competing for a spot in top 8 of today's Standard League Cup. Zeke Moreno on the left playing Mega Lucario EX. Record of 3-0 so far. William Sisenko playing a very cool version of Raging Bolt EX. It's very turbo looking Raging Bolt EX list. Pokemon catchers, 20 energy, no frills, no tricks, just
the 20 energy is gonna get me every time I think about this.
4 Crispin, 4 gears.
You're never whiffing your teal dances.
And you know what? I mean, in these lists that are just playing like the 4 Ultra Ball and no Nest Ball, it's like you see 3 Terra Orb, 2 Dusk Ball. Like, we're just trying to get our Pokemon out, right? And I see question in YouTube. They're playing at 3-0 in a 5-round cup because you could go double ID, but the new seeding rule is in effect where higher seeds get to choose whether they go first or second. So I actually like playing out at 3-0. Maybe you could go 3-0 and then maybe ID or last round go 4-0-1, but like having a higher seed makes a big difference in top 8 when you get to just choose. So I like playing. Yeah. I like playing, especially because if you go 3-1, you could probably still ID and go 3-1-1 and get in, right?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, so there's like way more incentive to play than there used to be, thanks to the new seeding rule. And the way that the seeding rule works is that the higher seed in a top 8 playoff now gets to choose whether they go first or second in game 1 of the best of 3.
In game 1, yes. Yeah.
Instead of a coin flip, and I like that. I see William doing a quick prize check, and really,
it's real simple.
There's
what is it?
It's real simple. It is. There are, 4 Ogerpon and 4 Raging Bolt.
There's
a couple one-off Pokemon. Now, something that gets me, I actually can't believe there's not 2 Latias in those lists.
Oh, yeah. Actually,
or like 2 Fez, because at a certain point, you're like...
Yeah, there's 7 Pokemon and Trainer 4-ofs, and then also 4 Lightning fighting, so that makes prize checking real easy.
Yeah. You got kind of a weird decision here. You're like, am I going to Lily's turn 1, or am I going to Crispin and get going?
Lily's turn 1 against the fighting deck with a Meowth in the active.
Yeah. I feel like you do kind of want to...
this Pokemon catcher is probably going to change. Okay.
No.
Well, if it's heads, then you might...
Go for the
Yolu. You go for the Yolu and you go more for the attack than playing Lily.
Yeah.
You play Crispin.
But missing the catcher, you might Ultra Ball for Latias and say Lily and just get some energy and play. Prepare to knock out a Lucario next turn. That's kind of like what I would do, right?
Yeah.
Nope. Well, that's not what William does.
In the paint. We're getting in the paint here.
That's not what William's doing. Respect, dude.
He could be going for a Burst Roar. To still go get
really?
Latias.
Crispin. There's no psychic energy. Latias ain't attacking.
No.
So. Is it just going to be
No, this is a get in the paint.
You think that's what we're going for? Just Raging Bolt knock out the Soul Rock? I mean, it just feels so weak without more Pokemon to play.
Yeah.
Yeah, and here we go.
Yeah. You really wish there was a second Ogerpon here.
Yep. I mean, like, oh, it is Burst War.
Yeah.
But aren't you going to use Crispin? You didn't play a supporter. Yeah. No.
No.
Wait, why?
Why? Yeah, I would absolutely.
Why didn't we Lily?
Yeah, at that point.
I've got questions.
I've got a lot of questions as well.
Why didn't we Lily?
Why didn't we play the Crispin to at least build up energy and play?
There was no supporter played that turn. Discarded 2 supporters without playing them. That was very strange.
Choices have been made.
Yes. I understand Burst Roaring for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so like I guess at a certain point you could say like, well, no, I don't understand not playing the Lily. You just play if this is a decision you're going for, play the Lily, right?
Yeah.
And you might not Burst Roar. And you can play Crispin to get just like another energy thrown down somewhere. But I guess you don't want the energy in the discard pile necessarily. There are no energy recovery cards in this list.
There are no recovery cards in this list. This is all gas.
All gas, yes.
We are in the paint.
Every single turn, yes. All right, there's a Mega Lucario. Now, the Mega Lucario could certainly get knocked out next turn.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
I mean, definitely, right? So you have to be thinking about that. Like, if I put this Lucario in the active spot, it could just get annihilated.
It's probably just gone.
Yes, right. Now, Air Balloon looks like... Oh, wow! There are 3 Premium Power Pros and Air Balloon in Zeke's hand. So Zeke is now weighing like do I do it? do I? Premium Power... No, 3 doesn't even get there.
No.
Oh, it's just gonna swing.
Just a swing and oh wow!
This thing is definitely roasted, right?
Like this is the most knocked out Lucario I feel like I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because I know Williams got Crispin in hand again. So
the Dusk Ball,
from the bottom. Yeah, the most awkward card to play for real.
I love that it exists though.
Yo, the Dusk Ball getting the 1-0 Fez.
Yeah. I guess, yeah.
There it is.
Just
listen, we played Great Ball, okay? We did. We played Great Ball. Like, listen, Dex played. Lugia played Great Ball.
I am aware that Lugia, after the broken Lugia, played Great Ball.
Yes.
The Casino Lugia.
Yeah, we played. Dude, we've played worse cards.
Absolutely true.
Yeah. Dude, we even played that stadium where you flip, and if heads, you get, we played Capturing Aroma.
Oh, does he not have a Crispin in hand?
He does.
Okay.
It's right there.
I didn't. He flipped through and I couldn't see it until he played it.
Yeah. No, he's got 2 fighting in hand, but it doesn't matter because you can,
you can
get
the grass.
Yep.
Yeah, lightning and grass. Okay. What's the? Is it 7 energy that you need?
No. Right.
What is it? No, it's not 7. It's like
5.
It's 5. Yeah. No. Raging Bolt is a deck I have not tried. Raging Bolt
7. Maybe to knock out like a Mega Venusaur with like a Hero's Cape on it.
Yeah, Raging Bolt is not a deck I have tried. That I just always trust my opponent's math. I do not check that math, especially when it's usually been Zach Pra. If anyone, it's just he knows his multiplication there.
Yeah,
he loves these decks. And that's half the game.
There you go. 3 prizes, Raging Bolt EX. And there you have it. So, Zeke, I didn't like Zeke sending up the Lucario to the slaughter there. That was really, I didn't like that play at all. I feel like...
Yeah, if you're gonna just poke it with Solrock.
Oh, now
and now it's just passing.
Oh man, Yeah, not good.
Yeah.
All those premium power pros in the hand, but
I mean, I guess no energy. Solrock? At this point, Solrock could have knocked out with the premium power pros.
could have. There was an energy.
Now, there being a Meowth on board makes that not matter much.
I think what you send the Makuhita up there, 3 premium power pros, 100. Are you getting there? You are? No, no, you're 10 short.
No, 10 short.
10 short with the Makuhita knockout. Yeah, that wouldn't feel good either way. Dude, bug catching set. There are 4 bug catch. Oh my god.
Yeah. There's 12 grass and 4 Ogerpon. Yeah, he's playing 4 bug catching set.
Yep, 4 bug catching set, 3 Terra Orb, 2 Dust Ball, 4 Ultra Ball.
Never
4
whiffing
gears.
the Terra.
4 gears. Yep.
Yeah, never whiffing the Ogerpon.
I think we just saw a whiff. We saw a whiff bug catching set into whiff gear. Beast mode.
Oh yeah.
Is it gonna be a burst roar turn? Could be.
Yeah. Well, assuming your opponent's not gonna whiff can really mess with your board state and Raging Bolt.
Yeah, there are 20 energy in this list. Yes, there's 4 fighting, 4 lightning, 12 grass. It's so sick. It's just going to be attached to Raging Bolt Pass. Because at a certain point, like, Williams got Unfair Stamp in hand. You don't want to, like, burst roar that. You don't want to burst roar that. So you're just going to, like, sit there and be like, okay, well, you know?
Yeah, I got grasses in hand. Maybe I'll find
a
Crispin
sure.
next turn, or you'll actually take this knockout.
Right. There's no grass in hand. It's a little bit of a weird one.
Oh, is there no? I thought I saw.
No, whiffed the bug catching set. But you just wait, like you just take the knockout. I've got the Unfair Stamp right here. Just take it. Yeah.
Do it.
Do it. Find an energy.
I dare you.
Oh, and Zeke does have the energy now.
He's got Fez Unfair Stamp in it.
Yeah.
He's like, yes, take this knockout, please.
Mm-hmm. Because you could take it with the Soul Rock with enough premium power pros, but it looks like
I do wonder what ace spec is Zeke playing.
Oh my gosh, Zeke just used his single energy to Lunar Cycle and didn't find another one, dude. You see Zeke kind of being like, "What the?"
That has been my experience looking at fighting decks this format, where it's like, dang. I'm gonna play. I got my 2 rocks out. I don't have an energy. Or I have 1 energy. It's okay. I'm gonna play Lily, and I'll hit one of my my gongs or my fighting energy, and you just don't.
Now, Zeke is playing Unfair Stamp in his list as well.
Interesting.
It's got 10 basic fighting and a Rocky energy.
Oh yeah, 2 Gravity Mountain.
Yep. I mean, it looks like very standard fare. I mean, Zeke's list looks very normal.
Yeah.
I would say. The one weird thing is there's like a black belts training in there.
Yeah.
Gives you a little extra punch, I guess. Get it?
Mm-hmm.
Punch. Fighting deck.
I got it.
Just make sure we all get it. Oh, okay. So it was another pass, a knockout, and here we go. All right. We're playing.
Hey.
Another time. I was like, at a certain point, I agree with Zeke's decision to use the Lunar Cycle because at a certain point you're like, I have no energy in deck. Surely there's one in the top 3. Or I have none in my hand. There's surely one in the top 3.
Surely. There's still like 8 energy and gongs left in the deck. You gotta hit something.
All right. And William's going to get 5. Finds the Crispin.
And some grasses.
Mm-hmm. Got Terra Orb in the deck a little bit. And I think this Raging Bolt list is a 0 stadium deal, right?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
All gas. No break.
Yeah.
What stadium does he need?
None.
Yeah.
I'm about it. No, I am kind of hip to the no stadium situation. Now, very sketch situation that I have just identified about William's board and deck right now. There's just no more fighting. That's the last fighting.
Is it?
It's the last fighting that William has. Yes.
Did he discard the other two,
Might be
or are
prized.
there just two
Prized?
Okay.
Yeah. So you're gonna want to attack with the teal mask here. Yeah, there's lightning, plenty. I think prize 2 fighting. So you have to go in with the teal mask here. You can't send up the Well,
or we get in the paint.
Discards the lightning from the actives, and I don't even need it.
I do agree. Going in with Ogre Pond feels a lot better, though.
I think so. Now William got stamped into oblivion. Looks like.
Not that he was having a good time before.
No, still no energy here.
It was a bad time before the stamp, and it just got worse.
Yes.
He went, these cards were already in my hand.
Zeke must have prized like 4 basic fighting energy.
I honestly hope that's what he flips over, because it's going to feel so much worse if it's not.
We got the Hariyama. There's nothing to stall over on William's side, though.
Solrock doesn't hit for weakness.
No, it doesn't.
We could Riolu knock out a Fez.
Riolu knock out
if we found that. Never mind. Actually,
like an energy or anything.
Or we're just gonna sit here and
dude, not another Solrock pass.
At least he's been able to find Solrocks without...
Finish it, William. Finish it. Pokemon catcher. Finish it.
No!
Teal Dance. Give me another one.
No.
Give me. I crave another one.
I crave. I need more catchers.
Yo, there's more in deck, and I think there's a Lily in hand.
Should be 2 more.
Yep.
Take the 2 grass.
This deck is crazy.
It's about as honest as you could get. Ain't no tricks here.
No, but you know what? It does do the Raging Bolt thing.
And he's got like 8 cards left in deck. Oh yeah, it does do the Raging Bolt thing. And you know what?
Here it is. Win.
Yeah!
Win. And that is game. William Sasenko. Yep, did prize a fighting energy there.
Okay.
But able to take the win with Raging Bolt, Pokemon Catcher, the Meowth for game.
Mm-hmm.
And William is going to be advancing to 4-0, guaranteed himself a spot in top 8 of our League Cup.
Yes.
Is William the only Raging Bolt? Maybe one of 2 Raging Bolt in the field?
Say there was 2. Yeah, there was 2. The other one was like a Joltik Bolt.
That's right. I think that was one of our senior or junior players.
Oh, yeah. So
right?
then I believe he's the only Bolt.
So the only Bolt in the Masters field. Yeah. Take a look at our chart again. The meta breakdown. Yep, just 1 Raging Bolt.
Yeah.
That's all we had. Mm-hmm. And he's going to be in top 8. So
if he had an E-switch, there's no room for thinking about E-switches in that Raging Bolt list.
No, you're playing Crispin every single turn of the game.
So I was mentioning if there was an E-switch, could have Fez to snipe the Riolu to really just if there was no Pokemon catch. But no, that's a Crispin Bolt.
I have to imagine
goodbye to your active.
That Raging Bolt list probably destroys Dragapult. Right? Maybe something could get stuck.
Retreat lock ones, it could get real awkward.
I agree.
A Volto could really mess up a
Latias. Just could get destroyed.
Latias. I say Meowth, but Meowth can
Sky Return or whatever.
Yeah. It still could take a couple. But yeah, no, it's Yveltal really could. I could see Yveltal is definitely your route in that game. But yeah, if you don't get to pull off any retreat lock shenanigans, you're just not going to be able to keep up in energy.
No. All right, let's see how Gabriel's doing here.
Well, I've seen a Badoo and a. Okay, I'm gonna guess that's up against our other Arboliva deck. Since there's.
We got Kai and Chase are playing as well.
Yes, Dragapult versus Arboliva.
Full Grip is popping today. It's because we've got a Magic the Gathering pre-release going on at the same time as our League Cup. So that is the Strixhaven pre-release. So yeah, full house here today. Every seat is full. We got one more Swiss round coming up before our top 8 playoff. Alex and I are going to take a quick break, and when we get back, we will be broadcasting our final Swiss round, and then we'll cut to top 8. Thank you so much for joining us so far today. We'll be right back after this quick break. Welcome back. Thank you for the patience. We are gearing up for our 5th and final Swiss round of today's League Cup. We got to see 4 rounds played so far. Going to be cutting to a top 8 playoff. Alex, what are you thinking? What are we looking at as far as like our winning decks that have a lot of promise? I mean, I think we just saw Raging Bolt pretty much guaranteed top 8 now, right?
With such a sick list.
Mm-hmm.
Just no frills. We're going as much damage as possible.
Festival Lead's got to be like that deck's worst matchup, I think. The Raging Bolt list we just saw. The single price matchup seems sketch for that.
Definitely. Right? Just like some people talk, how we figured it probably does mostly eat Dragapult's lunch. But if Dragapult's got like a Moltres in there too, that could really screw it up.
Good.
But yeah, because it can just play the single prize game.
Right.
Yeah. I think both Arboliva decks were there at the top tables, so I'd imagine one of them at least makes the top cut, if not both. I mean, Dragapult is Dragapult, and we got 5 of them here today.
Yeah, there's going to be some Dragapult.
There's going to be some
8.
Dragapult in the top 8.
Yeah, at least a couple, for sure.
There's still a chance for that Mega Lucario to sneak in. Not as much sneak, a 3/1/1.
I'm wondering about Cynthia's Garchomp. Is that deck serious or not? You know, that's kind of what I'm most interested in discerning. It seems like it is just a fine deck at some things, but it has its weaknesses as well, right?
That's how this format has felt to me a lot, unless you're playing like Dragapult. Everything just is like, yeah, this is a fine deck. It does what it does.
Mm-hmm.
Some things have a little bit of flexibility, like Zoroark and the grass with Arboliva. But most decks are just, this is what I'm doing. Good luck.
Good luck, right. Yes.
Unfair stamp and pray.
Yeah. That is valid. So we're going to see how many of these top tables.
So it's looking like a lot of the top tables are probably waiting on their slips to ID.
Yeah, that's the ID look right there.
Yeah.
Arms crossed.
Not taking their stuff out.
Yeah, not taking deck in the bag.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Now, I'm sure Natalie was asking, are any of you playing?
Oh.
And it looks like the answer is yes. Matt Fox and William Sasenko might play. Well, William just won to go 4-0, right?
And Matt tied?
So William should play to try and go 5-0 and top seed.
He's guaranteed in, yeah.
He's guaranteed in, so he should play at this point.
Might as well.
Yeah. Beast mode. In fact, if I'm William, I'm probably forcing my opponent to play.
Yeah. Especially if I know it's Dragapult.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Beast mode. All right, we got William Sasenko back at it. 4-0 so far. Could be the perfect 5-0. However, we do know that Matt is playing the Retreat Lock package. Right? And Will is not playing any Switch. So William could kind of figure that out.
They are both guaranteed because Matt is 301.
Yes.
So...
yeah, they're both guaranteed. Yeah. So right now they're just fighting for seeding.
Yeah, they're the only 3-1 or better playing. So I do really wonder which of them is, if it is William making them play, or if Matt said, everyone else is tying, I'm already guaranteed in, I might as well try and get the better seed.
Right, because if you're Dragapult, it matters a lot. You want to go second.
Yeah, it matters a lot. And honestly, I think at 401, I think Will's 1 seed either way. Most likely.
No, because if Matt wins, he goes to 401.
Well, if they had ID'd.
Oh, yeah.
Because I don't think any of... Because, Natalie just said none of the 3-1 or betters are playing. Everyone else is IDing.
Yes.
So if they ID'd, Will is top seed.
Yes. So Will probably could have taken the ID, but then also he gets this opportunity to figure out more about his opponent's deck.
Figure out more about... It's... And... we're here to play Pokemon. why not play some more Pokemon?
That's so true.
Pick card up, put card down.
Well, this should be a fun one. We got. Okay, let's see. What do we get? Mega Manetric. But yes, I'm stoked to see
how this plays out.
Yeah, for sure.
Got the Bolt start.
And here we go. And you have to imagine that William could play like a couple of switch cards in this deck if it was necessary.
He's playing Dusk Balls. Yes, he could play a couple switch cards.
It is true.
It's not an imagination. It's yeah.
Yeah, there's room. There's room.
There's some room.
There's a little wiggle room. But you gotta respect just the max consistency.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like max consistency.
There's 4-gear, yeah.
More consistency is not even an option.
Oh, the double Buddy Poffin from Matt here.
Yeah, very strong start. Just gonna preemptively.
He's like, this is a Raging Bolt. My hand's not leaving. He said, I can just do this.
Also, you just don't know if they play a Badoo. They might, right?
There's always a chance for a Badoo.
There is.
Unless it's a Rockets deck.
In which case, probably not. But yeah.
I guess it's not 0, but.
Yeah, especially Raging Bolt. I mean, they tend to play Latias, right? Like, they could go get a turn 1 Badoo. It's possible.
Yeah.
And we see Williams got quite a strong hand. Doesn't have a
Crispin.
No, yeah.
Which would feel a lot better if he had.
I just can't believe that this deck whiffs the.
How did he whiff the whiff? I think he has a grass in hand though, so like, barring prizing, that is 15 possible hits.
Yeah, and I agree with this. Just Lily.
Yeah,
it's fine. You're getting item lock next turn. It's not like even if you like burn the whole hand down to try and get a turn 1 knockout. I mean, you certainly could have. Yeah. You could have Ultra Ball for Meowth, Crispin. Like, what are we doing, right? To knock out a Monkey Dory and leave yourself with nothing?
No. Yeah, no.
No. So, Lily's is the
and there
smart
wasn't
play.
There wasn't really like stuff you're too happy discarding either to be like, okay, at least Ultra Ball for like an Ogre Pond first.
We're looking for some pawns for sure.
We're looking for something just else.
We've got a Dusk Ball and we've got a bug catching set. Certainly, this bug catching set is gonna be better than the last.
So we're going for the Dusk Ball first.
Bottom 7. It's like Underworld Great Ball.
Hey, if you got Iono'd last format,
it's true.
You could know.
There's a Pokemon I wanted down there.
Yeah, and that was about. Or if you like Recon Direct. That's a way to get both cards off a Recon Directive.
Here, looking for the Ogre Pond.
Okay.
And there's an Ogre and a Grass.
Yes.
So William will gladly take those and get to use Teal Dance.
And be not too mad at his board going... that is not a Burst Roar hand either, so it's just probably going to end up being a pass. That is a lot of grass.
No, and you've already got the Crispin. Yeah, you pass. Yeah.
Especially knowing you don't play any recovery.
No.
Yeah.
None. And Matt's got double cloak at the ready. Gonna be able to recon, start churning a little bit. Let's go. Pokepad.
That's a third Loke right there.
Yeah. It's got to feel pretty good.
Yeah.
Firmly established board, just like that. And for William, I imagine you're kind of just playing this, you're just kind of waiting for them to get a 2-prizer into play. I suppose you could take cheap knockouts on like a Badoo. You don't feel bad about that. You're like, okay. But you really just want to build up as much energy into play as you possibly can. So when that Dragapult comes out, you knock it out. And then when another Dragapult comes out, you knock it out. And it's not even a problem.
Yeah.
All right, 3 recons.
Meanwhile, Matt here probably just wants to. I mean, I guess you do. No energy on any of the Lokes feels bad though, because you do kind of just want to get as much energy there as possible, so you can have as little trouble chaining the Dragapults that are gonna go down.
Right. Yes, I mean, had to take that energy to retreat. Unfortunately, missed the energy drop turn 1.
Yeah.
Right, so it's
and
like...
hasn't, I assume, found a Crispin yet. But also, there is, in this exact situation, could be... And
you also know that, like, the Raging Bolt's not getting one-tapped by the Dragapult either, right?
Yeah.
So you're kind of just okay, as you see Williams just like... I just have my energy on my guys. I'm not worried about them going anywhere. Also, Williams got a board right now that is impervious to retreat lock.
Yes.
A little bit scary for Matt. As we see, William doesn't actually have to put Pokemon like Meowth and Latias into play. No. With 4 Ogerpon and 4 Raging Bolt in the deck, odds are you're going to start one of those.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's fine, right?
Yeah.
We do see a Crispin from Matt this turn, so
that was my point there. It does make sense to hold it if he assuming he found it last turn. It makes sense to hold it in case a Pokemon catcher heads happens, so that
there's Badoo, dude.
Huh?
There's Badoo, so there's no catcher. There's item lock last turn.
That's so true. So yeah, no, you probably still would have made sense to do it last turn, but
I see William got Stamped to 2's got like Lily in gear.
I mean, but he has knockout on board.
Yeah.
And it's not getting knocked out.
Well, it doesn't have knockout on board. There's 4, right? The 280.
Oh yeah.
One more.
It is one more.
We'll get you with the Raging Bolt math.
One day
You'll
I'll
get
learn
there.
Raging Bolt math. Hopefully not soon, because I'll just they could do whatever they want.
Need to have a Dragapult. Well, yep, need to have a Dragapult for sure. Looks like Ultra Ball getting played.
Yeah.
Go get the Dragapult.
Yeah, never putting that Kangaskhan in play here.
No.
That is asking for disaster.
Yeah, it's an easy 3 prizes. And you kind of are unfair stamping, saying like, okay, hope you don't have an energy, which is crazy because the deck plays 20.
Possible.
Right.
Now, it is also, though, if there is an energy, if he doesn't find, like, Fez wouldn't do anything. If he can't draw out, there's a Lily in hand. Dear God.
I know. There's only 2 Lily in the list.
2 Lily, and he hits it off the stamp.
Turn 1, and then the second Lily off the stamp. I mean, when you're goated, you're goated, you know?
Yeah. When you got it like that, you do just got it.
That's just, yeah, when you're nuts, you're nuts. I mean, because you could see how, like, the momentum could get evaporated from William's board here. If William got maybe just an energy or something, you know, you see Matt kind of like, okay. Yeah.
Yep. That's that's why Unfair Stamp being the best A-Spec feels bad.
It does, right?
For the format, but...
Yeah, like half the time Unfair Stamp does nothing.
Yeah.
And you can see how like the momentum could have been disrupted if maybe William just found an energy and took a knockout, right? But here it's like, okay, instead I've got energy to accelerate into play with Teal Dance, and then I got an Ultra Ball. I can go get another Ogerpon, put more energy in, and I think that's what you're probably deciding to do. You just want more Ogerpons. Yeah, just keep churning, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly what we see William go for. You're going to have to discard 5 to take this knockout. It's a lot. Unfair Stamp in hand is good. Wait.
No knockout was taken.
Yeah, there's no knockout, dude. No knockout. All right, hold. Yep, everybody stop. Okay, I'm going to recreate your hands using the VOD. Okay, hold on.
Oh, boy.
Do you remember what it was?
Grass energy, Pokemon catcher was mine.
All right, well, go get those cards out of your deck real quick, and then I'm just going to double check you to make sure that that's
I
it.
think Matt shuffled in too.
Matt, is your hand in the deck? Frick!
No. He had a decent size hand too.
Oh my god. Is it possible to recreate? If it's not, then it's a game loss for William. If we can't recreate, I think, right? You guys should call Natalie over for sure.
But they did both do it, but it is William played the card.
William played the card,
so
illegally.
It would be
yes.
But they did both shuffle, so they.
Matt put his hand on top of the deck, right? So it should be pretty easy to go get.
Unless I don't know, they were both real fast about it.
Okay. Okay, here's the Lily. I've got no look at my dude's hand over here, Matt Fox. I cannot see. I can perfectly see this hand.
All right, so Matt put his hand on the bottom and didn't shuffle yet. Are you able to see how many cards he had?
Give me a second. I'm going to see. We just need to figure out how many cards Matt had, because his hand got put to the bottom of the deck, but he didn't shuffle it. Okay. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm counting 7 cards.
Double check that he put it on the bottom and not the top.
Matt put his hand on the top, not the bottom. Yeah, and he did not shuffle. He did not shuffle at all. Yep.
He was about to.
Yes. Okay. All right.
Okay. Oh.
Okay, they're good. Warning. You were able to check back Will's hand, right?
Yes, Will was accurate. Yep.
Told me it was the bottom, and then I looked at the card. So he's shuffled. He's good to go. Do you know how long we've been waiting?
I'm gonna say it's been about 3 minutes. All right. Yeah, we got someone in the Twitch chat said there's no way to prove the cards in each player's hand. Actually, there is, because it's all on video
For us right now.
Yes, actually, it's actually very easy to go reverse it because we did that actually using technology. Yes, we have literal cameras. I was able to identify because William's hand was only 4 cards, so it was very easy to recreate, and Matt's hand was 7 cards, but he put it all on the top of the deck, which made it it didn't shuffle. So it was actually very easy to go get those 7 cards. So yeah. Dude went back into the deck and said, "Yeah, well, I told him to go ahead and do that to speed things up. I told him to go into the deck and grab the cards that were in his hand, and then I said I would double check it. I did, and
yeah, he was right.
And he was right. Yeah. Was there a penalty? There was a warning assigned to I think William. Yes, but you know it's honestly this is a game being played for seeding, so it's like it's fine.
Yeah.
Also, it's a League Cup, not a regional. You know, hundreds of dollars of prizing, not thousands. So, yeah, we're always going to err on the side of like wanting the players to play instead of issuing like a double game loss here or whatever. You know.
Man. The rare board, one of those rare board states where you go, man, if I played Repel here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, Williams cooking. It was a strong turn, but now I'm curious to see if
this unfair stamp's gonna have to hit kind of for William.
I'm curious to see if the Raging Bolt deck can like come back from a big knockout like that, right? Because there's still 3 prizes to take, right?
Yeah,
and the board is not looking like great right now, but I guess you just keep going, right? We got the bug catching set and a whiff. I've seen these bug catching sets.
They have been whiffing way more than I would expect with so many targets.
Right. Teal Dance does find gear. And is looking for Crispin. It's got the Crispin. And you can see how like the deck just persists. Like you play all the gears, you play all the Crispins, and you just say like, okay, I'll Teal Dance, gear, Crispin, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And here is another Raging Bolt. If you just take this knockout, Crispin will get there, actually. It's 5 energy. And then you just got to win.
And I imagine, well, the thing is, I imagine Matt is out of Crispins. Most Dragapult lists are only playing the 2 Crispin.
Yeah, 2, right?
So might have to be retreat, lock, and pray.
And now we can unfair stamp.
Yeah.
I think you see that.
Show him just in case.
Yeah, here's my hand, just in case I have to go recreate it. Yep. All right. And here we go. And Matt's just going to get 2.
Oh, I guess people are mentioning there could be possibly a Rose's Encouragement, which a Rose's would be pretty nice.
Yeah, that would be crazy. Considering benching Fez, but just don't.
Just don't.
Just don't.
It just gives Matt a
win
real win condition.
Yeah. So don't do that. Ultra Ball getting ready to gear and catch her. Don't love that. You can get Meowth to hand, I suppose.
I guess.
Because if he goes item lock, you go Crispin game. Yeah. So I like keeping it in the hand. I think that's fine. And here we go. I mean, this is just, all 5 energy getting discarded. Raging Bolt's doing its Raging Bolt thing and taking the knockouts on yet another clean Dragapult.
Yes.
Matt gets 2 cards off the unfair stamp, 3 off of flip the script. Has to find a way to not lose.
I didn't quite get to count how many lightning are down. Okay, just the 2.
Yeah, so Crispin's still
3. So yeah, unless that last prize is a fighting, Crispin is still a bolt attack.
Yeah. it's 20 energy, bro. 20.
And there's a lightning in hand.
Yeah, 20 energy. Matt's got an Ultra Ball. I mean, there's no target to really boss stall. The Teal Mask, Ogerpon can take a knockout. Eventually.
Yeah.
Not immediately, but eventually.
Yeah, there's not quite the grass in hand for... But...
Okay, so we got Evil Tall down now. Darkness in hand. I think we saw a boss as well.
Yeah.
So now we see Matt kind of like going through it like, okay, can I boss stall? You know, I guess I bring up the Teal Mask and I say, this gives me a turn. And then we figure out where to go next turn.
From there,
Yeah.
I think that's about what it is. What it is.
For sure. Because you got 4 prizes to take. So, like, even if you
He does still have to get Yveltal active.
Oh. You're right.
Which means finding Petch or Latias.
You are correct. You are correct. And I think he knows that there's a Meowth in hand, so you have to judge. He's got the judge in hand. So he might be saying, like, I have to judge.
If he bosses, he doesn't. He doesn't necessarily have to.
Yeah,
especially because if you have the boss, the Meowth isn't winning the game.
Yeah.
So then you can boss stall the Meowth.
Mm-hmm.
Or then you can clutch the Meowth. But Judge is still a very solid game plan.
Dark on the Monkey Dory, you know, doesn't, it's like not doing anything, does allow a retreat, I guess. Doesn't feel good.
Into the Fez, cause it does ask the most.
Yeah, right. I see William's got a Teal Dance. William's got a Dusk Ball. Wants to go Teal Dance, Teal Dance.
Trying to find the Crispin.
Yeah. At a certain point, Dusk Ball doesn't affect the top of the deck.
Yeah.
Does affect the bottom, though, I guess. It's kind of weird thinking about sequencing with Dusk Ball.
Yeah.
I don't really know. I don't really know all the answers, okay, when it comes to Dusk Ball sequencing.
And I don't think anyone can blame you for that.
Yeah. I haven't really thought about it ever. No Meowth off Dusk Ball, finds Raging Bolts.
Yeah, no Ursaluda in this bolt list either. What do you need it for? Just Crispin.
Yeah, Crispin would be game. Go Lightning Pass.
Is it a Burst Roar?
Yeah, it is with this hand, actually.
Oh, it's so Burst Roar.
Yep. And that's the kind of hand you Burst Roar out of for sure.
If he draws Lightning and Fighting off of this... Okay, only the Fighting. So Crispin can still... Assuming... Or not that there's a way for this bolt to go down, actually, so...
Right, I mean, now... I think the biggest concern as William is saying, like, okay, can my energyless Ogerpon get stalled, right?
Yeah.
That's the question. Because
yeah,
the other Ogerpon have energy. There's a lot in the discard. Like, are there 3 left in deck? Probably.
Yeah.
But then if one Ogerpon gets stalled, then maybe the next Ogerpon gets stalled. It's possible, right,
Mm-hmm.
to conceive a way where maybe William gets stalled out of game. But first,
especially with 6 minutes left.
yes.
Not that they're going slow, but both players are making sure they like all the choices they make.
Yeah. There might be a time extension, I think.
Oh yeah, there probably is a couple minutes.
Probably. And also, I mean, Matt's got to figure out how to get the Eviltal into the active spot. I mean, first of all, we got Brock scouting. I mean, that's first and foremost, like, not going to be disrupting. So I think that should just seal it for William, because at a certain point, you just go fighting game. Like,
yeah. And that certain point is next turn.
Yeah.
The fighting's in hand.
oh, yeah. And with no hand disruption, that's guaranteed. Kang. All right, we're retreating into Kang to give more time.
Oh, boy. We are really...
Kang takes 2, though. Kang takes 2 from Risky. Yeah. Which does mean that 4 energy wins.
Yes.
Because 280, significant.
It is. It very much is. Because it means that literally just turn attach wins the game.
Yeah, we'll turn attach. Yeah, wins game. Yep. And that's gonna do it. William 5-0, Raging Bolt, dude.
Maybe.
Yep.
I say, and Natalie did tell us at least some of the rest of top 8 or of cut is Zach Laska on Hunch.
Really?
Yes. We have Joe King on Lucario. We have Zeke on Lucario, who we saw in round 4.
Oh, okay.
And Tony Lint on Ceruledge. Lots of beat stick decks here.
Ceruledge. Hunch, Lucario, Ceruledge. Well, then we got Matt Fox.
We got Matt Fox here. And we got Will.
Oh my goodness.
That's it, right? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm looking down the line. I'm like, wow, that's a lot of guys who just do a lot of damage, isn't it?
Yeah. And then we were looking at possible other slots being Arboliva or Festival.
Well, let's just pull up William's list now at this point. I feel like let's see.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask Natalie if top 8 is open deck list. I'm pretty sure it is.
I know at regionals it is.
Yeah. So if top 8 is open list, then I am free to just start sharing the lists. On stream, because the tournament is being broadcast down there in the tournament hall.
Yeah.
So you don't want to give an unfair advantage to certain players or whatever. So you just got to make sure that top 8 is doing open deck list. And if top 8's doing open deck list, then there's no advantage because everybody's going to know each other's lists. So you might as well show them off. I think it is open deck list, so I'm going to go ahead and just do it. I'm pretty sure. If not, it is now.
It's not hiding that much.
No.
At the very least, Williams' list, it's not.
No.
There's not a lot to hide.
No, that's for sure. Yeah, there's not. I bet you his opponent could have probably built it just by looking at it.
He's probably pretty close. Win a couple cards.
So let's take a look. Yeah, here is Williams. Raging Bolts lists.
Yeah, that's Natalie saying she's pretty sure it's only for majors.
Oh, only for majors? Oh, okay. Yeah. Cool. Well, here's Williams' list. If you want to screen cap that real quick, you can. But
oops.
Yeah, that is the Raging Bolt list.
It's not hiding much.
No, it's not. It is. Yeah. as advertised, 4 Bolt, 4 Teal Mask.
Just a lot of everything else you'd ever want to see in the deck.
Yeah. 4 Gear, 4 Catcher.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The 1 promo Teal Mask.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's not Raging Bolt. It's Raging Gas. Yeah.
Question in the chat, am I fiending to play this Raging Bolt list? I mean, it... I don't know, man. It does seem like a really good call for this particular tournament. I mean, there's like you're gonna farm Lucario, you're gonna farm probably Cerulege, you're gonna farm Dragapult. So like, you know, so long as you're dealing with minimal single prize decks, then you're probably chilling, right? So long as you're not getting like retreat locked and stuff. And we've got top 8 coming up shortly as we start to figure out who our top 8 competitors are going to be. Oh, yeah, maybe open deck list is a logistical issue for stores. Yeah. I'm not sure. Are cups supposed to be open deck list?
I think it's just that you have the option, and if you do it, you're supposed to advertise it ahead of time.
Okay.
But all regionals are doing it.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Who do we want? We've got top 8. Chase Juicy ended up making top 8. So let's go ahead, share this, and we'll walk down the list, see who we want to have on stream for our feature match. Let's take a look at the top 8 standings, shall we? Here we go. As you can see, graphics is our passion. We've got William Sisenko, our number 1 seed, at 5-0. We got Gabriel. Okay, I'm gonna jot this down. William is playing Raging Bolt. So your 1 seed is Bolt. Your 2 seed, Gabriel, 302, Festival lead. Festivus lead. And then Matt Fox, we know, is on Pulse. Yes. 4, Zeke is on Lucario.
I was going to say we had...
Yep, Zeke's on Lucario.
So you just wrote
5,
6 of these down.
Joe King. Do you know what Joe King's playing?
We did.
Yes, Lucario.
Yeah.
5 is Lucario.
Yes. Dragapult with Chase.
Chase is on Pult.
Hunch.
7 is Hunch.
We got Festival lead into Hunch.
Are you serious? All right. Well, we're not streaming that one, dude. I'm pretty sure Hunch is just getting farmed.
Probably.
I don't think so.
Well, but none of your damage buffs work, so it's just trading 1 for 1.
Unless you can... I'm still thinking Festival Lead's going to farm that. I think.
If you... It's most... Definitely Festival favored.
Yeah.
And
then 8 is Tony Lynn.
Cerulege. Bolt Cerulege.
Oh my... No. We're not streaming that one either. Do you do the Lucario mirror?
Do you want the Pult mirror or the Lucario mirror?
Okay, we've got actually... This is very interesting. Hold on. This is very interesting. Chat, tell me what you want, chat. They're just going to say Festival Lead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you know, graphics, as advertised, is my passion. We're going to continue with our high-quality graphics here at Full Grip Games.
Of course. Nothing better.
As you can now see, our... Here we go. Yeah, which here is here is your top 8 standings.
Seeding.
Yep.
How different are the Lucario lists, or same are they?
There is no Bolt mirror. There is Bolt versus Ceruledge.
There's a Polt mirror though.
Yes.
Are the Lucario lists the same, or?
Well, let's take a look at the Lucario lists. I'm just saying, is the information not being presented? Okay,
the information is being presented.
The information is being presented. All right. It's being.
No, it's not Bolt versus Hunch. It's Festival Lead versus Hunch.
Right. The
Bolt
way it works is 1
Ceruledge.
seed plays the 8 seed, 2 seed plays the 7 seed, 3 seed plays the 6 seed, 4 seed plays the 5 seed. Well, let's take a look at these lists here real quick. Okay, so the Lucario. The Lucarios are Zeke versus Joseph. I don't know what Joe's list looks like.
Okay.
Poltmir, dude, we could do Festivus versus Hunch.
We could do Festivus versus Hunch.
We could do
Get
Bolt
some
versus
Hunch.
Ceruledge.
I am surprisingly to myself interested in both of those. Like, not as much. Festival Lead Hunch, I'm not surprised I'm interested in.
So our options are Bolt versus Ceruledge. The fact that the Mac can understand what I what I wrote there is pretty impressive.
It is.
All right, Bolt versus Ceruledge, Festivus versus Hunch, Polt versus Polt, or Lucario versus Lucario. Make a poll. All right, sure.
Yeah.
You know what? Shit, that's a good idea. All right.
Yeah.
If you're on YouTube and you want to participate in this election, you can head over to Twitch. What deck you wanna? What top 8 you want to see? What top 8 matchup you want to see? You say Bolt versus Ceruledge. You say Festival versus Hunch. That's going to be the one for sure.
That's going to be the one.
Yeah, Lucario.
I'm kind of down for it.
Mirror or Polt Mirror. I'm also kind of
because it's like, especially because it's like, yeah, Festival League has to pick what it wants.
Oh, Natalie is ready. All right. All right, it's looking like Hunch versus Festival is winning by a lot.
Yeah,
okay, so like that's the way.
Yeah, you called it.
Yeah, it's not even close. All right, that's gonna be it. They all sound painful. Yeah, that's the what. Listen.
Hey,
this is a democracy. Okay, this is a democracy right here. 14-minute set, dude. Yeah, if we get if it's a 14-minute set, then we'll pull over another match for their game 2 or 3 or whatever. Yeah. That's fine. We'll pull over another match for their next game.
Polt will still be. They won't even have a Polt out yet. It'll just be loking forever.
We'll pull one of the other matches over for a game 2 or a game 3 type situation if we have to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, top 8 going to time only because of the Polt mirror. Yeah, you hate to see it. You do hate to see that. Yes, certainly. Oh, they are not ready.
Well, they had to wait for us to figure out
Yes.
what we knew was happening the whole time.
God, dude.
The moment we realized it was Festival Lead versus Hunch.
I gotta get out to a cup, dude. I gotta get some action. Yeah.
I gotta go to one just because the
I'm
mats
missing it.
for this quarter are sick.
Are they? What are they?
It's for the Mega Set, the Lucario and like Gardevoir had like the sick arts.
Yeah.
It's kind of those arts put together
Mm,
on the mat. It looks really sick.
that's cool. That does sound exciting. Yeah, I gotta get out to a cup, dude. I gotta get out in game. And then you're gonna, I'm gonna be like, yeah, man, I gotta get to a cup, and then I'm gonna like lose in spectacular fashion.
Lose
like,
round 1 and be
round
sad.
1, and then like storm off into the parking lot, salty. I did Drew or whatever. But yeah. Anyways, I gotta get out to a cup. Got to. Oh yeah. Look at the Hunch. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so we've got Gabriel. Versus Zach Laska.
Yes.
For top 8. I imagine it is 75 minutes is going to be our time limit.
Nice.
Sounds like that's like normally the type of thing that we do here, so I'm guessing that 75 minutes seems right.
Yeah.
We're in top 8. Sweet. And we've got our number 2 seed overall, Gabriel, record of 3-0-2. And our number 7 seed overall, Zach, record of 3-1-1. It was actually a clean cut at 3-1-1.
Yes.
So not a single 3-2. That's a feel good.
It is.
And we're festival leading once again. Got to see Gabriel play on stream earlier. Had an impressive one-hit knockout versus a Dragapult with an unfair stamp. Crazy turn. It was like unfair stamp,
Black belt,
choice band or whatever it is. Brave Bangle. All right, very fun. 75 minutes on the clock. How you feeling, Alex? You think you can handle this for the Gym Leader Challenge 3K in a couple weeks?
Yeah.
Yes, Alex is in training right now, actually.
Yeah.
He's got the Alex Carpenter and Chucky Davis are going to be casting the Gym Leader Challenge 3K for Chaos Rising because I'm going to play.
Oh, yeah.
I'm excited about that.
Ooh, not the Articuno lead.
And Gabriel, being the 2nd seed overall, makes it so Gabriel gets to choose first or second and is choosing first.
Yeah.
It's got bug catching sets off the top, and we'll get to choose. Looks like a apple and grass energy. Pretty good.
Yeah, which choosing first makes sense in a single prize or evolving deck matchup.
Right. Exactly, because a turn 1 like this, going second would be pretty disastrous.
It's very disastrous. Very
Yeah.
bad.
Zach's got a Pokepad. Can use that to go search out. Probably a Murkrow. I mean, so this matchup, the Hunch Crow deck can take 6 single knockouts. It is possible. Not easy.
No.
But it is possible. As there are 8 energy in the deck.
Yes.
Usually you've got the 4 ignition energy, the 4 rocket energy. You've got probably 4 Team Rockets Hunch Crow, and then you've also probably got like
20 supporters.
20 supporters and like 2 Porygon usually is like the is the thing. So let me take a look at Zach's deck actually now that we're here, so I'm not just guessing. All right, 4 Murkrow, 4 Hunch Crow, 2 Porygon 2, and a Fez actually. Interesting. There's a Fez.
Yeah, I guess into 2 prizers most of the time at the end of the game, you do kind of just want to be playing Giovanni every turn.
Yeah.
So that checks out.
Having Fez is nice.
Your favorite card, the Roto Stick?
Love the Roto Stick. And it looks pretty straightforward. There's only one. There's 3
Brave
Rocket
Bangle
Factory.
is interesting.
Yeah, Brave Bangle, 1 Ultra Ball.
One Ultra Ball so you can Petrol for Fez.
Yep.
Oh, and as we can see, Zach had that disastrous turn 1 going second.
Yeah,
that
no
we just
supporters.
talked about having. Now I don't believe it's possible to lose here, as I don't believe Gabriel plays any damage buffs that work on single prizers. Not that I think any actually exist in this format.
There's no Vitality Band.
No, there's no Vitality Band. Yeah, I don't think there is any.
No.
So
yeah, I think Austin in the Twitch chat said this is gonna be a 15-minute set.
Yeah, he did. And you know what? I'm here for it.
Might be.
And what's the problem with that?
Yes. Are we gonna deny our dear viewers a 15-minute best of 3?
And guess what? I bet the Raging Bolt Cerulege game will go faster.
That's
That's gonna be a 10-minute set.
Yeah, for sure, right? So the most content is surely the Dragapult mirror, but come on. Is that what everybody wants to see? The Dragapult mirror?
Oh, I guess
we'll get Dragapult mirrors in this format. I promise you that.
Yeah, there will be plenty of those.
Yes.
Oh, that is so much. I did forget that we do have the Lilligant that gives grass guys a 20 damage buff.
Ooh.
That if Dragapult didn't exist, I could see this deck playing one of. Unfortunately, Dragapult exists, so that has to be a Rapscut. Okay, so we are seeing the one. We will be going to Lone Murkrow here. This might be a quick game.
Yeah, it could be a quick game 1. Is the Murkrow, can search for a supporter. That's not going to do it.
Yeah, it'd have to be a pretty stacked hit the Archer into all your guys and also somehow have 2 supporters left.
Dude, I feel like when I'm playing the Rockets deck, you never get what you need off Archer.
No,
never.
Not once.
Never, dude.
Especially because is Archer 6 or 5 for you?
5, dude.
That's dang.
6 would be it'd be so different if it was 6.
It would.
All right, so we have Porygon, Stadium,
Archer.
All right.
Okay.
Pretty much as good of a response as you could possibly get from Zach.
Yeah.
Right? Because there is no festival lead on the bench yet. So Boom Boom Groove isn't activated on board when this Dipling gets knocked out. Also, Zach had a backup Pokemon, Porygon, so that's good. Now, And with the stadium, one of the weakest things about Archer is when you don't have the stadium, you're just getting 5. But with the stadium, you're guaranteed 7.
Yeah.
So that is much more stomachable than 5. Especially when you need like the whole kitchen sink in order to like get into the game.
I'll say something I did not realize till earlier either, is that even with 4 transceiver, 4 proton, 4 petrol, not a single supporter worth playing going first or going second for Zach on his turn 1.
Hurts.
Also for Ariana. Oh boy.
What are the odds of that?
Who knows?
Yeah, tough to say.
Yeah, tough to say. Not tough to be not happy at.
Yeah, oh, for sure. Definitely the kind of thing you're mad about. All right, so Zach has stabilized, actually.
Yes.
And is very much in this game now. Specifically going to be kind of living off the fact that this Hunch card does not get one shot by the Diplin. And that Diplin is going to need to attack it twice.
Yes.
So not going to get a double knockout somewhere. This is truly just an arms race here.
Yeah.
Gabriel's got a hand of 4 after the top deck. And could just get stuck. Yeah, it does. No festival leader to promote off of 4 cards. And that just cracks the door open for Zach to get back into this game. Unbelievable. And now the momentum is purely Zach's.
Archer doing its thing.
Dude, the Archer
That is
sick.
the real strong point of the Rockets decks. They're the only decks that get to play good disruption supporters.
I can't believe it. I mean, Zach just having the perfect Archer turn.
You are seeing it, though.
I am seeing the Archer, and it actually works. And now Zach's like, wait, I'm cooking. I can win this tournament. I can win the tournament.
Yeah.
Honestly, if you're Zach here, that's honestly your feeling is that, like, okay, my hardest matchup, I'm probably hitting here in top 8. And you're like, okay, the Archer's stuck. Like, I'm in the driver's seat now. I'm up a prize.
After that god-awful turn 1.
Right? Wait, did Zach not have a knockout? Wait, what happened?
What? He may not have. If he only had if he only had that Archer or that Giovanni in hand, he didn't have knockout.
Yeah. I was going to use
the second. What is
hammer
the second? It's hammer in?
Hammer in, bro.
Oh, this is an amazing.
No shot, brother.
Oh.
Holy smokes. All right, and Gabriel actually showing some life. Top decks the unfair stamp.
Going the other way now. And bumping stadium.
Gabriel, can you scoot your prizes in just a little bit so I can see him on the camera? Just a little bit more inwards? Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Not the hammer in.
Dude. Got ourselves a gamer game going on right now.
Yeah, we do.
Wait, did Gabriel took a prize, right? Oh, yeah, there's 5 there.
Yeah.
Okay, there's 5. I see. It's just laid out. Yep, I see it. Cool. So it's 5 to 4.
Yeah.
Gabriel just getting real stuck off that.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe it. Off that Archer. I mean, all you need is just a Diplin, and you're in. You're live.
Yeah.
Yep. And I think is Gabriel's list playing the
He has 1/1 of the Sea King.
Sea King. That's what I was gonna ask. Yeah.
Yes. So
because a lot of people will bench the Goldeen because you can promote.
You can always so you always have, and then also you could theoretically in the matchup boss an unevolved Murkrow, and Seaking could knock it out while drawing 4.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, because
it is 40, draw 2 cards.
60.
Or it's 60.
Seeking does 60.
So it can knock anything but Hunch out.
Yeah. Rapid draw.
I thought it was base 40.
No.
That's even better.
It is. But still, this looks like it's still just a setup turn from Gabriel. That is devastating. And just has to pass. But Zach only going to have 2 cards. Got the wrong Pokemon in the active spot. Does have Porygon 2 and the Transceiver, though, to go get an Ariana. Fill the hand to 8.
Stamp is such a lot.
Dude, is Stamp the worst?
Stamp is... It's so good, but, like, so bad. Is that... Like, it is... Just with the lack of good disruption, kind of the card you have to play, but it can feel so bad sometimes.
Yeah, unless you're Zach. Doesn't need to play Stamp. You got Archer.
True. Just play Miracle Headset.
Yep.
Get 6 stamps. The Liliana or Ariana for, what's that, for 8? 7 or 8?
Yeah.
Whew.
Feels good, man. There's the Rocket energy on the bench Honchkrow, so any energy could retreat the Porygon. Unless there's enough.
Well, if you find triple, yeah.
Yeah.
There's definitely enough in there for a Grookey.
Yep. Need 4.
There's 4 because he discarded 2 for the first attack and has played at least 2.
Correct. Yep. So Porygon 2 will take that KO. R command with the Ignition Energy. The Ignition Energy does get discarded.
The Growing Energy.
Ignition Energy gets discarded.
Yeah. And he's got the 2 Haunches with Rocket's energies on them.
Yeah, it's pretty good setup, right?
Yeah, because the biggest issue with this deck can be finding the energies with Hunch.
That's facts.
Because
Ariana
it's the
for
one
8, no energy.
It's the one thing you can't search.
Oh, right. Yeah, you got Petrol, any trainer you can find.
Yeah, you got Petrol for Pokepad or the Stadium, or the Transceiver for a supporter.
Yeah, we got Austin Charles getting called out in the Twitch chat as this set has already been 14 minutes, 15 minutes, okay?
And we're still in game 1.
We're still in game 1. Plenty of content here. Exciting content.
Right?
Yeah, thrilling.
We've actually been excited.
I know. Cool matchup, actually.
Cool matchup.
Yeah. Watching these little guys kick each other in the shins is quite fun, actually.
Huh. It's almost GLC.
It's almost Carpenter. If I squint it,
they're all the same type.
Yep. All right, there's the Goldeen.
I don't know, Austin. I am legitimately having a fun time here.
Oh yeah, this is sick. Listen, nowhere else are you gonna get to see the Hunch versus Festival Lead matchup. I bet you didn't ever watch one of these before. You probably didn't. Okay, it's my first time.
I'd be surprised if someone played it before.
Yeah. You probably don't test it either.
Of course not.
No, this matchup is surely a matchup where you're just like, yeah, I get an idea how it goes.
Yeah,
no need to play it. Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna try and race to 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so now we've got the festival leader. We're doing the wave. Now the Porygon 2, yeah, only has 90 hit points, so we'll get to clear that and get a second 100 damage put on this Honchkrow, which actually is meaningful because maybe you could eventually chain together a 2-prize knockout. No.
Unless his board is just that Murkrow.
Yeah.
Yes, Austin, this list does play Rabska, and it mattered in his first tie.
Oh.
Up against Dragapult.
So Zach here, only 3 prizes remaining. You've got 2 more or less set up on board, right? Because you've got the Rocket Energy. So now at this point, you really are just trying to make sure that you will have enough supporters to finish the game or set up a Porygon again. Something like that. So
And
I think
there's the Night Stretcher.
Yeah, showing he's going to just go for the Porygon again. Because if you can get another Porygon, that pretty much ensures that you won't run out of resources. Yeah, the Diplin's only got 80 hit points. You only have to discard 2 supporters to knock this thing out. It's not a lot.
Or attach a second energy.
Yes. But what's weird about having to play these long, drawn-out games as the Honchkrow deck is that your resources are being pressured in a way that they usually aren't.
Yeah.
Usually the Honchkrow deck only has to attack 3 or 4 times to win. Having to attack 6 times is... I mean, you're playing more supporters too. Because usually the game lasts less. So you're like only playing so many supporters. So here you're playing more supporters. You are using more energy. You are having to set up more Pokemon. We see that Zach very much has a great window to win this game. Just has to make sure that he chains together the final energy and the final supporters in hand in order to take this knockout. Actually did not go for the Porygon 2 to set that up. Just saying, I'm going to take my final 2 knockouts with the Honchkrows.
Yeah. Fair enough, especially being down at least 2 ignitions so far, leaving it so that drawing any of his energies can lead to him actually attacking.
Yes.
Because otherwise you'd need to find that exactly one of those 2 triples for the Porygon.
It's kind of nice to leave the Murkrow unevolved too. Not sure if that's intentional, but you can, just in case something crazy were to happen. You get your hand disrupted.
Torment is funny.
Torment can be funny.
Kieran is down.
Yep.
There is still Switch and Air Balloon, but...
And Gabe's list is playing Judge, along with Unfair Stamp, so it does have...
another hand disruption available.
That's right. And here it is. Judge will set Zach to just 4 cards. But at a certain point, the Honchkrow deck is just kind of made up of consistency. You've got the Arianas, you've got the Archers, you've got the Transceivers. I mean, there's so many live cards to re-up your hand size. I just want to make sure Zach is playing the Miracle headset as the supporter.
Yeah.
Yep. Or as the
spec.
So that is a nice little bit of consistency boost that you have in these long, kind of grindier games. Being able to put 2 supporters back into your hand, very good.
That is something though to think about with these being 2 single prize decks. While they are just prize race decks, you definitely do have to at some point think about, do you scoop to make sure you can finish game 3 if you are Gabriel here? Now, Hunch needing to pull together so much every turn for the knockouts, between probably playing supporters, having 2 in hand, and still needing to find that last energy. There's still a world where you can win this game for sure. And especially as I do believe that is Zach's last stadium.
Yeah, Zach is only playing 3.
Yes. So that'll just make it even a little bit harder to
get those
put
final
together
pieces.
those last pieces, yeah.
Whereas those final pieces are more or less guaranteed for Gabriel.
Yeah. with the power of Grookey and its Boom Boom Groove ability, and with the Goldeen on board.
Yeah, Ariana. That's about as good as it gets.
Yeah. Especially.
And now William or Gabriel is out of. Oh yeah, should be doing less.
Should be 80 on Hunch. Yeah.
Yeah, should only be 80 damage on the Hunch Crow because your bench is only 4. Yep. So. But now it's just a single prize left. Now Zach did not attach a rocket energy to the bench, so it's not guaranteed on board, right? With the Goldeen promoted, that is a Pokemon with the Festival Lead ability, so Thwacky's Boom Boom Groove is activated. You can, of course, go get the Air Balloon out of the deck, attach that to the Goldeen, that's your pivot, but then you might still need another couple pieces, obviously. Diplin is...
Well, you don't even need the pivot.
You could go Sea
He
King.
does play a Sea King, and Sea King takes the knockout here.
It does, and draws cards.
And draws many cards.
Yes.
Draws 4 cards.
That's pretty impressive.
While putting 60 on something else.
Pretty cool. And is eyeing up that Sea King.
He's thinking about it.
And committed to it.
I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't at this point.
Yeah.
Just go get... Unless you... yeah, because it's... Either way, your second search is going to be a pivot or just something else. I feel like it's just better to just get your Diplin for next turn and your Sea King here.
And I do see the triple Excel already in Zach's hand, so I think it is just game.
But at this point, you play it out.
Oh, for sure.
Make him show it to you.
Seeking. And Lana's Aid.
Yeah.
Get the necessary energy back from the discard pile. Maybe a Diplin as well. Diplin, couple energy, probably what you want. Yep. And the Sea King attacks, draws 2 cards, can attack twice because it's also got the Festival Lead ability.
Yes. Doing 60 damage each time, which will be enough to clean up this Hunch Grow. Oh. Or...
Switch, we're going in with Diplin.
He's going to go in with Rillaboom.
Oh, I guess Rillaboom is the biggest.
Yeah.
Right, so that makes sense.
And the Drum Beating still takes a knockout, and then you can just attach another next turn.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
We'll see triple radar, petrol headset.
Yeah.
Don't even need it. Discard 4. Bang.
Yeah.
There you go. Rocket Feathers, 240. Zach, up game 1 in top 8. These players have a lot to compete for today. I mean, hundreds of dollars of store credit on the line for these top players. How did these get so small? My match points. Look how tiny they are, dude.
So tiny.
Oh my goodness. Well, wait for me to fix that. Holy smokes. How did they even get so small? Anyways, match points are going up. Don't know why they were so tiny though. Now I gotta resize them, but whatever. Anyways, a lot to play for today's events. Of course, hundreds of dollars of store credit, courtesy of Full Grip Games. And then also a invitation to the Full Grip Games $5,000 invitational happening this summer.
Yes.
And our finalists today are going to get an invite to that. It is going to be a really exciting event. I'm quite thrilled about it. The Full Grip 5K Invitational happening in August 2026. 3 ways to qualify. You could be one of the finalists of our quarterly league cups. You could be the winningest player at our standard league nights, which happen every Wednesday, or top 8 one of the Full Grip Games release weekend 3K events. There will be the Chaos Rising 3K, which will see 8 more competitors qualify, and I think that Dark Abyss or whatever the set name is.
Yes,
will be like happening in July. So right before the invitational.
It will also count, yes.
Yes, it will count. Of course, today's tournament is hosted by Full Grip Games. So make sure to check out fullgripgames.com if you haven't already. Fullgripgames.com, best place for your Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed product. Buying and selling at Full Grip Games directly supports the content that I create here on Tricky Gym. Let's get into... Uh-oh. There we go. Let's get into game number 2. Top 8. Zach up game 1. Gabriel on the back foot.
And still choosing to go first. Already a better opening than last game, though. With just a singular Buddy Poffin.
And that's one of those ones where you're like, okay, game 1 didn't go maybe how we wanted it to go, but it's a good matchup. So you should be able to mount a comeback so long as you don't get archered into oblivion.
Yeah.
But that is the most devastating time to have Archer played, is after that first knockout where your board isn't quite established as you would like, right? Porygon probably is the worst starter for Zach outside of Pheasantipity.
Absolutely.
Zach is playing Pheasantipity.
That is 2 of the 3 Pokemon in this. Sorry, 4. There is Articuno.
Yeah.
There are 4 different things you can start.
Yeah, honestly, for Zach, any starter that's not Fez is probably fine.
Yeah. As long as Ariana's live to get you 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, this start so much better for Gabriel.
Oh, yeah.
And with the bug catching set,
you're going to have a bunch of great options for turn 2. And what was really Gabriel's undoing in the last game was that Archer, without a backup Festival Lead Pokemon, the way that this deck works, you have to have a Pokemon with the Festival Lead ability in the active spot in order to activate Thwacky's Boom Boom Groove ability. And Boom Boom Groove allows you to search your deck for any card you want, put it into your hand. But it's conditional. You have to have a Pokemon with the Festival Lead ability in that active spot in order to do it. So usually that Pokemon is Diplin with the Festival Lead ability, do the wave attack. But Diplin's a stage 1, so you have to evolve it, right? If your board just has Applins and you don't have a Diplin in hand, you can't use Thwacky to go search out the Diplin. Like, you just have to have it. So having a board set up with multiple backup Festival Leaders is very important. Also, that's a situation where you can send up the Goldeen, right? Because the Goldeen is a basic with the Festival Lead ability. It's like the only one, I think. Yeah. So
and the way it worked out last game was especially rough because he Pokepadded for the Diplin that he just couldn't evolve because he'd benched the Diplin and then Archer happened.
Yes.
Swung that game entirely on its head.
We'll see what Zach can do on his first turn. I mean, staring down a very intimidating board. And this is a situation where Gabriel will get to take 2. I mean,
very possibly.
Unless Zach can get out Rocket's Articuno.
Yeah.
That's the
Or
only
Fez,
basic
yeah.
Pokemon. Yeah, Fez, we don't want.
You don't want Fez, no.
No. So, Zach pretty much has to get out Rocket's Articuno in order to not have a double knockout taken.
Oh, God. Is Zach about to get...
No, you're just trying to
Okay.
draw as many as possible.
That's fair, yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, you're looking at those like, oh, that ain't it. Multiple energy, miracle headset, no Pokepads, no Ultra Ball. Has to pass.
Oh, this game's about to be...
It's over. I mean, it's going to be over. I think he's going to screw it. Like, literally, I don't even want to see it. Like, if I'm Zach, I'm like, no.
Yeah, no, just give us all the time.
My goodness.
Yeah, I don't disagree with the idea of holding the Pokepad. It's one less draw, but it's an extra Pokemon to draw. I don't know how much it actually affects those numbers, but it's probably better to hold the Pokepad.
We've got a game 3 situation.
Yes, we do. After a wonderful game 2.
Yes. Well, we had an interesting game 1.
We did have a very interesting game 1. We'll see.
I figured out why my match points were so small.
Oh.
Let's see, did I? Oh, man.
Now they're just all types of whack.
I got it, bro. I got it. All right, there we go.
Where'd the other sides
Oh,
go?
wait, that's the left game win. All right, yeah, that one goes over there.
Where's the right one?
I'm getting it figured out, man. I don't know where it's at right now. All right, he's down here. Oh, wait. Frick.
Graphic design is your passion.
Dude, I know, man. Listen, I gotta fire the producer. Okay.
Ooh, a mulligan. That's tough.
Yeah, I don't like to give any extra, no free handouts, you know?
I will point out, I have played GLC decks with more basics than Hunch.
Oh, well, that's just, yeah, for sure.
So. Oh, not the Relor start. Second time in a 3-game set leading the Articuno. I mean, it's good. It means you can't give up 2 prizes at the start. If you take a turn or 2 to find stuff, but
All right, I've got the left and right game wins. Let's go.
he found them.
I got them. They're back. Okay, we're ready to go. Game 3, top 8. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Rattler start, not ideal, but it's okay. Articuno start, not the worst thing, I guess.
Yeah, because it's if you're having a rougher time starting, at least you got a guy that won't give up 2 prizes in the active.
Exactly, right?
Or, well, on board.
Exactly. He's like kind of just a fine meat
Yeah.
shield
Yeah.
to get started.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you are going to have to pivot him out of the active spot.
You got 4 Giovanni.
Yeah, 4 Giovanni. You got energy. If you can get an energy drop turn 1, that's gonna feel pretty good.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna want to start the trade as soon as possible.
Absolutely. Doesn't find at least doesn't find a Rocket's energy.
No, it doesn't have the energy, so that might be really tough for Zach to get the turn 2 knockout. If Zach doesn't initiate this trade, I have to imagine that it's going to be tough for him to win. I mean, we saw him pull it off in game 1.
Yeah. But I mean, again, there's 4 Giovanni. It's not out of this realm at all for him to be able to take the knockout next turn.
Got a question in YouTube. Are the casters reading chat? Of course we are.
Yes.
How else are we supposed to catch game state errors?
So true.
Yeah, we don't see those ourselves. No, I rely on our hundreds of additional judges at home.
Yeah.
Now the turn 1 judge, my goodness.
That's gonna. Oh boy.
Yeah. Dude. Zach, this is certainly a way for Zach to win. I mean, Judge is.
This is also a way for Zach to lose. Judge is.
I'm trusting the Rocket deck to draw out of this Judge over the. Well, I take it all back.
I was just saying, I can trust it to draw out of it. I can't trust it to draw out of it and take the first prize. Okay, I can trust it to draw out of it and take the first prize now.
I think the Ariana was the top
I
deck.
can trust it to draw out of it. I can't trust it to draw out of it into an energy.
No, but it was Ultra Ball, and then I think the hand sucked. But it was Ultra Ball, and then I think Zach just top decked Ariana.
I do think there was an Ariana, yeah.
It's the full art one, so it's easy to see. But
it's going to be a nice 8 here.
But the thing is, if Gabriel loses this first prize, I mean, Gabriel only had Judge on turn 1, and dude, I mean, nothing off the Judge.
Yeah.
Right? But the thing is that Zach doesn't play Air Balloon in his list. So there's no chance that Zach launches an attack this turn.
Nope. I must say, though, I do appreciate evolving the not full art Murkrow. Here. Leave that one to last.
Yeah. Well, there's only one
let the pretty
art
one,
rare Murkrow in Zach's deck.
Yeah, let the pretty one exist on the board for a bit. So yeah, so that Judge did at least buy. Oh no.
Oh God.
What could he even be? What are they? What?
Just don't even boss, bro. Yeah. Pass.
Yeah.
I would have. Gee, yeesh. I mean, the funny thing is the Grookey's safer in the active.
It is. That is why I fully believe that's why he did it.
Dude, because he's got the boss in hand. God, what a terrible Judge for Gabriel. Oh, no.
Yeah, the turn 1 Judge never feels good. Well, we were right in saying that it was safer in the active.
Does he find the energy, though? I don't think the energy is... Oh, there it is. A 1 discard will knock out the Relor. It's just another Grookey. Bring up the... Oh, no. So scuffed. You hate to see it end like this. What a scrappy match in top 8. Just as scrappy as it gets.
Just switching them before even finishing the search for Giovanni. Man, and even, I guess, yeah, bossing there is right, because from my many games of GLC, my brain went, don't you hold the boss so you only have a Grookey on board, but Giovanni switches the user's own Pokemon first, unlike Guzma, which has to boss first.
It's true. Boss again, no. It actually cannot use Giovanni to switch here. So
No,
just
he
needs an
can't.
energy.
No, he.
Oh, he can. You're right.
He can.
Yeah, and that's it. Look at that. Zach will be moving on to top 4. Gabriel.
Hunch in top 4.
Dude. Absolutely insane.
Insanity. Just game 1 was a good game.
Game 1 was a good game. I feel like the set was kind of like decided there almost. And then game 2 was a bad game. Game 3 was a bad game.
Yeah.
But game 1 was where the set was
a really good game.
Game 1 was a really good game, and it was exciting. We got to see, the Archer brick, and really, the Festival lead deck. I'm just saying, the Festival lead defenders, they are either going to look at this and be like, "See, Festival lead's broken. Yeah. You just need to not dead draw in those crucial moments.
Don't play Judge turn 1."
But then, well, that's just kind of thing is like. You play all these cards for niche situations because you could search them out whenever you want with Grookey, but the deck has to set up.
Yeah, you have
first.
to open 7 cards, and they are in the pool.
Yes, right. And now I've got word from the floor that the rest of top 8 is either completed or in game 3. It looks like. Are you telling me the Pulp Mirror is done already? And the one that's left is Raging Bolt versus Saralage.
What is happening? I don't believe this. That's not how this works.
So far for top 4, just kind of thinking about who and what we've got in top 4. Let's take a look. We've got our graphics, right? I think maybe.
So we have a Pult guaranteed, a Lucario guaranteed, and then we have Hunch, and then either Raging Bolt or Saralage.
Yes. So let's take a look at our graphics real quick.
Yes, our graphics.
Don't laugh at my graphics, bro. Don't laugh at my graphics. Let's take a look at our graphics. Okay. So we just saw that we guaranteed have Festivus out.
Yes.
So Gabe lost, and that means Haunch is guaranteed in. We've got the Bolt and the Saralage are playing still. Pult is guaranteed and Lucario is guaranteed. So we're guaranteed to have a Lucario, and a Pult, and we're just waiting to see if it's either Bolt or Saralage.
And I believe it's going to be Pult versus the Hunch, and then the winner of the Bolt and Saralage against Lucario, I think. I'm pretty sure that's how the bracket works.
Yeah, so
yeah,
that's pretty crazy. That our top 4 is going to be Lucario, Dragapult, Honchcrow, and either Bolt or Saralage.
Insane.
Yep. There you have it. Let's see.
And we don't even have the Saralage list to look at. That's so unfortunate.
I know. I wish.
I'm so interested.
Wish I could see how that game was going right there.
Yeah. How dare they sit directly in front of the camera?
I know, dude. I know. Well, let's see. Saralage.
Remember when we used to turn those tables?
I know.
Really nice.
What do sample Saralage deck? What's a Saralage deck even look like?
Post rotation? No idea.
Well, they probably play the Blunder. They definitely play the Blunder.
I guess.
You got the Blunder in that deck.
Yeah, it's probably the Blunder.
You got to.
I don't know. It could be Drillburst.
Probably with the Blunder as well. You got probably playing freaking Carmines.
Definitely Carmine.
You got Carmine in there for sure.
Carmine, probably Explorer's Guidance.
Oh,
since there's no research.
Explorer's Guidance, yeah.
Meowth 2 with Fez, the Soul Rock Luditoad. Probably a Briar.
All right, Zeke and Chase are in top 4. Okay. So Zeke with Lucario.
Chase with Pult.
Chase with Pult.
And then Hunch.
Will and Tony are in game 3.
Yeah. Yeah, Zach with Hunch. Oh yeah, with no Squawk, you probably do really need the blender.
I'm saying,
That's right.
dude. Yeah, the Tournament of Doom.
Hunch got second.
Hunch got second in the Tournament of Doom.
Let's
take a look at the recent
Played
online tournaments.
No Fez.
Results. Yeah, so this, the
3
sticks.
Roto Stick.
I've been
Let's
saying,
go.
dude. The Ultra Ball, that's a card I see in quite a few lists. Only 1 Porygon 2. Only 3
There's 3 Night Stretcher.
Honchkrow.
There's 3 Night Stretcher.
3 Honchkrow seems crazy to me because that's definitely a card you whiff sometimes, just trying to find a Haunch.
Well, it is with playing more Night Stretcher. I can.
But you whiff finding the first one, I guess. But yeah, I guess with more Night Stretcher.
With the Ultra Ball and Petrels.
All right, Will wins.
Okay, so we got Bolt, Lucario. So
yeah, Will versus Zeke for top 4.
Which is the matchup we saw in round 4.
Yeah, we saw this round. Yeah. That sounds good though.
Yeah.
So it'll be Lucario versus Raging Bolts in top 4.
And then I believe we'll be watching
the other side of the bracket will be Haunch versus Dragapult.
Yes.
Okay.
Which should be Dragapult favored.
You would think that.
But anything can happen.
Well, let's see. What did this player here? What was their matches? What'd they do? They beat 1 Dragapult. 2 Dragapults. They beat 2 Dragapults. Beat 2 Pults.
It's possible.
They beat Azul on Ogerpon.
I guess. It's not impossible. You're one-shotting Dragapults. When Dragapult gets one shot, anything can happen.
For sure.
But it's certainly tough.
Yeah. Pretty cool. Okay.
Not having any retreat lock targets is good. Unless you bench Fez. But just don't bench Fez. Pretty simple.
It'll be, let's see, William versus Zeke for our top 4 match. Coming up here shortly. All right, folks, hang tight. We'll be right back with your top 4 after this quick break. I mean, real quick. Very quick. As they're getting set up here right away. So we'll be right back after this. This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokémon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel. All right, y'all. We are back, ready for top 4 of the League Cup here. Full Grip Games. The winner of this top 4 match will get an invite to our $5,000 invitational happening in August. We've got the so far undefeated Raging Bolts deck. William versus Zeke on Lucario.
Yes.
Lucario versus Bolts. Good old big Pokemon that do tons of damage type matchup.
Matchup that we already saw William play. Earlier.
Yes, we did see this.
This exact matchup. It was
Yes.
Zeke and Will still on the same sides. They didn't even decide to swap table sides.
Nah. And we'll see if Zeke can draw a little better than he did.
Maybe draw some energy.
Yeah. You would hope. I mean, with Zeke's record of now 4-1-1, you'd hope that there's big games where Zeke drew better than we saw on stream, right?
Yeah. We have not shown the Lucario list, but it's a pretty standard Lucario list. Other than it had like a black belt in it, was the only sort of standout card really.
Yeah, the black belt. Certainly the most interesting thing.
Both decks here are on stamp.
And here we go. Top 4 of our League Cup is underway. We've got Zeke Moreno on the left with Mega Lucario EX and William Sasenko on the right with Raging Bolt EX, a Turbo Raging Bolt EX list that is just playing tons of energy, tons of basic search, a 4/4 Raging Bolts Teal Mask line.
20 energy is just
20 energy, Pokemon catchers, no boss's orders.
The only thing this deck is missing is Pokestops.
Yeah, Pokestops, right? I mean, there's no recovery in this deck.
There is no recovery.
Not a single card that puts anything from the discard pile back into the hand or deck.
That discard pile may as well be the lost zone.
It effectively is. Yeah. So a really kind of fascinating list, as there are not usually many times in the Pokemon TCG where decks quite like this can be successful.
Yeah.
Or a deck where you're just like, wow, that is, yep.
We go burr.
Yeah, there's not usually times in the Pokemon TCG where decks like that thrive, but this is one of those formats where it is certainly very possible. Lunar Cycle, start things off for Zeke. Discard Fighting, draw 3. I've already seen Zeke with more energy than I think I saw in the entire last game we watched.
Yeah, he got the Lunar Cycle.
Yeah.
Now, I did miss it. Did Zeke go first or Will? The extra Raging Bolt makes me question. But with no supporter played from Zeke, I'm going to assume Zeke went first. And that William just decided, I got 2 bolts in hand. Why think? Just bench.
All right, Terra Orb gonna grab a Teal Mask Ogerpon out of the deck after William does a quick check to see how many of each energy are in the deck. That's important, especially when you're playing for Crispin and just largely wanting to use Crispin like every turn in the game.
Yeah.
We see Williams got Crispin in hand to get things started. So we'll be taking a turn 1 knockout, I imagine.
If he chooses to.
If you choose to, you could just wait and say, like, I'm going to wait for the Lucario to come up, but is that safe, right? I mean, Crispin, you'd have to discard 2 energy, probably discard them off the active.
Unless that Tealian's hit a Pokemon catcher.
The Pokemon catcher would be nuts.
Pokemon catcher to Riolu would be killer here.
Yeah. Let's see what William finds off the bug catching set. Top 7. Get to put any combination of up to 2 grass Pokemon and or basic grass energy from those top 7 into your hand. We'll be grabbing another Teal Mask and a grass energy, about as good as you could get off of that, especially at this early point in the game, as we'll get to see yet another Teal Dance accelerate another energy into play, draw another card, and it is a Pokemon catcher. You go.
Yeah, you play it every time.
And it's a hex!
No.
Oh my
no.
God, dude. No shot.
Oh.
You gotta be kidding me, bro.
He's just got it like that.
Yo, William's just that guy, dude. He's just that guy.
That guy.
He's that guy, dude. Yeah. Oh, now William is set up.
Yeah, now we're now Lucario's sitting here sweating.
All right, and notably, what William had the option to go first or second, because he's top seed.
Yes.
And chose second.
Yeah.
And got the turn 1 Pokemon catcher.
For I assume exactly that play.
Bro. Holy cow, dude. Holy cow. Judge. Man.
Yeah, Judge into the 20 energy.
And the thing is that every energy you find is just like
Draw
+1
card.
card, +1 card, +1 energy onto your board, right?
Yeah.
I just
Like,
can't believe
Judge
we're seeing
just,
bolts
like-
without Sada. I just can't believe it's like it works kind of.
It turns out doing infinite damage is really good.
Mm-hmm.
Just always being able to delete the active.
Just got to put like 20 energy in your deck.
Apparently.
Ooh, insane draw off of the Judge
Good
for
God.
William.
Yeah.
Not an insane draw for Zeke. Oh my.
Oh no.
Hey, we're going to be going
no,
next
no second
real
Riolu.
soon.
Yeah.
Teal Dance.
I'm surprised
Teal
we're still
Dance.
going to be on in this game, to be honest.
I mean, you're in top 4, I guess. Crispin, get 2 more energy into play. If I'm Zeke with that Crispin play, I've
yeah, exactly.
seen enough, I think I've seen it.
I've seen every card in your deck at this point.
But also, like, maybe William can cook himself and like run out of energy killing little things, and then maybe a big Lucario at the end could sweep. Not really, though.
No.
Petrol as the supportive return does not feel good. As you're like, yeah, I'm going to Petrol for probably a Soul Rock and then like Lunar Cycle or something, right?
Well, wait, is Unfair Stamp already in his hand?
Oh, it could be an Unfair Stamp situation.
I think Stamp might be prized.
Not seeing it.
Which, if Stamp's not in his hand, this feels like that's a real scoop moment. If you ask me.
You got time. You got time.
You got time. But I don't know about my mental.
Yeah.
From that.
Yes.
From if I do that and I see Stamp is prized at that point, I just need to, for my own good.
Exactly. No, I feel that for sure. You at least need to see a Riolu here. Like, have to, right?
Yeah.
There's no Riolu there for sure.
No. It'd already be on board if it was there.
Yep. And that's a pass. Bug catching sets. Gonna go for a grass. And William will get to Teal Dance yet again. Still got to discard too. At a certain point, I mean, you could just sandbag and just hope that by the time you get a Lucario going, that there's just not enough energy to deal with it. I think that's just the hope, right?
I guess
you're gonna sit here and sandbag through like make the Raging Bolts knock out like 5 single prize Pokemon. I mean, ideally, you would want like Latias in play so you could retreat into a Teal Mask and just take these knockouts with Teal Mask.
Yeah.
Right, because they're way more.
And discarding the energies from just the Teal Mask every turn has really hurt that possibility. Because as he did just Dust Ball, and that's what he's setting up for next turn. With this discarding from the bolts.
And Zeke's going to pack it up. Yep.
Checks out.
I think so. Yep. That's game 1 in the books. Speedy, as promised by the Raging Bolt deck. Zeke now has had 2 opportunities to put on a show with the Lucario deck. We haven't seen Mega Lucario EX's second attack from Zeke yet.
No.
We have not.
No, and this is...
in this matchup exclusively.
Yeah.
Yes. So, my hopes for Zeke. All right, Zeke. Is Zeke just choosing first? I think so.
I think you have to.
Even though William's also choosing second. So I think...
but, like, if you go second, you... maybe it is second, because assuming he doesn't... you can get 2 Riolus down or something. But it also gives him more time to get the energy in play.
I think you're choosing first and hoping you just draw kind of well.
And hoping that he draws to the point where he can't knock out a Lucario on turn 2.
It's like a turn 1 Lilies type of turn. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, that's...
God, you know what you know what this reminds me of, actually. It reminds me of those freaking Rayquaza GX decks from Celestial Storm. Looking at that hand
with
just unlocked a core memory for me. Yeah.
Yeah, like I guess it was even played without Vikavolt, but...
yeah, no, it was just Rayquaza GX. And you had this, like, Latias Prism Star that could, like, accelerate energy to all your guys on the bench. And it had, like, a 1 energy poke for 30, and it was, like, attach a basic energy from your discard pile to each of your bench dragon Pokemon. And then the Rayquaza GX, like, had this ability, like, you put it from your hand to your bench, you discard the top 3 cards of your deck, and then you could attach an energy from your discard pile to it. Yeah. And then it just kind of just snowballed and did more damage for the amount of energy you had in play.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it was all lightning grass energies. So the whole deck was just, you played like 20 lightning and grass energy, and then like, because you wanted to be hitting them off the discard. All right, looks like Zeke has actually chosen to go second here. And William just had, energy to bolt pass, but William's got Crispin, but like no outs to Teal Mask in hand.
Oh yeah.
And Zeke's got to lock in. Now back up against the wall. Still has got life in this best of 3.
That's Makuhita on the bench, right? Or is that a Riolu? I can't tell. I think it's Makuhita, though.
Yeah, going second is fine, right? It's true. I mean, because you can present a single prize board, but it doesn't. But that matters less than you would think because of the 3 prizes.
Yeah,
Lucario.
three prizes is in fact a lot of prizes.
Yeah. And a Lily. Wow. Okay, here we go, Zeke. Energy to Riolu. Makuhita down. Lily for 8. Zeke hoping to see probably a Soul Rock.
And an energy. Things I have very much seen these fighting decks whiff off of Lilies.
Soul Rock. I want to see a second Riolu.
Yeah, second Riolu, Soul Rock energy to draw with Lunatone is the dream.
Yeah.
But that said, it is a dream.
This Raging Bolt deck, I feel like it could run like Kangaskhan, you know? But I guess your single prize, we got Williams kind of saying that the single prize Pokemon. I know. Well, the single prize Pokemon, you know, William plays the one of Koraidon as a single prizer to kind of offset the prize trade.
Actually, no, because without Sada, you do need to have like 3 Ogerpon in play.
It's true, and there is no Area Zero in this list.
Kind of what's I think is actually the case with that. If there were Area Zero, you could kind of have room for, but
there's no stadium.
The dream board state for this deck is 2 Raging Bolt and 4 Ogerpon. like, let's be honest here.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. All right, Zeke, what do we got? The Gong, Solrock, and the Riolu. I mean, about what we wanted.
Yeah,
and a pass.
Other than, I don't believe he had the energy for Lunar Cycle.
No. So this is a weird situation. You're William. You just topped at. Well, yeah, could change things, and it will.
Changed quite a few things.
I'd say that probably just made the decision up because Will had just top deck Lilies, so could either go Crispin or Lilies, right?
Yeah.
And is like, well, probably if I hit this catcher, I go Crispin, and if I miss the catcher, I probably go Lilies.
Yeah.
To just try and get some teal dances. But with this knockout, you pretty much guarantee that the
Bolt will live.
And what's cool about this Crispin play is that you get to discard like the grass and a fighting, and then you leave lightning, right?
Yeah.
Or you leave fighting,
whichever one you saw was prized less.
Yeah.
Assuming he took that much time to look.
Yeah, he did. And then you say, all right, next turn I can Lilies for 6, and I'm looking for teal masks, and then I can still fire off an attack next turn too because of the one Crispin I played. Ooh, but here lies the weakness of the not Lily play. Yes.
Now, imagine.
I'm ready to imagine. Okay, cook it up for me.
Here hits energy to draw with Lunatone. Lucario, energy to attack, 4 Premium Power Pros.
All right, you're asking for a lot. You're asking for a lot.
I am aware I'm asking for a lot.
You're asking a lot from a deck that hasn't shown me a lot.
Or it could also be, would it still need to be 3 Premium Power Pros in Black Belt? I think it would.
There's no Black Belt. Oh, Black Belt. Yeah. Black Belt. Oh, he does play Black Belt because he's not playing Max Belt. He's playing Black Belt.
Yeah, but he would still need 3 Premium Power Pros with it.
Yeah. Fascinating. And you gotta be saying it, Zeke, like this unfair stamp has to stick. Your board is non-existent.
And I believe it looks it's gonna be a burst roar turn next turn.
But it's still a burst roar. Like that's fine.
Yeah.
You get into 6 cards, right?
Yeah, you do need to like pull off an attack this turn.
Yes.
Even if it's just putting like 70 with Soul Rock on there.
It's got to be an attack with Lucario because you got to be juicing more energy into play.
Yeah, got to be setting up the Makuhita.
Yeah. Right, you need that because at some point in the game you're gonna need to attack with
Hariyama for sure.
Yes. All right, Lilies for 8. Desperately need to find a Mega Lucario EX. That is non-negotiable.
How many Ultra Ball does he play?
Let's take a
look.
Let's take a look under the hood and see what we find.
How many outs to Lucario are there?
Four.
Okay.
And 3 Mega Lucario.
Okay.
So 4 Ultra Ball. Yeah. Plenty of Ultra Ball.
So it is an anomaly if he whiffs.
Well, many such cases. You got to believe
certainly,
in it.
Yeah, you have to believe it.
All
I
right.
think I saw him.
That's Ultra Ball. Yeah.
I thought I saw Lucario in the first couple, but that could have been.
I think the first card in hand is an Ultra Ball. Yeah.
Yeah, there was definitely an Ultra Ball. I just thought I saw him get the Lucario raw. No energy, though. I don't think.
But he's already got the energy attached.
It's just, you want to see it for next turn.
I know. All right, Ultra Ball, discard switch, Soul Rock. We'll go get Mega Lucario. And Mega Lucario is finally going to be showing up to offer up its Aura Jab services, dealing 130 damage. We'll get to accelerate up to 3 basic fighting energy from the discard pile to probably Makuhita, I'm guessing. And, I mean, it's tough, right? Because you say, all right, it's got to be Makuhita. And then you ideally want to attack with Lucario, then you want to go to Makuhita, then you want to go to Lucario again. That's like...
Yeah.
That's like the sequence. And just a burst roar from Williams, so short turn. As there's not much to see off that.
He did hit the stamp in 5 energy.
Holy shnikes.
He is very lucky he hit the stamp. I guess that'll happen when you play 20 energies.
I'm just saying, dude, I really can't believe it. The undefeated list looking like got like super theme deck energy.
He said, all these other decks look like theme decks. What if I made my deck a theme deck? But at least it's the nice Sun Moon energies.
Those do look nice. We got an energy to discard with Lunatone. That's nice for Zeke, as it gets more energy to get charged into play with Aura Jab. So that's really what you want to make of this Lucario. Lucario is unfortunately going... Well, I guess you don't know it's getting knocked
this
out.
Turn.
Yeah, you don't know. I mean, I guess William could technically get a knockout on his Lucario next turn. It's not looking likely given the hand, but I mean, Unfair Stamp could provide
Unfair Stamp can fix all, kind of.
It could.
Or even just, top decking an Ogerpon would be nice.
A single Ogerpon would do wonders for this board. Yeah. A single Ogerpon would be majestic.
We know he has the grass in hand.
I know. Well, yeah, because you go Ogerpon. I bet you the Ogerpon finds another Ogerpon.
Hits a bug catching set.
Yeah, then you can do 2 more.
Hits Ogerpon.
Terra Orb, and then all of a sudden there's 6 energy in play.
And then the dream board that I'm the double.
And this is really, Williams' decision there on turn 1
to go for the knockout. Yeah.
Instead of was it Crispin, or was that this game or last game?
That was this game where it was Crispin or Lily, depending on if he hit the catcher heads.
Yeah, and he did.
And he hit the catcher heads.
Went for Crispin.
Yeah.
Uh,
And then Stamp happened.
the Stamp did happen.
Boy, did it happen.
But yeah, Lucario is getting the job done right now. We're seeing the Hariyama. I don't like pre-evolving the Hariyama.
It's fine. What is there to really
Gust? All right. Yeah, you're right.
Unless there was a Fez or a Meowth on board, in which case you're gusting it to knock out with Aura Jab. I guess gusting the Ogerpons can matter because it's both his acceleration and you don't need the Premium Power Pro, but you're playing 4 Premium Power Pro.
It's true. All right. Zeke takes the lead.
Yeah. For now.
And we'll see what comes of this Unfair Stamp. We'll see what comes of it. 5 cards for William. Could be 5 more basic energy is the thing.
It very well could be.
Which is the hand we just saw from him.
Oh, no.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
No, not 4 basic
Not
energy
like
to catcher.
this.
So you go for the catcher. It's tails. Do you scoop? Pass. Yeah.
Yeah, because you can't discard that much energy to Burst Roar without any recovery.
Yeah. And the Lily.
Lily.
Oh, no.
I mean, yeah, I was going to say, now you scoop.
All right, and we're on to game 3 just like that. Can't believe it. Zeke finally getting a dub versus this deck. Lost to it in Swiss.
Hey, we finally saw Mega Brave.
Yep. Lost to it game 1, but then William just got unfair stamped into oblivion this
and
game.
The Burst Roar and the unfair stamped himself into oblivion there.
Yeah, and we really see the weakness of not setting up the teal masks. The teal masks are what allow you to just not be drawing into hands full of 6 energy because you're getting those energy down into play every turn, right? You're thinning them out of your deck. You're putting them onto your Pokemon. And I think like the allure of the turn 1 catcher knockout was probably a little too strong. Or the turn 2, I should say. But still probably should have taken that turn to Crispin, or not, to Lilies, to just draw more cards, right? That's 1 mulligan for Zeke. Again, a lot to play for here. Hundreds of dollars of store credit on the line. I'll get our exact figures for the prizing momentarily. And then the finalists of today's League Cup will also get an invitation to the Fulgurt Games $5,000 invites happening this August, our first ever invitation for our top finishers from our events throughout the year. All right, and William once again choosing second.
Yeah, but notably, Ogerponts.
There are Ogerponts. 2 of them.
2 of them, and 2 grass energy in hand.
Big deal, big deal.
About to draw 2 more cards.
And a Meowth. A Dusk Ball. I mean...
He's chilling.
Yeah. A Terra Orb. Yeah. These, there's going to be some Teal Dance action happening. As we go into Game 3, 48 minutes to play Game 3. And it has been kind of a bombastic set so far.
Yes.
We got Zeke going Gong for Riolu. And it's got another Gong and a Pokepad. So plenty of search turn 1 going first, which is what you want in order to get a little bit more of a stable board in case the turn 1 attack happens.
Yeah, and getting double Riolu and a Soul Rock for the Soul Rock Lunatone combo there. Checks out. Assume we're going to have a Fighting Energy to Lunar Cycle this turn.
Yeah, great turn 1 so far from Zeke. And I'm assuming there's energy. Yep. Yeah. Because didn't use the gongs for energy, so energy not a problem, as we see energy for Lunar Cycle right there, and then another energy in hand can get attached. I don't want to see Zeke kind of psych himself out and like not attach the energy to a Riolu or something. Yeah, you definitely got to just do that and say, like, you're not going to do the turn 1 catch or knockout again. That'd be crazy.
Yeah. Not again.
Not again.
Not with Ogerpon here.
All right, so our prizing for today's event, first place, $140 store credit for today's League Cup, courtesy of Full Grip Games, a champion playmat, also a Chilling Rain lenticular poster, those ones that you might see around card shops, the 5K invites, and a mystery goodie bag. Second place will get $100 store credits and an invite to the 5K, as well as a goodie bag. Third and fourth get $60 store credit plus goodie bag. And fifth through eighth get $35 store credit plus goodie bag. And prize packs for everybody who plays until their final round. So some great prizing today on the line for this standard League Cup. You love to see it. Let's see what William can cook up on his first turn of this game 3.
So far, we're at 3 more Ogerpons than last game.
Yes.
Not gonna miss those and get bricked on grass energy this time.
Oh, it looks like the other side of the bracket is also in game 3.
Ooh,
got a tight one over there as
telling
well.
Me we could have a Hunch Bolt finals, or
we could have a Hunch Bolt finals.
Hunch Lucario,
Hunch
Bolt,
Lucario.
either of those matchups.
Yeah.
The important part is we could have a Hunch finals.
So safe to say you're rooting for the Hunch?
I mean, it's the Hunch.
I gotta be rooting for my boy Chase.
I mean, no wrong could be done on the other side of the bracket. Is how I see it.
And it looks like William, notably, going for the lilies here. Just to get to a hand of 8. Which makes sense, as we saw the kind of consequences of not doing that last game, right?
I will say, tapping the Meowth to show you've used it feels like interesting. The way my brain works.
Yeah, well, its ability has been used.
It has been used. But, it's thrown off my brain. Now, having to bench me out, though, is
huge
rough.
liability.
Huge liability into the fighting deck.
Yes.
That plays Gust on a body.
Yes. Let's see what kind of action Zeke's got.
Lucario into Lily. That's a really good action.
It's as good as it gets.
Yeah.
It's what you want. Now, with a single energy, could retreat the Lunatone. If you get something like a Makuhita, or not, a Hariyama plus energy, then that's guaranteed 2 prizes on Meowth. You just take that and juice some energy up onto your Hariyama, and that's kind of the dream, right? Already got 1 basic fighting energy in the discard pile. And then with second energy, maybe 2 retreats. Could have 2 energy in the discard pile. We do see Gong, so the attack guaranteed. Ultra Ball, Hariyama guaranteed. And a Lunar Cycle for sure. Ideally, you want 3 energy in the discard pile so you get the full effect of that Aura Jab.
Yeah, ideally, you'd be good at being able to go 2 energy onto Makuhita, 1 onto the Riolu, so that you can close this game out by going Hariyama, knock out a Bolt, and then finish it with the Mega Brave. And you want to be Hariyaming up the Meowth this turn to knock out with Aura Jab. But that's assuming everything goes as planned, and we know that's not how Pokemon works. all the time.
Yeah, so Zeke's route surely would be to use Hariyama, Gust Up Meowth, take 2 prizes while using Aura Jab, because then you accelerate enough energy into play in order to finish the rest of the game. Then you go Hariyama for another 2 prizes on something else, and then you close the game with a Lucario for your final 2 prizes.
Yes.
So it's 2, 4, 6. You win the game in 3 turns, and so long as you play smart, you should win so long as you do not miss a beat, which is why I'm confused that William is choosing to go second in this matchup, because I feel like choosing first is correct.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, you just have much more flexibility if you're going first to play something like a Lily and still get a knockout or something. Ooh, we do see William's got Unfair Stamp.
Yeah, but that is okay. And doing the 2-1 split. Knowing that William's playing Unfair Stamp, I could understand still going all through on a Hariyama. But
yeah. And the Hariyama itself is not taking this knockout, right? It is still going to need a buff, as the Hariyama does 210 damage with the Wild Press attack.
Now there is also the option of bossing up an Ogerpon, depending if you find, then you don't need the Premium Power Pro, and depending on where the energy is discarded from, you can chase the energy on board. But
yeah, it's going to be a huge knockout for the Raging Bolts.
Holy stamp! He stamped himself into 4 energy again.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because he's got ogres.
He does have ogres, though.
So, and he's got a gear, so like he's chilling, you know? Like this is actually like what you want.
Yeah.
Like this is crazy, right?
It's just funny that it happened twice.
Yes. I don't think he's actually played a... Did he Crispin already? Might have. Or he might be saving that for next turn. And there you go. Just saying, this Raging Bolt not going down. I am going to keep my energy on it. I bet my stamp sticks you. Now, if the energy...
by how long this promotion's taking, I'm guessing as...
Sheesh.
Now, with the prize mat being attacking with Hariyama and then Mega Lucario, he does have an extra turn or two to recover from this.
These 3 cards were terrible. They were like as bad as it gets. It's like Ultra Ball, Gravity Mountain, and
I'm gonna guess
Boss?
It's the Lysander's full art boss orders.
I think it's Boss's orders. Yeah, that's definitely Boss.
I was gonna say.
Yep. So, yeah, I mean, just 3 terrible cards.
Yeah.
Especially since this list is... Oh, it's playing Meowth. Okay. Okay, so Ultra Ball actually is a bailout. Meowth now
it
on
does
board.
mean you have to hit this turn.
It does.
You have to hit the retreat into Hariyama. Attack this turn.
Yes. A little bit stressful, right?
Yeah. Because otherwise you can just go knock out Hariyama and then gust up Meowth.
So, let's think about it. Zeke's got 3 outs to switch in his deck. He's got 2 Air Balloon and a switch.
Okay.
And this, I think, I feel like Zeke needed to promote Hariyama.
Well, it depends. Because
Air Balloon energy, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
All right, here we are.
It doesn't matter. If Ultra Ball was the draw for turn, I completely understand promoting Solrock, because like I was saying before he got the Meowth, with your board being all single prizers, he had 1 extra turn to give up.
It's true.
It's
true. It's true. Yeah.
So
right, and it would feel bad to whiff and then top deck Lily next turn. You're like, oh, now I can't do it, right? Yeah. So, all right, I get it.
Now, if Ultra Ball was one of the 2, you always promote Hariyama.
Yeah,
and
for
say,
sure.
Lily will get me there. Needs
a Premium Power Pro, I think. And the last card, wow. The last card off of the Lunar Cycle is Premium Power Pro.
Yeah.
Now, I wonder if that was the only one in hand. But yeah, here's Hariyama coming up. Premium Power Pro, knockout. And now, Zeke, just one more knockout away from the win. No Lucario in play yet. William getting punished severely for not discarding those energy off of the active.
Yeah. Needing to find a Crispin here.
Williams got a Pokegear in hand, so can look for the Crispin that way. It still just doesn't feel good knowing that Energy plus Mega Lucario is game. Uh-oh. Did he draw 7 off the Lily?
I didn't think so.
Let me go check. Can we pause the game real quick? I need to review a potential thing that happened last turn. So just pause the game real quick. I'll pause the timer. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So this could be a game deciding penalty if Zeke drew 7 off of getting reports from
especially
YouTube
because
that,
Premium Power Pro was the last card he drew.
Yeah. It's probably a game deciding. Can you text Natalie? Can you guys call Natalie over? I'm getting reports that Zeke drew 7 off of the Lilies instead of 6, so I have to go back and check it.
Understood.
Okay. Okay. You saying Balloon was the 7th card? All right. I just need to go check it. All right, here's the cut. I cut right to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Yeah, I got Zeke pulled up here on the monitor, and it looks like Zeke drew 7 off of the Lily, and I think the air balloon was the last card. Let me double check and make sure it was 7 and not 6. Let me just double check.
You can find what card it is and confirm. Let me know.
I mean, it's pretty bare. Well, it was the air balloon, right? And then the Premium Power Pro is like the last draw off of the Lunatone Soul Rock. I mean, it's let me just look at it again real quick for a few minutes. Okay, is that 7? Okay. Let me make sure. Okay, this is, yeah, there's that. Okay, here's the cuts. That's 3. Okay. So you guys can see. All right, so this is the draw off the Lily happening right here. Okay, so that's 3. How do you skip ahead 1 frame? And
Comma, I believe.
Wasn't it?
It's one of those
4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, definitely. Right?
It looks like
no, it is 6. It is 6. It's 6. It looks like 7 though.
the way he flicked the cards, it looks like 7, but no, it's 6.
I think it's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, no, it is 6. That's a clear look at it right there. All right, he's clear. It's only 6. we got pump faked. He's clear. Everything's good. All right.
Or
fake news. You guys fake news me, bro. That's 6 right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bang, 6. Right there. That's 6 cards.
Yeah.
That's it. Bang. All right. Anyways, you guys
Oops.
You guys fake news the crap out of me. I will give it to you, though. It looked like 7.
It did look like 7.
I'll give it to you, though. It looked like 7. Okay. Yeah, I had to do my freaking forensic investigation there to find it. It looked like 7, dude. It looked like 7. Yeah. No, the reason I wasn't about to get one guide on YouTube until the second guy showed up.
So you got 2 guys.
So I got 2 guide, okay? The second guy was like, yeah, it was definitely 7. And then I was like, oh my God, dude. Okay, well, if it's 2 people, that's like a, you know. And I'm sure Zeke, after the scare there, is probably like,
yeah,
is probably like, oh, thank God, because like, the way that the cards were flicked, it looked like a card got propagated out of nowhere.
It did.
Yeah, it did. It did look like it. I'll give it. It looked like it, but it wasn't. All you had to do was like kind of look at it for more than a split second.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Zeke wins. There you go. Zeke. I know, a stressful finale there.
Whew.
Still able to punch the dub.
For his invitation to the 5K.
Yes. And now $100 store credit richer as well.
With a chance to get more.
That's true. A chance to earn more. Nothing like a dramatic finale there. Yeah, so Zeke will now be guaranteed a spot in the finals, guaranteed a spot in the Full Grip Games 5K Invitational this summer. We got Chase and Zach in their final game.
Polt versus Hunch.
Yeah, William was undefeated, top seed. William beat Zeke in Swiss.
Yes.
Beat Zeke in game 1.
Convincingly.
And then Zeke ran it back 2 games and won.
Yeah.
Right? So that was pretty impressive. That was cool.
For sure.
That was cool.
Showing why, as we took 3 games to determine, or really 4, should go first in the matchup.
I think so. Right? And William was choosing to go second there.
He was.
Which felt a little greedy. I think that going first would have served him a little bit better. But then also, like, if the Lucario deck just, like, works, it seems like it's a good matchup for Lucario at a certain point, right?
The Hariyama is just nuts.
The Hariyama getting in there, doing 1 for 2, because at a certain point, Lucario, you need the Lucario to go take 2.
The ability to force a 7 or 8, even 8 prize game is a lot.
Yes. I do think, though, what really served Zeke in that game 3 was the Meowth drop. I mean, I think without the Meowth drop, being able to take 2 prizes as the Lucario deck while accelerating those 3 energy into play, that's what kind of set Zeke ahead to be able to win that final game, I think. Yeah.
But also, you had to do it to play the game a little bit there.
Yes, for sure. For sure. Got some questions. Any Ogie Dogies in Top Cut? No, not a single Ogie Dogie in the field.
No one played it.
Yes, no Ogie Dogies in the field. We do have our pie chart.
Yes.
Yep, this was 24 players. We had the most Dragapult, 5 Dragapult.
Two of them making it into cut.
Yeah, 2 made top 8. We had a handful of Festival Lead. A couple of Mega Lucario, a couple of Zoroark, a couple of Garchomp, a couple of Arboliva, a couple of Rockets. Yeah, I think 3 Festival Lead.
5 Polt, 3 Festival Lead, 2 or 1 of everything else.
Yes.
So both Mega Lucarios made cut.
Now the Single prize decks of choice for this event were certainly Festival Lead and the Team Rockets deck.
Big Hunch.
Yes. Saraledge made top 8. So
Yes.
that one brave Saraledge soldier did make top 8s.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, this isn't Rocket. There was one Hunch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hunch.
And
Yeah,
the
Rockets
Hunch,
is there was the Rockets Mewtwo.
that's Rocket's Mewtwo. That deck
Yeah.
that did not look good. We saw Tyler Price playing that deck. One of the worst.
He did reach out. He said it was his first time playing the deck and his brain melted.
Dude, how could your brain melt playing the Rockets?
Right?
Bro, your brain can't melt playing the Rockets deck. That's like saying like my brain melted when I tried to do I don't know, add 2 + 2 or something, bro.
Yeah.
Oh man. Not the brain melt on the Rocket deck. It's not that deep, dude.
It's Spider go burr.
Show the Saraledge list. We can show the Saraledge
No, we
list.
can't. That's one of the 4 decks we don't have.
No, we can't. You're right. Yes, no. We did online list submission, but it was opt-in online deck submission. Like you could bring a paper list if you wanted to, but almost everybody overwhelmingly chose to do online ones because that's just what you do for regionals and stuff now.
Mhm.
So we've been using that. But yeah, there's 4 lists that were not submitted online, and that was one of them. So we'll never know.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, no Alakazam, no. Which is funny because at our league nights, there's usually people who bring
They
Alakazam.
love Alakazam there.
Yeah, at the cup, not at the cup.
No.
Straight Dragapult in Top Cut. I actually don't think
there was no. It was only
all straight Pult.
All 5 Pults were straight Pults.
True. All right. It's probably, let's see. We see Zach hanging out with William over there. Is Zach hanging out with William because he's out? Or is he in?
I see.
He's looking like he's getting
deck box, but I don't know.
chatted with like he's a winner. Or chatted with like he lost.
Can we? Where's Chase at?
Chase might be doing the
Chase's stuff is
bathroom
all
break.
gone.
Chase's stuff is all gone. So maybe there's Chase.
Oh, there's Chase.
Backpack on. Trying to do my investigative work here.
So yeah, that's look like it might be a Hunch Lucario finals, which is especially a funny matchup because Lucario's Aura-Jab needs a premium power pro to one-shot Haunches.
Is it? It's Zach. It's Hunch. It's looking like it. I think Natalie's talking to him like he won. You've got to be kidding. Oh, yeah. Here he comes.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Sorry, Chase. Rip Chase.
Rip locals, but
Dude, bro. Dude. We got freaking Lucario versus Hunch. It's going to be a Hunch dub.
I think so.
I mean, Lucario. Basically, Lucario is just going up there and being like, hope you don't knock me out.
Yeah.
It does have unfair stamp. So that's some counterplay, right?
Mm-hmm. But like, Hunch can draw. Hunch got those draw supporters.
Hunch did just get second place at the 400 player Tournament of Doom last night. This list is not the same exact list, but I mean all Hunch lists are similar enough.
They all got 20 rocket supporters, some amount of Hunch Crows, some amount of Porygon.
Yeah, yeah.
And Articuno.
Basically the same thing. So we're going to have Hunch versus Lucario finals. If you're watching on Twitch, we're going to set up a prediction right now. See who's going to win.
Yeah, I'd be betting on the big Hunch.
You betting on Hunch? I'm betting on Hunch too.
Yeah.
Sorry, Zeke. Hunch. I mean, and that's the thing. I think the moment clicked for Zach, like I said, watching Zach and Gabriel play in top 8, as soon as Zach realized that the Archer bricked Gabriel, he's like, I can win this whole tournament. Like, he's like, that realization,
so
like
too,
that single, and you can see him like light up. He's like, oh, this is it. Like, you're the hardest opponent I have by a lot.
By a lot.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, no easy feat though. Having to beat the Festival Lead deck in top 8, then having to beat Chase on Dragapult.
That's another tough matchup.
Tough matchup. Having to beat Chase on Dragapult in top 4, and now Lucario. I mean, I think is the easiest of those matchups.
Yeah.
If you ask me, I'd take the Lucario.
I take
over
Lucario
those
every time.
Every time. Yeah, for sure. So
Lucario has to Mega Brave or use Premium Power Pros to one-shot your haunches.
Yeah. Oh, the first attack or jab not naturally knocking out a Hunch Crow is
killer,
bro.
Like, come on, man.
Yeah, it's rough for sure. Yeah, that is tough. That is tough. So we're gonna do a prediction.
Also, Murkrow being 80. So that's
for Soul Rock. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Like, everything just lines up just right for it to be a tough sell.
Okay, we've got who will win the sets, who will win the League Cup prediction happening over on Twitch. If you are a Twitch viewer, you can now predict with your tricky points, your very coveted, very valuable tricky points. Let's see who will end up winning. Will it be Zeke with Lucario or Zach with the Hunch Crow? While we're getting ready for our finals, got a couple of shout outs real quick. First of all, both of these finalists have qualified for the Full Grip Games $5,000 cash invitational happening in August of 2026. So congratulations to both Zeke and Zach for their accomplishment in qualifying for that. This will be our first ever 5K invitational for our top performing Pokemon players throughout the year. Any player who top 8s one of our release weekend 3Ks or finishes in the finals of one of our League Cups, you get an invite to that event. Also, this tournament is hosted by Full Grip Games in beautiful Akron, Ohio. Shout out to Full Grip Games for supporting all the content I create here on Tricky Gym and giving me this amazing opportunity to produce these tournaments, which I love to do. Shopping at fullgripgames.com directly supports the content that I create here on Tricky Gym. Full Grip is also always buying bulk and singles, fullgripgames.com. We just upped our bulk buy price as well over on the website, so it's never been a better time to submit a buy list to Full Grip Games. Definitely make sure to check that out if you've got extra cards lying around your house. And finally, this tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the best sleeves and accessories for all of your favorite tabletop games like the Pokemon TCG. They've got some amazing new sleeves available at dragonshield.com, like these new dual sleeves that I've got pictured here, all with silver interiors. They look fantastic. There's also the brand new pink sapphire and amazonite matte sleeves as well. Make sure to check out Dragon Shield for all of your TCG accessory needs, and don't forget to use code TRICKYGYM at checkout for 5% off your order. I get a kickback on all of those, folks. So anytime you're buying sleeves, think of me, okay? Code TRICKYGYM at checkout. Save you some money, earn me some money. Feels good every time. Thank you guys for using code TRICKYGYM at checkout, dragonshield.com. Thank you guys for being here, watching our League Cup. We've got our finals happening right now, folks.
Yeah, there's the champion mat that looks really nice. this quarter.
Ooh, that does look
And that's just
fire.
that- yeah.
Oh, wow. That's kind of artsy.
Yeah, they took that. It's from people were saying they just made that, but I'm pretty sure it's because usually they'll just take a card art and expand it, but it'll usually just be a normal card art, and I think that's the I think it's the illustrations of the Mega Gardevoir and the Mega Lucario put together, or something. Or it's either that or it's like art that did somewhat exist sort of before, but it's really nice.
Yeah, it looks great. I'll have to go
Go to a
snag
cup
one of
and
those. Yeah, I'm going to have to go to a cup, dude. What the heck? Gotta go to a cup.
You totally need more mat.
I need more. God knows I need more mats. Sure, I don't have a closet full of them or anything. Got the cubers over, like, all right, which mats?
Yeah.
Which mats we got today?
How many layers can we put on this table?
Yeah. The finals. William Sasenko. Not William Sasenko. Dang it. Is that Zach Laska? Frick.
Oops.
Gotta fire this production team. Get a new one. There is no production team. All right. What production team? Zach Laska. There we go. Beautiful.
Another mulligan.
We have reached the finals, the Full Grip Games Quarter 4 League Cup. These players are competing for the champion playmats, a nice promo lenticular poster, and $150 store credit. Second place will be taking home $100 store credit. And of course, the flex of being a League Cup champion. 24 players for today's event. And
Don't
it all
forget the goodie bags.
comes down to this. Yeah, well, everybody gets a goodie bag. Yes.
Top 8. Got the goodie bags.
Everybody in top 8 gets a goodie bag, yes. But they're not competing for the goodie bag. They're guaranteed a goodie bag. We've got our finals getting underway. Hunch versus Lucario. And it looks like Zach's going to be going second. Zeke playing first. Open Soul Rock. And has a Pokepad.
We have not seen Zach start a Murkrow yet.
No, we have not. Porygon is a Pokemon that can get easily picked off by Soul Rock.
Yes.
So that is an unfortunate start for Zach. And we see Zeke going to take a good look at his deck. You can tell both these players having a good time, excited to be here in the finals. It's always a nice relief when you make the finals of a tournament. You get to rest easy a little bit. You know, this is the final game. Regardless of how you do, usually pretty happy just to be in the finals. All right, so we got the Riolu, Soul Rock, Lunatone, little Lunar Cycle to draw 3. And then maybe we'll get an energy drop onto Riolu. Yep, that's looking like it. And pass.
Yeah.
Now, Zach's got the Proton in hand, so that is going to be the sport for turn and the ideal one that you want.
Yes. Go and get those Mercs. Maybe get a Rocket's Energy if you can on one of them. And say, sorry, Porygon.
We actually have a pretty
Oh,
big...
Had the 4th Murkrow in hand.
Yeah, we got a pretty big disagreement going on in our Twitch chat about which deck will win. I opened a poll before the match started. We've got just over 50% predicting Honchkrow, but like almost as many predicting Lucario. I mean, it is dang near 50-50 as far as the points have been bet.
I guess 6 supporters is a lot to have in hand. But if you do it even once, it's gotta be hard to lose the match.
I have to imagine that it's Hunch favored.
Like, I get that the 6 supporters in hand is tough, but Orajab not naturally one-shotting a Hunch is so tough.
And the thing is that, I mean, 6 supporters, that's as much as you need to knock out a Dragapult. And Zach just beat Dragapult, and there's no bench damage to deal with.
There are 20 supporters in the deck, so
right.
20 of them. So yeah, that I will say it's the person in chat saying it's just 2 Roto Sticks. There's only 1 Roto Stick in the list.
Yeah, I think Zach has got 1 Roto Stick, 1 Pokegear
yes.
in his list. I saw the list that got I think 2nd place at the Tournament of Doom last night. Played 3 Roto Sticks,
yes.
Or did it win the Tournament of Doom?
It got 2nd and it played 3.
Yes, that's right.
3 in 1 gear.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm big stick fan.
Mm-hmm.
That card's crazy.
It's like the only deck it's actually better than Pokegear in.
For sure.
But boy, is it better.
Oh yeah. And it looks like Zeke is going to get a quick knockout with Soul Rock on the Porygon. Ooh. No, actually. Premium Power Pro to knock out a Murkrow. That almost to me feels unnecessary.
Yeah.
There's 4 Murkrow over there.
I'm saving that Premium Power Pro for a Hunch.
And there is Rocket's Factory.
And hoping to be able to go. And yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, we're benching the Fez.
Wow.
Into Lucario, that is a choice.
Wow.
We are.
Really? Okay. There's no Hariyama in play. No.
I was going to say.
There's no Makuhita down.
Yeah.
I mean, but wow.
This is really saying you're going to brick off this arch.
Also just laying the Fez down so fast.
Yeah.
And saying like, oh yeah, this is how it's going to go.
Making your Arianas work, I guess. Like, the thing is, you're still all single prizers into a mega deck, so like it's not that crazy, but it's still not
the Archer's gonna go nuts with the Fez and the stadium.
And the stadium, yeah. Archer is
just the last card was the energy though.
I guess he did need the Fez.
Well, that's exactly what it's like trying to freaking find the energy in this Rockets deck. It's like, I swear, sometimes you just like draw 10, still didn't see it. Yep, okay. So we've got multiple Murkrow. I mean, an incredible turn. If you are going for Archer, I mean, I think putting the Fez down like makes the Archer stomachable to play.
Yeah.
And I think with Fez on board, you're just saying like, I'm not really using Ariana this game. I'm using Archer.
Discarding my Ariana.
Well, I'm using Archers. Yeah, I'm discarding Arianas and I'm using Archers. Yeah. And that's like fine, because usually Archer sucks. Like, it's horrible to play. You're almost never hitting the cards you need for knockouts. But with the +3 from Fez, you you make up for it. Instead of drawing 5, you draw 8.
Yeah.
So that's what Ariana draws, right? And sometimes you do need to shuffle draw in order to, because your hand's just clogged in a weird way, and Ariana's not going to ever get you there. And then it also feels like Archer's not ever going to get you there. So I actually, like, I get it. I get the Fez in the Rocket deck now that I'm kind of thinking about it as a way to, like, make your Archers better throughout the game.
I get it in the Rocket deck in general, for sure, between making Archers better and it makes, like, chaining Giovanni's easier.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still iffy on playing on it that turn. I mean, it worked out clearly, so.
But now look at this. Unfair stand. And you're like,
unfair stand.
I don't hate having the Fez in play.
Yeah. Wow.
You know?
The Lucario unfair stamp off the... That's...
Off the Archer.
What a hand. Makuhita. Jesus.
Dude, maybe it's time to just build the Hunch deck and make it my entire personality. Finally, just
send it.
Just stop complaining about it. Just draw hotter, you know?
Just shuffle better.
Yeah, just draw hotter. You know, every time I miss the knockout by one Pokemon or by one supporter, you know, I just gotta, like, can that rage up, you know? The aesthetics of the deck is just so cool.
Yeah. Now, I just see someone asking about Hariyama. So the issue of Hariyama is, like, it's good, especially it is good if your opponent benches Fez in the matchup.
Yeah.
It's worse, though, because in order to attack with it, you have to put Mega Lucario in play. And it's just near impossible to come back from that prize deficit if they manage to one-shot it.
It's true. Yeah, you're not attaching 3 energy to Hariyama.
No,
but,
not by turn and winning the game.
What the Hariyama allows you to do, though, is it allows your Soul Rocks to be more actualized as you can
pick off Porygon,
Yeah, pick off the Porygon, even just like a lower HP Murkrow, which you only need 1 Premium Power Pro to knock out.
Absolutely.
It's pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Let's see, Zeke is
looking to Ultra Ball for something,
and would have to have an air balloon in order to attack with Lucario this turn. So I'm thinking that this Honchkrow is not getting knocked out this turn, which is not great.
Not ideal, no.
Not on the turn that you're using unfair stand.
No,
yeah,
you want
right?
that attacker gone.
I think so, right?
Although it does also leave a higher chance of this stamp sticking.
It does.
With no Fez.
It does. Could give you a little extra time to work because there's no Murkrow in the active that can just use its attack to go search a supporter. Fez isn't activated. So maybe, like, the whiff is not that bad.
Interesting. Well, you have to assume there's an air balloon in hand here, then.
I didn't see it.
If you're gonna Meowth for the boss for Fez,
or just retreat.
Just retreat. Okay.
Oh, and Zach is saying you attach this turn.
I'm pretty sure that was already there.
That.
I'm fairly certain that was already there.
Yeah, that is very checkable, for sure.
Which I think they have agreed with what we thought.
Yeah. That energy.
Yeah, that was a turn 1 attach.
That energy's been on the Riolu forever, for sure. Yep, confirmed it with the VOD. Yeah, that was turn 1. So that big turn. And just to pass?
Oh no.
Oh. Yeah, that Fez.
Just the Hariyama take a knockout. Oh no.
Oh, things are moving quickly.
Quite bad.
All right. Needs to be like Ariana. Yep. Yep. Well, no pheasant play anymore.
Ariana for the night stretcher for the Fed.
Well, and now there's a Meowth on the bench.
Yes. Yeah,
But-
so you can win this game by just going one shot Lucario, Giovanni, Meowth.
Yep. And with the Porygon, I mean, but can you get enough supporters in the discard pile to actually... Oh,
I mean, there's...
that's not looking like 6 supporters.
That's not at all.
No, it's not.
Or a stadium.
There's the stadium. Is definitely
was
found.
the stadium
Yeah.
there?
Mhm.
Okay, I missed the stadium.
Certainly, yes. So, gonna need some magic off of... I think there's a gear. I think there's...
Was there a night stretcher? I thought I saw, but I could have been wrong.
It's possible for Zach to win in 2 turns. So, I mean, Zach could win this game
Yes.
still. Right. I mean, he'd need to draw everything flawlessly for the next 2 turns.
Uh-huh.
He, first of all, has to hit this knockout. And then has to have Giovanni knockout next turn on the Meowth. So, needs to be some magic here, I think.
Hit
Off
that
of
roto
the,
stick.
Yeah, roto stick or headset. Yeah, no. I think he's short. Roto
Oh,
stick.
he already had the roto stick.
Found 2. That might
That-
put it together. And that's +3 off of the stadium and the stick. So
There had to at least be one. And then he still has a gear.
I think he's got a gear in hand.
Yeah. I know I saw the gear. Oh,
Nice
he
hit
has
for
nice stretch
Fez.
for Fez.
But he
Although-
can lose.
He can lose now.
He doesn't have it. I think he's a supporter short. You saw the head shake.
Oh no.
You have to just go next if you miss it. The Bengal.
Oh, but it's 340, not 330. The Lucario.
Oh my god.
So you need the 6. You still need the 6,
So he's got the 5 and a Bengal, I think.
which is good for pretty much anything in the meta other than a Garchomp with a tool on it and a Lucario.
Bro, it's these type of beats that make me. I'm like, these situations are 1 short. This is why I put the deck away.
Literally the same game from, man, maybe I just gotta no like this deck.
Maybe I just gotta sell and just buy in.
in the same game.
You can't pass and win. You just can't. I know it's the finals. It sucks so bad, dude.
Oh, I swore he had a Pokegear though.
I thought he did. It was something else. Must have been something else. Unreal. Just unreal whiff there from Zach.
If this guy just drops 6 on,
I mean, that'd be like the craziest mind game of all time, I think. No, he's eyeing up doing like, 210 or something.
yeah.
Yep. Not great. And now I think Zach just loses.
That's unless
It's possible.
if Zeke whiffs the KO this turn.
Which is possible.
Uh,
The air balloon makes it so that the whiff is not possible anymore.
okay.
Because you could just take that knockout with
Yeah.
Hariyama.
Yeah.
I've seen, I think with the Wally, I think I've seen enough. The energy goes back to hand, doesn't it? Off Wally.
Yes.
Energy goes back to hand off Wally, right? Yeah.
So he can draw cards now,
Yeah.
or just attach it back so he can.
It's literally slap it back down. Yep.
I could. I think I like drawing.
Because all you need to do is take 2 more knockouts to win.
Yeah, so you need to. Well, and also, or oh no, because you played the Wally, so Anyway, I was gonna say, because also if you just like Boss Fez here, but no. He did already Wally.
And Hariyama taking the knock. Wild press. 210.
That I don't. I was gonna say it's like if no, because it's still the issue is you can't be doing this while attacking into Hariyama.
Still possible to whiff the knockout with Lucario. You'd have to Archer and not see.
But you can't. But
oh my god, you have to have whiff for too many turns.
You have to
There's not that many dead cards.
Yeah. You have to knock out this Hariyama, and then he has to whiff 2 turns.
It's not great. No, it's not great. It's not great at all.
Especially because, I mean, the Lucario is never staying in the active if he does whiff the knockout.
I think I'm into the Fez and the Rockets deck, though. I'm into it. I see the vision there.
Yeah, I absolutely understand.
Plus, I already like Ultra Ball in the Rockets deck because they're just sometimes it's really good.
Yeah, sometimes just to reach the numbers with Porygon.
Yeah, and just having an extra out to your Pokemon that you're looking for.
Yeah, or just clear some junk out of the deck for Archer.
Yep. I agree. But that is game 1, folks. Zeke up game 1. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I mean, really, the unfair stamp. And we saw...
It's unfair stamp and pray the format.
I mean, Zeke is winning off unfair stamp there.
Yeah.
Just 100%. We've seen the unfair stamp just be very good with Lucario. Lucario is just a deck that can put on a lot of pressure, can gust up things that you want to knock out. I mean, in there, it was like unfair stamp, knock out the Fez was kind of crazy and just caused a pass from Zach. I think Zach still got, a lot to like about this matchup. So definitely wouldn't count Zach out yet in this best of 3. Zeke still has to win one more, but I think that was pretty much an ideal situation for Zeke.
Yeah. As any game that ends up the win is out. But yeah, there's the unfair stamp just sticking there just enough.
I think Zach might have an Articuno start.
But now it's Zeke mulliganing this time.
I'm imagining that Zach chooses to go first. It's the Rockets deck. You play the Protons. You're like,
yeah, you play Protons
and the Transceivers. You just go first.
Yeah.
Right.
I was just like, but what if you just let them put Lucario in play? But that's gonna happen anyways.
Yeah, you'll eventually get to do that.
You're a single prize deck. You take any prizes available.
Yes. The Lucario will come into play. You just have to actually knock it out when it comes out.
Yeah.
You have to score 340 on the turn it comes out.
Or Giovanni around it and do it next turn. But you do have to eventually one-shot the Lucario.
Yes. Is an Articuno start is actually a fine start. So long as you can move it. Oh no. Oh no, Zach. I'm assuming the Proton is not in hand. Okay. All right, fine.
Just figured he... Yeah, that's fine.
You see if you can get it.
Yeah, you say if you can hold the transceiver for next turn.
Yeah.
Get those mercs, baby. That's quite the sentence I just read there, Kenny.
Yeah, Kenny was thinking about coming out to our cup. We miss you, Kenny, in the Twitch chat, but apparently went to a challenge and won with Amulet of Hope Festival lead. Can't tell you what Amulet of Hope does. Is it good?
It is a tool. It is only not good because of how broken the rest of the A specs are. It is a tool that if the Pokemon it is attached to is knocked out, you get to search your deck for 3 cards by damage. So you will also get around it with like damage counter stuff. So like by virtue of the format it's in, no.
Yeah.
And when you read the card, yes.
All right, so it looks like Zach was able to get a pretty strong turn 1 with a nice board established, but did not get an energy drop, so won't be threatening an easy knockout next turn. And we see Zeke. He's got a Fighting Gong, checking the prizes. Soul Rock active. I mean, starting Soul Rock as the Lucario deck is like such a...
It's the dream.
Dude, I mean, such a big deal, right? Because I can't tell you how many times you start a Makuhita and you're like, I'm just not doing anything until I find a freaking air balloon. And they never show up.
They never show up when you need them.
And you're like, guess I'm just literally not doing anything at all.
It's just like in the Okidogi deck, the one Ursaluna you play, that thing is glued to my opening hand, and I go, where switch card?
Yep, nope. We got the Fighting Energy, Lunar Cycle for 3. Finds a Riolu, that's nice.
And an Ultra Ball for next turn.
Yeah, this Rocket's Articuno not going to be going down easily, though. Need a double Premium Power Pro.
I get to use his opponent's stadium. That's my favorite part about playing against a Rockets deck and anything that's playing like Petrol is to be able to use the stadium.
Dude, that's crazy. Yo, maybe Zeke is the main character, dude. The one of Petrol in your deck? It's probably one of. Let me check. Let me verify that. It's one of. Yep. The one of Petrol in your deck, and then getting to profit off of the Rockets factory. Yeah. That's crazy, dude. Low-key, I'm salty if I'm Zach for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm super salty for sure. It's like, sure, 2 free cards. Just go ahead.
Just have them, I guess.
Yeah, just go ahead. I can't stop you. Just to pass, though, energy to the Riolu, which makes sense because the Soul Rock, like I said, would have taken a double Premium Power Pro to take the knockout. Now, it is certainly possible for Zach to take a knockout this turn if you've got a Giovanni plus a couple supporters to discard. You would need 2. So awkward, as you would have to have like 3 supporters, but it looks like Zach's got it. And here's the Rocket Energy. You get to draw 2 off the factory. This is a pretty strong...
This is a pretty good turn 2.
Yeah, pretty strong turn 2 for sure. Things seem to be moving. And then Rocket Feathers for 120 damage. Take the knockouts. And Zach going to take the lead in this game too. Kind of exactly what he wants in this second game, being down game 1. Things are getting set up smoothly. And Zeke with the Lunatone promotion is, I guess, strange.
I mean, if Air Balloon's in hand...
Doesn't the air balloon usually go on like a Makuhita or something?
No, because that thing's going to the discard at some point.
I guess so.
Lunatone's here forever.
Forever, right? I guess that's fair. Let's see. Ultra Ball being played from Zeke right now. Could go get a Lucario. Oh, Meowth.
Ooh.
It's got to be Meowth for lilies. Yeah.
That's scary. Because that does just give Zach another easy 2-prize option. Okay, or he has the switch in hand, so
I think playing the switch just to get it out of his deck.
yeah.
Yeah. Just to make your draws
That's
off
fair.
of Lily a little stronger. You get to find 8. You do need to find a 2-card combo. It's got to be a Fighting Energy and a Premium Power Pro in order to take this knockout. And, I mean, for Zeke, you're just throwing the Lucario up there saying, hope nothing bad happens.
What's the worst that could happen?
Could find Unfair Stamp.
Could. Oh.
You see,
Slow
Zeke-
roll in the draw.
I think Zeke
Yeah,
wants
he's making sure he gets exactly 8.
I think Zeke wants every single person in YouTube chat to know that there are 8 cards being drawn here. Okay.
Can't blame him.
No, I don't know if his heart can take it again. If yeah, we had a situation in top 4 where we had 2 different chatters say that Zeke accidentally drew an extra card, and it was in like the final couple turns of the game, so we had to like wind it back and make sure that there was no foul play. And no, Zeke drew 6, and it just kind of looked like 7, but it wasn't. It was 6. We double checked, triple checked. So funny to see Zeke drawing him out like that now, just to show everybody, no, this is 8.
And then he does hit the stamp.
He did hit the stamp.
And the Premium Power Pro and the energy.
Yeah.
Whew. Everything other than having to put Meowth into play so far has been pretty much exactly what you'd want this turn.
That's for sure. And this stamp, I mean, the entire tournament could be decided right here on the stamp.
Stamp, yeah. It does. Stamp and pray, stamp and pray.
We saw Zach, got stuck off of hand disruption earlier. It could easily happen again.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't have the Fez on board this time.
And no, sure enough, that first draw is the transceiver. So Zach will be able to re-up his hand to 8. Still going to be a lot to ask, as he will need to get this Rocket's Honchkrow up, dealing 340 damage. Countering the stadium's another big hit there for Zeke, though, as it does take a little bit of that draw away from Zach. Zach's list is only running 3 of the Rockets Factory Stadiums, so that's a big draw off of the Lunar Cycle. And Mega Lucario will Aura Jab with the Premium Power Pro for a knockout, accelerating energy onto the bench Makuhita.
Yes. Now, Zach does need to find energy and 6 supporters to take this knockout. Plays 1 Brave Bengal, but that's just not enough. Needs still 10 off with 5 supporters, so really gonna need to hit probably a Roto Stick off his area. Or Fez, or both would be great.
Yeah, the Brave Bengal is just not a math fixer in this matchup, unfortunately.
No.
All right, so going for a whole 8. And this is something I really like about the Ultra Ball and the Fez in this list, is that it just gives you, like, if you didn't quite hit it off the 8, right? You're like, okay, Ultra Ball gets me +3 more off this Ariana, and that's fine. And it gives you so much more reach. Even with just the Fez and the Ultra Ball, that's 2 more out. That's 2 outs to Fez in the deck, right?
Yeah. Miracle Headset.
Holy crap, there it is.
Does it. That is...
Hey!
And now he is 1 Meowth knockout away from putting us in Game 3 in the finals.
Absolutely crazy. Yeah, sometimes you do just draw it like that. For sure. And when you do draw it like that off the air, you're like, wow, this is the most broken deck I've ever played. That was so easy. Like, why would I consider playing any other deck? This deck is just so broken. And then you have the games like last game where you just draw your cards and you're 1 short. And you're like, I lose. I just lose now. me see. Zeke has to play Ultra Ball, go get the Hariyama, take this return knockout. With Wild Press, does have all the energy that it needs, but you kind of look at the prize differential here.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's not fine.
He still has to find. Zach does have to find Hunch Crow and energy.
Zach could just go through the active 2 more times. Zach can also take a turn to just not attack. There are so many different things. And a 5 to 2 prize differential. Zach has nothing but time. And no EXs on board.
Could also just, torment the active and say, you won't do it.
Lily's for 6. On Zeke's side. And yeah, even if you're Zeke here, kind of getting pummeled by the Rockets deck, you're like, okay, that's fine, we'll go game 3. I get to choose.
I get a 3rd unfair stamp.
Yep, we're going to try again. We see Judge in Zeke's hand, so it does have one more option to hand disrupt next turn potentially. Riolu on the bench can evolve up into Lucario. I mean, obviously Zach does have the potential to win this turn. Would need 3 supporters.
Discarding the triple Excel tells me he's got another energy already in hand and is just digging for probably the Giovanni. Or extra supporters.
Interesting. Getting the Fez out. At this point, you can kind of afford to. For sure, because you're so far ahead. You're just kind of saying, I don't even care about the prize race anymore. I just need to close it out. Hunch. I'll flip the script. Then Stretcher, maybe a Porygon.
That would make sense to me.
Yeah, Stretcher Porygon seems good. Nice option to close the game out. And then the Transceiver can get another supporter if you need one in order to take the knockouts with Rocket Feathers.
Yes, doing 60 damage for every Rocket supporter you discard. Fortunately, not going to see a hammer in this game like we did in top 8 against Festival Lead.
Oh, Hammer-In was beast. Yeah, that was crazy for sure.
Yeah. He saw the line.
Hunch Crow, there we go. Rocket Feathers.
Yes.
For the knockout. Just 1 prize left for Zach. Trying to mount a comeback in this best of 3. Zeke has got Judge.
They do still need to discard the energy.
Ignition energy. The energy. Ignition energy. Yeah. Now here, you go Lucario, knockout. I mean, but even with like a Judge, there's a Fez right there.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel good. The hand disruption. It's not great for sure. Zeke's got an Ultra Ball, just kind of thinning the deck down. I think we'll end up using... Did Zach guarantee?
No, I'm pretty sure Ultra Ball was off the Ariana.
From the turn previous. Yes.
Well, it was. Did it not come down this? No, I'm not sure.
Anyways, you just cast. I'll check the VOD.
Yeah, anyways, well, you got a judge going on here. And the Harryamaing up the Fez, so I mean, if Zeke is gonna bring this game back, this is how he does it. But so yeah, nice. Go down to 2 prizes with this Aura Jab, set up the next Hariyama. We'll see if Zach can close it out here. You're getting another Porygon. Interesting. Makes me wonder if Porygon 2 is prized? Rocket into the Archer. Oh, it stopped.
What's up?
He's... Okay, they caught it. Oh, and he just scooped it. Okay. He
Is
tried
Zach
to play
scooping?
Archer when Fez got knocked out.
Oh.
That Darren, and he shuffled his hand in. And then they went, oh, wait.
So did Zach scoop the whole series?
Yeah. Well,
So
because...
Zach- I was going to say, I think Zach did draw 6 off of Ariana,
did he?
which is already an infraction I was going to have to go do anyway. So I think Zeke just wins.
Okay, yeah.
All right, well, that's good, because I'm pretty sure that Zach had accidentally drawn 6 off Ariana instead of 5. And
Okay,
I was getting ready to call a judge down to, like, solve that whole thing.
Yeah,
so,
no,
like,
and then another mistake. And then he...
he was about to get real sloppy out here. Yeah. Well, congratulations to both players as they both have earned an invite to the 5K this summer at Full Grip Games. Yes, and I did just review the VOD and saw that Zach had accidentally drawn 6 off of the Ariana the previous turn instead of 5, and then obviously tried to play an Archer after Fez got knocked out. So long day of Pokemon. Both players played well throughout the day. Congratulations to both of them. But Zeke winning it all with Mega Lucario, the winner of the lenticular poster, as you can see right there, with the Ice Rider, Shadow Rider, Calyrex on it, and the nice champion playmat, as well as $150 off of the $150 store credit, courtesy of Full Grip Games. Huge congratulations to Zeke, our Quarter 4 League Cup winner at Full Grip Games. You can tell how excited he is. Congratulations, Zeke, Mega Lucario. All of the Mega Lucario believers vindicated there, as Mega Lucario takes the dub. Congratulations. An awesome day of Pokemon for sure. Thank you all so much for joining us today. Again, today's tournament is hosted by Full Grip Games. Shopping at Full Grip Games directly supports the content that I create here on Tricky Gym. So thank you all so much for buying and selling cards from FullGripGames.com. Also, Dragon Shield. For all the best sleeves and accessories, don't forget to use code TrickyGym at checkout for 5% off your order. And that does it. Quarter 4 League Cup in the books. Your winner, Zeke Moreno. And that is going to do it. From us here in Akron, thanks so much for joining me today, Alex. It was a lot of fun.
Of course.
Going to see you back in the booth again.
Yes.
We've got a couple of events scheduled for you. Gym Leader Challenge, though.
Yes.
Alex Carpenter, most known for his Gym Leader Challenge accomplishments. However, should be known that he has won a League Cup before in standard format. So he is diversifying his portfolio.
Yes.
We look forward to having you join us again in the casting booth. I think April 30th.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yep, April 30th. Chucky is going to be coming down, and you and Chucky are going to be producing the league night, the GLC league night for us, and then obviously for the GLC 3K, you and Chucky are going to be commentating the GLC 3K, and I'm going to play.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, see, this is the grand scheme, is that I train people to do the job, and then I can play. Yes. Well, thank you all so much for joining us here today. It was a ton of fun. I'll be back next week with some more content here on Tricky Gym. So make sure to like this video. If you watched it on YouTube, like it. Give it a like. Thumb it up. Put the thumb up on the video. Put your thumb on it in the upward direction. Also, thank you guys for being here. Thank you for all the support.